I guess this is destroy. Awesome. Okay. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. It's good. You know what's funny? There was a button I'd never seen before on my tablet, and it's always been there. The close all button. That's hilarious. Oops. I have a Kleenex right there, like a napkin. For that very reason. Oh my. Blood. Wipe yourself off. You're bleeding. I remember that line. In Rush Hour 2. Wipe yourself off. You're bleeding. Only bleeding because the nose is dry. Ooh, 333, look at that. All right, y'all. Time to get rolling. Let me drink some water. Okay. It's time, y'all. It's Vader time. Okay, Google, turn off light. Yeah, that's why. It's on an angle. Let's go. Phone battery at 99% already. All right, y'all. Might be a short walk. We'll see. It's snowing right now. I'm gonna get talking in a moment. Just thinking about everything, feeling everything that has occurred, unfolded, has happened. A lot has come to pass. Destroy. It's a fascinating word. You know, you think of that word, destroy. It feels heavy. It feels very, very heavy. It feels like sometimes very negative. But destruction is necessary for creation to happen. It's part of the cycle, right? You can't have one without the other. You can't have one without the other. Because without creation or without destruction, creation can never happen. Right? Let's go. Even doggy knows. Without destruction, creation cannot happen. Things must be destroyed for things to be rebuilt. Like a forest. Sometimes a forest has to basically die for it to be replenished. Nature has a way of restoring itself. This is definitely going to be a shorter walk. We walked that way yesterday. We're gonna walk this way today. Like right now, there's something in my boot. It's really bothering me. Get out. Get out of my boots. So we got more snow coming today. I'm gonna see if I can run to the store and get some stuff. As long as that always make you happy. Ooh, That's one of the stickers that popped up. Shake It Off, Taylor Swift. Pharrell's I'm Happy. Anytime Steve Harvey starts singing. Yeah. Anyways, back to destroy. In order to bring forth things into your life, if it's not working out, guess what's going to happen? Destruction is going to have to happen. Destruction is going to be imminent. Destruction is going to be necessary. Normally we go this way, but we are going to go straight. We're going to go straight today. Destruction is imperative. In order for, life to unfold, you'll have to destroy things, like the layers and the concepts and the beliefs and the thoughts. Doesn't mean that you are fully letting them go. Well, there's two ways to look at this. One, if you're holding on to a concept that is no longer serving you, that has served you for a while but no longer is serving you, it must go. And really a concept, you shouldn't be adding another concept to your repertoire. I know a lot of people want to add, what the fuck? What is it? There's like a hole in my shoe or something that keeps picking up salt into my shoe? Like, what the fuck? I swear, it just keeps coming in my shoe, it's crazy. Pause. Adding more layers and more concepts is keeping you from who you actually are. Now, here's the thing though. For someone who is just starting out on their journey, right? They're gonna have to figure out, a lot of things. Is this real? Is this working out for them? Is this how this thing is? What do I do? And again, fucking thing is in my shoe. I don't know what the fuck. What's going on here? It's okay. Don't get bothered. Character's getting bothered by every time he has to pause. All right. Now that that's sorted out, for now, and now the body wants to itch. Wasn't itching before. It's attempting to distract. All right. To add more layers is to create more obfuscation in your life. Now, again, for those who are just starting out on their journeys, right? Some have just started, some are starting, some have been here for a while. But for those who they're gonna get to a point where eventually no one's gonna need to listen to anybody. We're all sentient beings. We don't need each other's guidance anymore. I want to end all this spiritual stuff. Now, of course, I don't want to destroy someone's livelihood. I'm not here to, but I am going to, there's a war that's going on. I can feel it. In the spiritual realm of it's light versus light. My light is brighter than your light. And there's a lot of contradictions. Everyone wants to be right? Everyone wants to have it their way. They want, and like, there's abundance for everybody. Everyone's going to resonate with certain people, right? For me, it's just a matter of, you know, the journey's over. Go live your life. Like, it's done. Like, I came here to just make sure people are starting to live their life in peace. So let's get really fucking clear what I'm here to do now. I came here to mirror back the awareness that you already have, that you have everything right now, free from any limiting concepts. You have everything right now. Some may not feel that as true, but this is the truth. Everyone has all the answers within them right now. The only difference, they have to activate it through another version of them, another mirror. And another mirror will share with them exactly what it is that they are looking for. That other mirror, right, doesn't know more than you. That other mirror is you, just in a different body. And so, I came here to mirror back to every single person on this planet that you have the answer right now, that you are everything. Your concepts, your beliefs, your thoughts, they will have to take a back seat at some point. Unless they are helping you living your greatest life, which I know for many that isn't the case, because I see a lot of people struggling and suffering and like going through shit, right? I just realized that's down. They're struggling, they're suffering, they're going through shit. Room for rent. Yeah, I wouldn't stay here. I must find my team. So we can build this thing together. I wasn't here to do this alone. I'm not going to scream to the universe. The universe is helping me in every present moment. Just got to stay in alignment. That I found my team. And just walk in that state. You know, it's these words, right? Words could be empty when you're speaking, like affirmations. You know, I was thinking about something. If everybody had the answer, or if everybody was aware of the answer, and the thing is, everybody does have that awareness built within them, it'll activate like a ticking time bomb. Basically, a bomb is going to explode within. Not a bomb that's going to kill you, but a bomb that's going to destroy who you think you are. That bomb is set to activate when it's supposed to. For some, it may happen. For others, it may not. It's a simple choice of what you chose for your life. But when that bomb activates within you, because the bomb has been planted, right? There's a timer that will basically There's a timer that's basically going to set things into motion. Bomb has been planted. It's been a couple days. It's almost been about a week since we hung on our pole, but it'll be a little bit longer till we get to hang on our pole. That's why we have our pole inside to help us hang a bit. But when that bomb goes off, boy, will life be fascinating for you. So I thought about it. When the bomb activates and everyone's, let's call it the spiritual bomb, let's call it the awakening bomb, I don't care what word you give it. The awareness bomb. The one thing that I would really want to do, if it wasn't for speaking and mirroring back and impacting the masses, it's probably being like a travel guide. Like showing people like these cool places and taking them on tours, showing them stuff. That's ultimately what I would really like to do. But I didn't come here for that. I came here to help people. This has been quite the path, the journey. Times it's been very difficult for the character. I'm like, why the fuck did I choose this? Why? Just why? Why did I choose all this? Now here's the thing, I can simply make the choice and shift, but we're not going in the trail today because there's no point. We'd have to walk right back, since I know our area that we have to walk is probably like extremely like slippery and stuff, or extremely like it's not shoveled, and we probably have to walk into like this kind of amount of snow. So unfortunately we won't be going the trail for a little bit. There's our sister over there. Morning, sister. Good, you? I'm gonna go this way today. Have a good day. Morning, brother. Well, they did the parking lot, but Yeah, there's no way we're going down the trail right now. It's not happening. There goes a Lancer. I don't think that's an Evo, but it's definitely modded. You can hear it. It's like, grr, grr. Yeah. I came here to impact the masses. I know these live streams, they're gonna have a purpose to share. $14 months. Oh, speaking of which, kind of going off topic for a moment. One of my live streams is one on Sunday. So yesterday I was attempting to, set it to public. I looked at the live stream, I'm like, it was blank. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And it's like video unavailable. I'm like, what? Video unavailable? Does that mean my 14th month video is not activated? I'm like, well, I guess we're gonna have to, I guess yesterday's video counts as the 14th month then. Because, technically speaking, on that day, right, I barely was inside. I was outside shoveling this monstrous amount of snow that we ended up getting. And since we had this monstrous amount of snow, right, I went outside roughly like 4 to 5 times. I shoveled 6 times, right? A lot of the time I was basically outside. So the stream didn't count to some degree. Morning. Wow, he's really dressed. I'm on the complete opposite spectrum. Of dressed. Okay, wind. All right. Easy now. Yeah, so I was like wondering what the hell happened to the stream. So I checked this morning, like, oh, it's fixed. But I was like, what the fuck? So now I have officially my 14-month anniversary video, which is basically just snow. We celebrated the anniversary with essentially having to deal with snow. Onwards to 15 now. I must get into alignment. I must get the mind and the body into alignment to start making some money. Not from scarcity, because I'm the source. It all starts and ends with me. But I must destroy some things still. Even though adhering to something that I still have to destroy implies that I'm still acknowledging time. Everything is easy. Just like how I play Dead by Daylight, and any other thing that I do is easy. Starting a business as an entrepreneur is easy, it's fun. It's a puzzle. Getting all the pieces in place. I got the brand. The brand no longer needs more any of it. Marketing is easy, all of it's fun, it's enjoyable. The logo's up, the brand's up. Getting into alignment. You know, my ex-wife, which is now my sister, she sent me a video of like a dude talking with AI about the Akashic records. And I'm like, even she's starting to get activated. It's so fascinating to see how, I'll wait. Yeah, so she was she shared something on my other Instagram, and I'm like, huh, isn't that fascinating? How the fuck does this shit get into my shoes? Like, I don't get it. Get the fuck out of my shoe. And when she sent it, I'm like, sister, I have so much to share with you. My God, like, there's a reason why I said there's a lot that I have to share with you. I told her a little bit of like, I activated my memories. Like my past, even though past is not a thing, past lives, parallel lives. She'll see my message soon enough, but she's supposed to see it. It's so funny how we're still connected like that. There are no accidents though. Maybe she's been on my stream. Maybe she's my secret admirer, been on my streams all along. Who knows? I have no idea. It's funny though. Let's go. Yeah, there's no way. Look at that. Walking up that, no way. Unless I had like those high ass boots, or someone's making a trail or path, which I see someone looks like they did, I won't be walking that up for now. I'll walk through the street. Whew. I am going to walk I'm gonna walk this way. But yeah, so she sent me a video of guys explaining that we're multi-dimensional beings. I'm like, yeah, oh yeah. Looks like she's getting there now too. Everybody's starting to get activated. The ones who are supposed to be activated are getting activated. Phone battery at 51%. But it's just fascinating how everything is coming to being, but a lot of things are being destroyed for it to be rebuilt. Like, I feel that this world is, I give it a couple more years and everybody's gonna be fucking spiritual. When the boomers are gone and the Gen X are gone, a lot of Gen X are starting to realize it too, but like, you know, eventually everyone's gonna start to feel it because everyone is an energetic being, right? So they're no separate from the universe. But it's their beliefs and their ideologies that's what's keeping them, and their concepts and their layers of what's keeping them binded to the reality they're experiencing. But you know, a lot of people who are still watching other people doing their thing and having visibility, they're feeling like they're not meant to have it. This character sometimes still thinks that. I'm like, what are you doing? Character, if that person can do it, just because she's a girl and she's hot and you're a guy, right? And you keep thinking that you're not handsome, right? People will listen to you because you're cutting through the noise. You're cutting through all the bullshit. This was just refinement period. This was the Jesus phase. This is where you are just getting into alignment, fully understanding how the system works. The greater the mission, the more challenging the life. But that's also potentially a limiting belief too, because, you know, there goes my private jet. That's my future right there. Well, it's not my future, it's my now. There goes the private jet. Sarah will be landing in about, Orion will be landing in about 15 minutes. Okay. Well, that plane's not landing in 15 minutes. That plane's landing in like 5, if that. The sun is attempting to peak right now over there. That orange thing over there, that is the sun, Bubba. I love the fact that I got this character to be trained in the snow and in the cold. And I'm not adhering to a lot of the limitations that the character imposed on himself. As long as the hands and the toes are good, that's all that matters. Phone battery at 39%. Switch hands. No matter what, I'll be going out every day. I don't care how the weather is. I will find a way always, like I've been doing. Good thing I put my microphone in the Okay, wind. All right. Bring it on. You weren't blowing your ass just now. What the fuck are you doing? Let's see. Based on the amount that I walked, I'll probably be at like 7,500 steps. Because I took the inner path, not the outer path. Sun is attempting to peak there. It's beautiful. Nice. Another private jet. Whew. It's quite something. It's beautiful, though. My face is like, you should see my beard. It's quite, it's not even my beard, it's my mustache. It's like frozen. And I love it. I've entered the villain phase. The villain arc. If my sister's heading to work or heading to school, I'll have to hold off on going to the store today. If she's not awake though, then I will take the car and go get some stuff. Almost back. Almost back. Kids tobogganing. Yes, sir. My face, it's crazy. It's wild. All right. Well, made it back before low battery message. Another day, another walk. Crazy. Oh my God. Thing just came flying out of the gimbal. Silliness. So you see, this is where having this napkin comes into play. Son of a bitch. Nope. We don't want that happening now. You must stick. One way or another. Stick, damn it. There we go. Yeah. Crazy. Okay. Yep. Good. So I'm gonna write in the chat, gone to the store, be right back. I was thinking of Trina. See, and I said you just threw a bomb in my head. Wow. That's hilarious. I knew it. I'm going to mute myself for a moment.
to
Oh shit.
the experience of meanness
I
and
just realized I just realized that y'all were muted the entire time. Well, guess what we're doing? We're going all the way back to the beginning of this video. I just realized the entire time y'all were muted. My bad.
I was
I'm just eating in the
I was so
background.
looking
But
forward
basically, this is a session between, I think his name is Larry.
Tell me more about you, Larry. Tell me
Yeah,
about experimenting
Larry
with
and
animals. What's
Trina.
happened?
yes. Well, mine
Oh
is
well,
a little convoluted. I
it's
mean,
all good.
I guess
I'm just eating in the background.
like on the search for I guess since I was little, I used to when I was 10, 11, I would sit and ask the questions that my friends were never asking, like, how far up is up? How, where did all this stuff come from? The world and all this stuff. And if I could reach as
Mm-hmm.
far as I can out into space and get to the very end, what's on the other side? And
Ah.
I would just ask, like, why do people spend their whole lives accumulating stuff only to die and leave it all behind? It seemed like it was such a joke to go through life getting stuff only to not take it with you when you go. And I thought it was kind of odd. And then as I went through high school, I saw a girl carrying a book under her arm, and the title of the book was The Taboo Against Knowing Who You Are by Alan Watts. And I was so moved by that. I was so mystified. I went and bought the book and was so enamored by Alan Watts that I bought almost every book he wrote and read about his Buddhist philosophies and all that stuff. And I was just, and then I got kind of like really hooked into the Buddhist frame of thinking. And I kind of began to read about enlightenment and about those kinds of thought processes and says, "Yeah, I would like that. I would like, I would like to experience that because it felt like something in me clicked, but I didn't quite know what it was, but it just absorbed me, so to speak. And then as I got to college, I did my experimentation with pot. I used to grow my own, smoked as much as I wanted, and I experimented a little bit with chemical LSD, a little bit, mescaline, a little bit, and but
I'm gonna pause for a moment. So basically, this is talking about the learning is over. Like, how much do you need to learn until you're already there? The thing is, you already know, you're already there. You just have to let go of the learning because the spiritual community, what they do is, I'm going to use the word gaslight because it's, these are just words. It's all a bunch of words, words upon words, right? But they essentially keep saying, you got to go further, you got to do more, you'll keep looking for the now. But the now is right here. What else do you need to know? That's what I've been sharing in the last, you know, 2 months or so. So, this sister, she popped up. And the funny thing about this, look at the title. It's like you threw a bomb into my head. And the funny thing is, earlier when I was walking, I was talking about like there's a ticking time bomb in everybody's head for when you will be aware. Well, it's a ticking time bomb in your soul to let your mind know when you're meant to be aware of the information that you're supposed to know. And I told Trina, I left a comment like, "Hey Trina, this morning I was thinking about. I wonder when I'm going to see one of your videos again and one of your sessions because it's been a while." And I also had this thought about a bomb in your like that's going to be set off. And it's funny that she left the title that says, "You just threw a bomb into my head." So it's hilarious of the synchronicity this morning. I was like, I just had to laugh my ass off. But basically, yeah, her and Larry, this was on while I went to the store, but unfortunately, I didn't realize it was muted. So we're gonna get to watch the entire thing. Let's go, because
mescaline,
this is enjoyable to
and
see people
it
just
seemed like
realizing the
it was like
joy that it
a cheat.
already is here
Like
now.
it didn't seem pure. It was like a not a cheat, but I mean, you're trying to circumvent the process by doing something on the quick and go, as opposed to
Yeah.
naturally going through the process. So I stopped, and then later I found a company called I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called Landmark Education,
Yep.
Well, what it is, oh, you okay? Yeah.
Yeah, I had a
I read a
boyfriend
book.
that was really into it. He was doing it for a couple years. Yeah, he
I,
told me a bit
I
about
was,
it.
I
Yeah.
was, I was one of those people too.
Yeah.
So I took the advance. Yeah, I took the forum itself, and then I went home and I was so enthusiastic. My wife took it. Then we both took the advanced, and our kids took the teenage version of the same program. But what basically I learned through doing landmark programs was that I'm not the words. I'm not my. Well, how can I put it? The thoughts are not me, but it's like a story I made up. And in my mind, in my spirit, I can see that. I can feel it, but I'm too intellectual about it because I'm trying to process it in my head. And so I after about maybe and we did the work with Landmark for about maybe 4 or 5 years. And then I just I had kind of what I wanted out of it and just kind of drifted on. Then I went on the YouTube, found people like uh, Rupert Spira. Then I found David Bingham. And then there's a lady named Colette Barnes Whiteman. She was my first contact with effortless awareness. And that really got me thinking about that. And I'm thinking, yeah, it clicks. It clicks. And then who else? There's a bunch of people, and I started absorbing. And then Anna Brown, just people that is into the effortless awareness. And then I came across your video. And as soon as I saw the first one, it was like in my spirit, I said, yeah, this clicks to me somehow. So what I've been doing is absorbing. I must have absorbed all of your videos. I went through everyone and watched them all, and especially the interactions you have with people like me online. And and here's what's kind of strange. The question you would ask them, I said, I hope I'm not jinxing myself. I said because I would like ask myself those questions too. What's between this and this? And
Yeah.
I'm thinking I'm gonna mess up because I'm gonna get intellectual about it. I won't be. In other words, I'll mess up the process. So I tried to stop, but I couldn't. So I said, well, I'll just wait and talk to Trina. Hope I didn't screw up the process of how you
How
ask
can you
those direct
screw up
questions.
anything when you already
And I said,
are
so
it, bro?
so that's it. So it's been a lifelong journey for me because I'm 75, married, two boys. They're in their 30s.
Wow, you
They live
looking
in
good for
Western New York. I live
75,
in
boy.
Alabama now. After I retired, I moved down here with my wife and just living a great life. We travel here and there. As a matter of fact, we're going to be going to um, it's in I'll get it. Georgia. It's in Georgia. It's a city there, Savannah.
Okay.
Savannah, Georgia. Yeah, for our anniversary this year. And so we're just gonna go back. It's like we just are all over the place, but I'm just having a good life. But this thing about understanding and being present to presence, if that makes any sense, has always been on the back of my mind, just to know that I'm not my thoughts, but at the same time, I intellectualize about it and I keep thinking, okay, be awareness, be awareness, be awareness. And I see myself seeing that, but not really letting go of everything so I can just, you know what I mean? It sounds confusing, but
Yeah, no, I got it. I got it. Yeah, thanks for sharing all that. And don't worry, you didn't jinx anything by watching the videos.
oh,
Yeah,
good,
you're fine. You're fine. Yeah.
good, good, good.
So what are you seeking for?
Um,
That's a good question.
I'm seeking to just be without the intellectual thinking about the being. And I'll just kind of put this cat right now. I'm an elder in my church, and I know you mentioned you were a Christian, and you kind of went through the Christian, and I do too, and I know it's a story. I know all of this made up, but at the same time, I'm caught between that and servicing all the people that I interact with. So I'm trying to walk a fine line between knowing that this is all made up and yet letting them be in the stories they have around it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like between the catch-22 here.
Yeah.
But I just want to experience like you do. That's really when I felt your spirit. I want to have that
You already have it, bro.
in my experience.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing all that. And yeah, nothing wrong with going to church. Nothing wrong with, letting people have their stories. It's fine. Yeah.
Yes.
It's a beautiful community, a lot of benefits to church as well. It's not like a black and white thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. And so that's what these sessions are for. They're for direct experiencing It's not about, I'm not here to give you any more spiritual information or beliefs. It's just about exploring what's already here. Okay, what's already happening. So I'm going to ask you some questions now, and you're welcome to answer me with words, but I'll also just invite you to see where the questions take you experientially. Okay, because some of them won't have answers. It's not so much about giving me the right answer. And if you don't want to answer, you don't have to. I'll lead the session, and you can share whatever you feel like. You can stay silent. It's not about giving me the right answer, though. Yeah. And
I've made up my mind that I'm going to be as honest with you as more honest with you than with anybody else I've ever been honest with, because I want to get the full value of what you have to offer to me. So feel free to ask whatever.
Sure. Yeah, and if any feelings come up as well, you can let me know. Okay. Yeah. So let's just start by taking a nice, long, slow breath in and out.
Slow my heart rate down. Okay.
And just in this very moment, what is here without any effort?
Well, the sound of your voice and the room I'm in, the bed next to me, the stand that my phone is sitting on, the door, and the physical things in this space that I'm sitting, and the feel of my body on this chair here.
Yeah, exactly. Does it take any effort to make the grass grow outside?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
For the clouds to be flowing in the sky.
Does it take any effort to beat your heart right now?
No.
Does it take any effort for your digestive system to digest your food? No.
Does it take any effort to see the objects directly in front of you?
Nope.
No.
Yeah. Does it take any effort to just exist in this moment?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. To just be alive right now. Yeah. Yeah, no effort at all, right? There's just finding yourself in the middle of existence already.
Yes.
Right? It's the sun's moving around the earth, then the seasons are changing.
Yep.
And the plants outside are growing, all without any effort. Yeah.
Exactly.
Good, yeah. So what are you without language right now?
Without language?
You just take a moment and look around, but remove the words. Remove the labels and their associated sounds.
Wow. Just present.
Yep. And that's how it is. Just present.
Yeah. In what sense is that?
It's like you're centered with no way to describe anything. Or no need to.
Yep.
Yeah. Can you find a center to it?
No. It's hard to nail it down. You know, a center, but there's no center to the center.
Yeah, exactly.
If that makes any sense.
It does. Yeah. Can you find a beginning or an end to it right now?
No, no.
Yeah. Can you turn it off? Try to turn it off.
Can't.
You can't. It's just here.
Yep.
Yeah. And is there a distinction between you and it?
Nope. It's integrated as one.
Well, I can't find the dividing line between me and it. But my intellect wants to say, yes, it's my body here and the stuff out there, but there's no line that you can find that separates that. It's just
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like a.
Yeah, the thoughts will say that there's a boundary.
Yeah.
That there's a difference. But in the direct experience, can you find it?
No, that's the weirdest thing. Yeah, that's the weird. Like if you try to find the line, if you go inside of yourself, like where's that dividing? You know what I'm saying? I've tried doing that, and I can't find that separation between me and everything else.
Yeah.
But my brain tries to tell me there is one, but my mind. But
yeah.
It's strange.
Of course, yeah. So what are you without the past and the future right now?
Well, I know I preached a sermon yesterday, and I was telling people, my church members, that they're well, I was speaking about God. I say he's not blocked by the past, because for him there is no past, and for him there's no future. I mean, he's like everything, everywhere, all time. And so I kind of do exercises where I say, okay, and like what you're asking me, like, where's the present, where's the past? And even though your mind will make it up, I keep trying to shake it loose from going there, going to the past and trying to push into the future. So that's I'm doing exercise to stop doing that, just be present and not live in those spaces. But yeah.
So just right now, though, just in this very second, what are you without the past and the future? Just
I am. Yeah. Can't describe it.
Yeah. Does it need a belief in order to be here?
Nope.
No, it doesn't.
Does it need to be understood?
Nope.
In order to exist?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Ask a powerful question.
And so just in this very moment, in this directness, where is your identity?
It's kind of made up.
Kind of?
Yeah. It's made up. It's made up.
Yeah. If you take away the words, where is it?
Wow. Doesn't exist.
Yeah.
That was the scary part about it. Disappearing.
Does it feel scary right now, though?
A little. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Where do you feel the scariness in your body?
In my chest.
In your chest? Okay.
Yeah.
So let's just go directly to this. I want you to focus on what's here, but take away the story. Take away the word scary. Take away the past and the future. And just meet what's here.
Wow. It's like there's just the experience of what's there without the story around it. Strange, but that's
Right.
true. I mean, I feel it, but there's nothing there but just that thing that, and that's even dissipating a little bit.
Yeah.
I never, wow. Ooh.
When you ask a powerful question, you will get a powerful response.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it need a story?
No, it doesn't.
Right? What are you without your story?
Just here with sensations and wow.
Yep.
Yeah. So this is the truth, right? Beyond all concepts of truth. It's not a truth that you intellectualize, that you understand, right? It's the truth that's here that can't be hidden. The truth that doesn't need a concept, which is really just the most simple, self-evident thing, which is the directness of what is. Right? The story, the interpretations, the words and the labels are like add-ons that kind of bring one into a dimension of past and future
Yep.
and seeking and concepts.
And thoughts and beliefs.
That's a question?
No. No. But what are you without your questions right now?
Wow. I don't know.
Exactly.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Who's the I saying I don't have
And
an
what are you
idea?
without the concept of enlightenment right now?
I was gonna say I wasted so much time. Ooh. It's like I got so many books, lots of them.
Me too.
Audio.
We all got so many books.
Everybody from you name it.
Yeah. Right.
Wow. Oh boy.
All to find what's
know-
always been here.
Yep. It's a cosmic
Yeah.
joke.
Oh man. It's kind of like you don't know what to do with yourself.
Yeah.
I love it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So this is where the spiritual teachings end.
This is where
This is where they
all learning ends.
bring you to. This is where they're pointing to, where you can let them go.
Yep.
If you want,
It's a choice.
right? And you just find yourself in the place you've always been. And that the spiritual journey was taking place in the very space that you had been seeking for.
Yep. That's the paradox, y'all. What you're seeking was already where you've been seeking the entire time. Video end. We could just watch. We can
Feel
stop.
like my whole body is
But I love
tingling.
this.
But
I love watching people.
I feel my foot's
realize it.
tapping, and I don't know why. Oh.
Beautiful.
I knew when I got to you, something was going to happen. Ooh.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let it out, brother. You're doing great.
Wow. It's like, so what's, you thinking what's next?
I mean, where is the next?
Yep.
I was going to say the future, but
Can you find the future?
Yeah, where's the future?
no.
Yeah. So what are you without the next?
Serene?
Serene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no anxiety to do the next thing because you're already there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's so simple.
You know what I was thinking? Well, there I go.
Okay.
When I have to do another sermon next month, I don't know what to talk about. you just threw a bomb into my head.
There's that bomb.
But I got to do something. I can't just stand there and stare at them. Oh man.
It.
Well, it'll work out. I'm not gonna worry
It'll
about
work
it.
out. For sure, it'll work
for
out.
sure.
I kept thinking it can't be this simple. It really can't.
Is.
I think there's got to be something else. But there's nothing else.
Exactly. Right? You already are what you already are.
Exactly.
Yes.
Why would you be more real in another moment? Why would your true nature be anywhere other than where you are?
Yep.
That's just imagination.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? Right? The mind has this fantasy that it can know God. And this is the story of Adam and Eve. You know, they bite into the apple of the tree of knowledge, believing that they could be like gods themselves when they enter into good and evil, right? When they enter into duality.
Oh.
Before they were free, they were naked, they were shameless.
You know what? I felt that too when I read that the story of their life. Yes, I felt that, but I didn't never voice it. But I just felt they wanted to know knowledge, and then the mind stuff comes in, and then game over.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
It's the fantasy, yeah, that we can find non-duality with duality. That we can find the eternal through temporary words. Right? And in that, all of a sudden, they're shameful, right? They hide, they fear God, they create God separate from themselves.
Oh. You know what I tell my church? I said, this is what I said to them. You're never going to think your way to heaven. It's like, and I kind of internally knew that the thinking is not going to, the words aren't going to get you there. You have to, in my spirit, I knew that you have to let all of it go. But my mind, this mind keeps putting up things for me to build, like always looking for the key.
Yeah.
But it was trying to survive. Its mind keeps trying to survive by giving me a lot of hoops to go through.
Yep, you and everyone else for sure. And this idea that heaven is in the next, that it's not
Yes,
here, right? That we're
that's the
not in the
frustrating part.
middle of effortless divine creation in this very instance. No, it has to prove its worth, right? It has to do these things. It has to purify and XXX, and maybe one day it will get there. But it's only thoughts. You take away language, what's left? Where is duality? Where is good and evil if you take away language?
It's gone.
It's just interpretation,
Yeah.
right? It's just a translation,
That's true.
right?
Wow. Yeah.
And so it's just thoughts trying to look for more thoughts, beliefs looking for more beliefs. And then you have your thoughts talking to each other in your head, words talking to words, right? Having conversations.
That little voice, that little voice in my head that I used to think was me, it's like quieter. Wow. That is wow. Now I got to navigate through what we just uncovered. And I don't know how you navigate through your day, with
so where's the eye that
thoughts
needs to navigate?
Oh,
Exactly.
point taken. Wow.
Yep.
It's so pernicious.
It is.
This scent, it's like a mouse after the cheese. It just won't let up.
Yeah.
Wow. It's like you go right there. It's like right there. It's
yeah, exactly. It's very common. The mind will come in. How do I keep this? How do I navigate this? How do I integrate this? It's like, no. You don't need to do anything.
Yeah.
It's here already.
Yep.
I'll be honest with you. I had brought in pad and pencil for you to give me pointers. Yes, I did. Okay, I was going to ask you, give me 3 things I need to remember. So, but no. Never mind.
Yeah.
My thought was I'd forget. I would forget and say, what did she say about, but just beingness doesn't need to worry about that stuff, I guess.
Exactly. It's like the mind is a busybody, right? It wants a job. It wants to do something. And it's like, but when we're like, no, it's already here. Okay, well, how do I accept that it's already here? How do I navigate it's already here? It's like kind of goes against its conditioning, right? But what we're talking about is really, is recognize when the mind stops seeking for it. Because that just perpetuates an illusion that there's something to find.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right? Creates a story of time, referencing the past, projecting into the future, but missing the very place that you've always been, the only thing that's ever been real. Right? It's like we're playing this word game, this dimension of an illusion, of a character, of time, of becoming, of worthiness, of beliefs.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a huge edifice to come down. We build our lives on this thinking thing. I can't tell you the number of thoughts and trying to figure it out and how to read, look at this video and go to this YouTube and, you know, go through all of the other people expressing their own breakthroughs, wishing it was you,
Yeah.
not knowing that
Oh,
you
yeah.
were there all the time. It's wow, so much time. I wish I knew this like 30 years ago.
I know, right? I know.
Wow. And still the mind wants to figure it. It's like it's the buzzing is less, but it's still kind of, yeah, but what if, you know.
And that's okay. Yeah, that's normal. But it's like, it's kind of like you're tasting something now that feels nice, feels attractive, feels peaceful. Right.
Yes.
And just like a forest grows, right? Just like nature, seasons, patterns play out very naturally in this world, so do transformations within our own psyche, right? And our own behaviors and way of functioning in the world, right? We're part of nature. So this will start to feel more attractive, and this will start to feel, you know, and give it time. It doesn't have to happen all at once. Give it 6 months, give it 12 months. And that's what these calls are for, right? Because the beliefs will come up, and they often will hide in, yeah, they can hide in sneaky places and you can't always catch them. But
Yeah.
it's just a lot of words. And yeah, it will unfold.
Wow. So because of the mind, we get everything else, the yesterdays, tomorrows, theories and religions and all of that because of the thinking thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically where it's all contained, right? And there's nothing wrong with it, but it's also kind of like, it's like a dimension of reality that's like removed from actual reality. Right? Like,
Okay.
you know, like this, like we call this a hand, but like it's not actually the sound hand and a thing that like ends here. That's a mental label about it. And it has its use, of course, but
Yeah.
it's not the only, like the mind creates the separation: hand, wrist, forearm, fingers, right? It labels that and sees it as separate. And so then we just relate to that as a separate thing. And we do that with
Yes.
all of the rest of reality, right? And then we get into these deep nuances about philosophy and enlightenment and spiritual truth and what God wants from us, morality, etc.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it kind of creates a world
I
that's not
remember.
really there. Sorry.
Yes. Yeah. I kind of, there was a Buddhist story. It's not really a story, but it's a Zen master once said, once mountains were mountains and rivers were rivers. And then I started meditating, and mountains no longer became mountains and rivers were no longer rivers. But when I came to understand, mountains once again were mountains and rivers were rivers. And I can see it's kind of like you divide everything up only to come back to home base, if I can say that. You come back to home base. But see, for me, it was a mental concept. It was like mental. You know, I thought about it, but I didn't. See, it's the experiential part of it is what I guess I was looking for, to feel it as my bloodstream and my breath and everything, as part of everything. That's kind of, I think, what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Only to realize I was already there.
Right.
Making stories up along the way. Oh, football. Storytellers, aren't we?
We
Good
are storytelling animals.
Yeah. Whole life's a story. It's like, wow, story of my kids, my wife, my life.
Right. My life, my wife, my past. But
yes,
what are you without the me?
Yeah.
Where ownership? What are you without the concept of my or ownership? Who's the one that owns these things, right? Who's the one that has these things?
Absolutely. Wow. Man.
Yeah, it's so simple, right? And this is why I love doing the one-on-ones, because the direct experiencing is, it's like you really just with the person, and then you can speak exactly to the ego and to the mental structures that they're holding, rather than
Yeah.
kind of just reading generalized information. Because yeah, it's this, what this does is it bypasses the mind, right?
It really does.
Yeah, because you can't learn, because what we're talking about is the non-conceptual, right? You can't learn your way to the non-conceptual through concepts. You have to kind of move beyond that.
Yeah. Be willing to drop them. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? When you said earlier, when I asked, could I ask you a question? And you said no, it's like something stopped something in me so I could be present to something, because it kind of, what do you mean no? And then my mind just stopped for a moment. It was like really revealing to me that you would say, usually you say, yeah, go ahead and ask your questions. But when you said no to me the first time I asked, can I ask you something? No.
Did
It really
I?
did
Okay.
something. It stopped something in me that caused me to see something I hadn't noticed before. And I can't even explain what it was that I didn't notice before that I now notice. It's kind of the weirdest feeling. It's like words can't go there, but I can, it's there, but I can't explain it. It's kind of unusual, but
Yeah.
yet it feels very much like home. It's like home.
Yeah.
It's like natural, like, yes, I'm here and this is it. And whoa, this is going to be an interesting ongoing few days and weeks after we finish
Yeah.
our conversation. Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, it is like a home. It is like, because like there's this impulse to know, right? But that's just a sneaky trick that kind of keeps you out of what is, with this fantasy of knowing
Yeah.
that if I know, right, if I keep looking like eating the apple of knowledge, I will become like God, right? It's
Yes.
separation. Not now,
Yeah.
A to B.
Yeah.
I got to work for it though. I got to get there.
You know what? That is so true because our church stresses learning. We have, if you want to, if you join our church, you're going to learn. They'll give you more learning than you can. And it's like more learning and more learning. And I'll sit there going, how much more do you need to learn before you get there, before you understand that there's no place to go? Nothing.
That right there is a bar. Whoever's watching, I hope you're paying attention. This is why I said your learning is over. If you're here, and I've told you this, it's over. This is why I put this on for whoever's watching, for you to pay attention to these questions. Because you ask yourself those questions. Well, who are you without your thoughts? Who are you without language? Who are you without concepts? Who's the I looking for these things? Like, what's the next? Where is the next? Can you find the future? Does it take any effort to look at the objects? Right? Who is the I? When you ask these powerful questions, you will get a powerful response. So what he just said there, he's been, how much more learning and absorbing and keep investing in courses and coaches and teachers and ascended masters and all this stuff are you going to need to do in order to realize that the very thing that you've been seeking has been right here, right now, right in front of you? The thing that you're looking for is right where you've been standing the entire time. That is a bar. So I'll let Trina continue.
Before you get there, before you understand that there's no place to go, nothing to do. But they piling in. And that, I guess that's what frustrated me about this whole spiritual journey, that when's the learning over? When when is it now you're there? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's been a big frustration with me. Yeah. I've read books, I've listened, like I said to you before, audio tapes, videotapes, and I'm thinking somebody's got the answer. I'll read it and then click, it'll be there. And I go, oh, But yeah, and I guess everybody, I call it pops whenever they do, but it's like, oh,
Exactly.
yeah,
But you don't,
like,
it's like we don't realize that it was the learning that was actually what was holding one back.
Yep. Boy.
yeah, yeah, yeah. See, that's what's good. See, that's what's gonna be a challenge for me ongoingly, my relationship with my church members, because they think that one more lesson, one more thing, one more sermon. Most of the people have been sitting there for 60 years, listening to a sermon a week for 50 weeks for 60 years. And I tell them, if you heard the first message, that's it.
Yeah.
If you've been there, you've heard the message. So all the others extra stuff. And I'm one of these at my church. I don't like to just waste my time talking to them, but I try to engage them in it, like we doing, like I throw a question out and ask them, what do you think? And then they'll say something, but I want to be present to the moment with them, not so much to give them a bunch of words. And yeah, but yet in my own living, my own life, I felt that I still needed that one more thing somewhere by some hook or crook that would crack me open to the experience of meanness in the nowness here of the here-ness of the now. And so that when when I wake up in the morning, it's like, it's here. You know what I'm saying? Because I walk every morning for about an hour and a half and I watch the trees and the clouds and the birds. And I think if I can feel nature screaming at me, like, pay attention, And so I try to just let myself go and experience just the visual sensation coming at me and the sounds of the birds coming in my ears and the feel of my feet on the ground, just to let go of everything so that all I am is a moving experience, if I can call it that. There's no me experiencing. There is just experiencing is what I really have always wanted to be present to, just experience without the me telling the story about that.
Yeah.
So that's, yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. Because and beautifully said, yeah, because we have this idea that there's like some mental position here, some observer that's watching, and it's got its opinions and it wants to label everything and it wants to go back to the past and plan what's next and reference itself. But it's just thoughts talking to thoughts. It's not actually, there's really not a lot of value to it.
No. And hearing it coming from you kind of brings it into a fresh dimension where I can hear it from how you bring it so fresh that it's kind of like it's like putting on a warm, blanket or something. It's it's like here. I've been here the whole time thinking I was someplace else and needed to be someplace else or hear something else from someplace else. But none of that was necessary. Wow.
Yeah. And it makes sense that it would be so simple, right? That the truth would actually be simple, that you don't need a doctorate in theology in order to figure it out.
Exactly.
Yeah. And you can be present here and have your stories and know they're your stories.
Exactly.
And yet, that's something, yeah. Like in a little while, when we're done, I'll probably be engaging my wife in a conversation, but just be present to her, to me, to the moment, and have the stories we interact between each other. Like, wow. But not think like you or me, so to speak.
Not think what, sorry?
The stories are me. I mean, that I have an investment in defending them because they're just made up as you go along.
Yeah, I mean, where's the eye that's telling the stories?
Yeah.
And nothing wrong with stories.
No.
But where are they right now?
Strange. As odd as it may seem, my mind is so quiet. I mean, there is, there's a dialogue between you and I, but there's nothing in my head creating other scenarios around me.
Yeah.
It's like you and me sharing this moment, but my head isn't creating stories about, well, what I'm going to do when I stop talking to Trina. I'll go over here. No, none of that's there. It's like, here it's the only thing that I'm present to at the moment. Isn't that strange?
What a beautiful gift. Yeah, and that's like, you are where you want to be. Like that's the
Yes.
gift. That's the freedom to be natural in the moment, right? You're not trying to get out of what is. You want to be with what is. There's a resting here.
Yeah.
And even if you go into story, it's okay because this doesn't change anything.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. The
Still
stories
here.
that changed. Yes. Yes. Whoa. Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa. That's dynamite. That's dynamite. That's great. That's great. Wow.
Yeah. What's between story and no story?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Just
what is?
and it doesn't matter. Yeah. What's here? What's
you are the space that allows for both.
yeah.
So it's not about getting rid of the story or having a good story or whatever. It's just, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You're just
Because in that neutral space, you're giving freedom to be what's there, for everything to be what it is in the space. Wow. That's a powerful place to come from. You know what I mean? Not to get to, but to come from that kind of experience of just being welcoming to what's there, what's present for not just yourself, but everybody else. Wow.
And that's what freedom really is. Sorry, go ahead.
No, please.
It's just like liberation. When we talk about liberation, it's like, just the freedom to be authentic in the moment, the freedom to just respond naturally in the moment, right? Just be yourself without some narrative voice that's distorting reality and saying you need to be a certain way, you need to fix yourself, you need to do this, you're not good enough, or what are they thinking about? Like, no, it's like just gobbledygook now, irrelevant words that are slowing down and eventually no longer coming back because they're seen as futile. They're seen as irrelevant.
And it's like I'm losing this interest in even engaging in especially the stories that disempower. Those kinds of approaches to life that just shuts things down, as opposed to just being present to what's here, and that itself is the opening in which you live. And And it's like
beautiful.
you can't talk, you can't go there and describe it, but it's like, even though the mind wants to create these rosy like scenarios, that even doesn't matter really. It's like pristine. The experience of just your presence in life is pristine. It's like I don't know. I like to equate nature with a lot of what I experience, like a crystal lake, a crystal river, a crystal stream is completely clear and it's flowing. And I think there was a Taoist saying that says, I think it's Buddhist or Taoist, drift like clouds, flow like river. You just kind of flow with it, just kind of go with the moment.
Yeah, it's fresh,
what I find
right? It's
fascinating,
life-giving.
Newly fresh. Every moment is an opening for freshness. Yeah, and so I'm even seeing my life in a different perspective, my wife in a different perspective, my children, and like right in this moment, it's like there's nothing wrong anywhere. There isn't. There really is nothing wrong. And the oddest thing about this moment with you, I was thinking, what if we get nothing done? What if the time goes by? It's like, oh man, we only got 1 hour. What are we gonna do? And it's like there was no need for the worry. It's like, wow. You just pointed to what's there all the time, which is about as clear as it can get. It's about as clear as it can get, and it's about as direct as you can get it. And there's nothing there. It's just here. This is it.
What is?
Woo. Get misty-eyed about you. What refreshing.
It is. What a relief, hey?
Yes, Trina, it really is. And I cannot thank you enough. You've a godsend. When I kind of, when I was gonna book the one-on-one, I'm thinking, yes, I will. No, no, no. Yes, I will. No, no, no. Yeah. But there was something about how you are in life when you speak and your videos. I just quickly went and did it anyway. I said, this time I'm going to do it because I picked a couple other people. I was going to go to David Bingham and then Rupert Spira and a couple other. But it was something about your freshness and they have freshness too, but you clicked somehow. I can't explain it, but it was like, Trina,
Thank
so here we
you.
are.
Thank
So I
you.
want to thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. You just opened up this space. And I keep losing my breath, but so if I run into a snag, which I don't think I will, if I do, I'm gonna book another one-on-one so I can just tell you how things have been going.
Of course. Yeah, of course. And yeah, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here to support people with. And yeah, it's a joy and an honor. And I'm just so happy that
It's an
are
honor
seeing
too.
clearly.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you kind of.
simple.
I was saying, I was at the precipice. I needed somebody to kind of tap my back and push me over. So now that I'm free flying, it's like, okay, I can fly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
this is woo. I'm still kind of breathless, but so I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. This has been wonderful. I can't, you know,
Aw.
I've got so much to just let unfold in my life now, and just be, in other words, not resist it, but just let it just be there, and just go through with it and just enjoy. Ooh.
It becomes a celebration of life, right? You're in the middle of the party,
Yes.
right? The party is
Yes.
right here.
Mm-hmm. Yes. The party is where you are. This is so good. This is so good. Oh gosh. So awesome. So like I said, I'll still be following you and just listening to, interact because like I said, when you interact with others, I feel I'm there too, in a sense.
Yeah.
I feel that I'm kind of going through the process again. But since I know that, as they say, the jig is up, in my case,
The
the
jig
jig
is
is
up,
up,
y'all.
game over.
Yeah.
I know there's probably nuances that I'm still gonna be processing when the thoughts try to, no, what about this? You sure she said three? No. I'll just be fine.
Yeah.
Be fine. Yeah.
You're seeing through this. You're seeing through the kind of illusion, like what's kind of behind it, and it feels good.
Yeah, the mismatch of thinking is what was really blocking me. Thinking that I could think something else that would give me the clue, but that led to more thinking about something that would give me the clue that, and so now I understand the thinking is what's stopping me from seeing and being present to what's so.
Yeah.
Well, Trina, I am glad you've been there for me. Thank you.
You're
And
welcome. You're welcome very much, my
that's
friend.
to you. Like I said, I will connect back if I have snags, and just because I'm a social butterfly anyhow. I'm always
I see
interacting with
that.
people.
Yeah.
Yes. So take good care of you. Blessings to you and everything you do for us. Thank you for being a stand for all of us to see and to understand who we are, and just the beauty it is just to be, and not to think your way into some mismatch or whatever.
Well, whoever's here, I hope you enjoyed that, because that's it. That's what I've been saying the entire time. Like, even this character, right? Even this character, right? This character runs into it at times too, but, there is nothing to seek, because what you're seeking is already right here, right now. And whoever was just here and you left, I'm glad that you left so that you can go and know that you don't need anything. Because there's nothing else you need. And for the character to know that there's nothing else he needs to say or do, right? Everyone is
here now. But one of the most powerful questions you can ask yourself is, well, what is it that you're actually seeking? That's a really good question. A very powerful introspective question to ask is, what is it that you're seeking? Right? Once you know what you're seeking, then you have to ask yourself, why are you seeking that? Because eventually you'll get to a point where the questions will just fall away. I've already started my mobility training. But yeah, the mind's going to continue to, it's going to continue to play all kinds of games with you, 100%.
This didn't happen.
Yabba dabba doo. I see you. Yabba dabba doo. Wow.
I'm struggling with smoke. I'm struggling.
That was 4 years ago. That's crazy. Do 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 do. Let's go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ah. Go, go, Power Rangers. Do, 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 do. Cool beans. Wow.
So here's something you've probably never realized. Pretty much every human on the planet has an addiction that they do not know that they have. And it is stealing the spark of life
Yep.
from the magic and the freshness that is always here. We're addicted to thinking. There's a constant
we are.
stream of mental chatter that we are mistaking for our own voice. So try this right now. Come into this moment and say, what will my next thought be? And just observe and see what comes. The space of silence typically opens up. When you're in the directness of this moment, there are no thoughts. There's just the pure experiencing of what's here. Just this happening. But thoughts pull you into this imaginary world of past and future. They fill your space with stories and create your identity by referencing things from the past, right? Things that happened before. Of course, it's okay to have memories, right? But our thought addiction uses those memories to construct an entire narrative and story about things that aren't real because they aren't actually happening right now. We get addicted to thinking because it gives us this cheap benefit, right? It makes us feel like we're doing something, but it's more akin to consuming mental junk food. And the cost is that we miss this aliveness that's only available right here, right? We trade the mystery of now for the illusion of knowing. Dropping the addiction has a lot to do with seeing through the illusion of thought for what they are, right? No longer believing these tales that thoughts spin and recognizing the only thing that could ever be real, which is just the directness of what's happening right now in front of you. So here's something you've probably never realized. Pretty much every human on the planet has an addiction that they do not know that they have. And it is stealing the spark of life from the magic and the freshness that is always here. We're addicted to thinking. There's a constant stream of mental chatter that we are mistaking for our own voice. So try this right now. Come into this moment and say, what will my next thought be? And just observe and see what comes. The space of silence typically opens up. When you're in the directness of this moment, there are no thoughts. There's just the pure experiencing of what's here. Just this happening. But thoughts pull you into this imaginary world of past and future. They fill your space with stories and create your identity by referencing things from the past, right? Things that happened before. Of course, it's okay to have memories, right? But our thought addiction uses those memories to construct an entire narrative and story about things that aren't real because they aren't actually happening right now. We get addicted to thinking because it gives us this cheap benefit, right? It makes us feel like we're doing something, but it's more akin to consuming mental junk food. And the cost is that we miss this.
Mr. Ooh. This is actually a premiere happening. Ooh. Did this say new or epic version? I thought this would have a everybody's getting ready.
I thought this would have like some lyrics.
If I lost all my skill points and I had to start my personal brand again, starting from zero, and I had to get to the highest level possible, this is the exact 5-step process that I would do to get there. And this is coming from someone that's been creating content for 5-6 years, and I've helped business owners, creators all grow their following on Instagram, YouTube, such as Black Bezos, who went from like 17,000 to 500,000 followers on Instagram, and the Neural Knowledge, who gained like 300,000 subs in 8 months. Plus, I've also passed 10,000 subs myself on this channel. So like, this is not just theory. This is things that I wish I knew earlier, which would have, allowed me to save a bunch of time. So let's go into the first point. And I know a bunch of you lot were triggered from the last video. Is this gonna be the next video? Yeah. I was wearing my Prada shades, and guys were like, "Who's this? Lil Nero." No, you guys are funny still. I love it. But point number one is deciding if you are basically deciding. And let me explain. You need to decide essentially who you are going to become in this social media space. So you need to decide if you want to be an influencer. And I know a lot of people hate that word. Like, I don't mind it, innit? Because you got influence, you got some power. But you need to decide if you're going to be an influencer or a creator. Now, if you're a business owner, you're probably thinking, I don't want to be none of those. Like, I just want to generate leads for my business. But whether you realize it or not, if you want to generate leads for your business, you're going to have to be a creator. And a creator, in my terms, is essentially someone that's focused on impact, value, and just helping. Literally changing people's lives. And you do that through your free content, but then you also do that through your paid services or product.
Yep.
And then you have influencers. Right? You have influencers, and they literally just gain an audience, and they just focus on essentially influencing that audience to believe whatever brand is paying them is actually a good brand. And it gets tricky because some influencers they've got a heart, and they'll look at the products that the brand is trying to say, and they'll be like, nah, I don't really believe in it. Then you got other influencers where are like, gambling places are kind of sponsoring them, or just these dodgy places are sponsoring them, and they're just shilling it to you. And some people believe it, some people see through it, but that's essentially the game. And I seen Tom Noski talk about this. It was like, oh, what did he call it? He basically said, you're selling yourself to the highest bidder, essentially. So the highest bidder wins. Now, I find it funny because I actually do sponsorships on my Instagram and my TikTok. Like, my short form pages, I've built it off content creation, AI, and tech. So any brand that delves in that space that I actually want to work with, like, I typically work with them. So I found this actually hilarious. But on the other side of me, there's also, the creator side, where I'm building a business on the back end, where I'm impacting people's lives, bringing them value, helping them. And if I knew this earlier, I personally would just pick a side. Literally, just pick a side. It's harder to do both per se, but I would just pick a side. So if you're going to be like the high value, you're going to impact people's lives.
Creator.
Also, I would say focus on YouTube and Instagram. If you're going to be an influencer, I would just say just focus on Instagram and TikTok. Now, there's nothing saying that you can't do both to an extent. Like, if you do want to build a business and impact people and bring value, you could just do that through YouTube. But then your Instagram and your TikTok channels could be done through the influencer route. So you can, focus on AI stuff and do.
Cool. Marriage ending. It's funny. I'll put you in bar, bro.
You deserve to be in the bar.
So here's some.
I've been so looking forward to talking to you.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah. So
Let's see. Hey, Larry, this might be for the next sermon. Verse 6 is what stands out. We are complete, perfect, and already seated in eternity for him, with him. Ephesians 2:4-6 KJV. But God, who is rich in mercy, for his great love wherewith he loved us, even when we were dead in sins, hath quickened us together with Christ. By grace ye are saved, and hath raised up together, and made us sit together in heavenly places in Christ Jesus. Yep. Cool synchronistic moment.
So here's something you've probably never realized. Pretty much every human on the planet has an addiction that they do not know that they have. And it is stealing the spark of life from the magic and the freshness that is always here. We're addicted to thinking. There's a constant stream of mental chatter that we are mistaking for our own voice. So
Let's see. D strike.
Worlds to conquer. Where have we ended up now? I think the time has come. I am inevitable.
I am inevitable.
Let's end this.
So her name's 11? And Dustin. 11 and Dustin, huh? Interesting names. Eddie will be a playable legendary survivor for Dustin. Robin will be a playable legendary for Nancy. For Nancy, whoa. Nancy's face has been reworked, but due to negative feedback, her face may have been reworked again for full release. Yeah, her face looks like, whoa, what the fuck did they do? Alexa, what is SUBAU?
From stackexchange.com.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, what does the acronym SYBAU stand for?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Many times, actually, so Saibu and pray for Nancy's face. They care about negative feedback. When they get negative feedback, they double down on it and say F you to the entire community. It's true. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Dustin.
11 looks all right. Okay, that looks better. Okay, all right, cool. I dig it. Okay. Torchbearer, huh? Yeah. Chucky's our newest addition to the 2v8 roster. Bada bada boom. Not bad. We got lots of Dead by Daylight today to do, y'all. Interesting. What the fuck is going on here? Oh. Oh, shit, okay. Team or full sword. The size of the good cylinder has increased by 25%. Oh, wow, they actually... Oh, they made it easy. What the hell? Man, there's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot to do in this game. 2v8 and new stuff? Man, today's gonna be wild. Today's gonna be a wild day for Dead by Daylight. So I will pull out the laptop now and get that all sorted out. I'm excited, y'all. I played 4 games yesterday, and yeah, I enjoyed. I hope T-Bray jumps on today. Can get a game in.
Ah, shit. I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, parsec. I didn't want to open up parsec. Parsec's open in the background. Okay. Sparking 0. Dead by Daylight should be starting the update shortly. Store page. I only bought 2 packs. What the fuck? Had I bought all of this stuff, it would have been crazy. It's not even necessary. What the hell is gold edition? Not bad. So this is starting at 11 o'clock. We got a couple minutes for this patch thing to go live, I think. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my lower body started. Let's go. I'm on the wrong. Cool. Let the games begin, y'all. Let the games fucking begin. Surprised they haven't started the stream yet. What's up, dude? Good to see you. About to start my play out. It's going good, dude. Just waiting for a game update and about to charge my hand warmers since I use them every day when I'm out for my walk. You never came back, you liar. You said you were gonna come back that day and you never came back. I'm joking with you. I don't care. I trust you're doing good. Just make sure you don't basically don't ever say those words, because I take it for real. Like, oh, okay, he says he's coming back, all right. And then I check the time, and it's like, the stream is almost done and the dude hasn't even come back. Yeah, just this is for your own sake, because what you're doing is your mind is you're gonna say something, and then when you don't follow through, your mind's gonna make you feel guilty. So basically, don't ever say something that you're not gonna follow through with. That's just a tip, because the mind is always making mental note. Oh, and now that I'm making you aware of this, your mind's probably going to feel guilty about it. Don't feel guilty. This is just for you to expand. So essentially, like, it's creating something called ATFTs, ability to follow through. Because every time you say you're going to do something, or you say, I'm going to come back and check it within you later, just say, I might come back later, or maybe I might come back later. If you say maybe I might come back later, that at least tells your mind. For me, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm just playing around, but like, it's little simple things like that your mind is making mental note of. Like, you said you might go back, but you never went back. And then because you had other stuff that you had to take care of, right? And which is fine, because it's priorities. But you got to make sure, like, when you're saying, yeah, I'll come back later, just make sure you say, I might, or maybe come back, or I'll check in with you at some other point. That way your mind will not create those inabilities to follow through, which is ITFTs. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not taking nothing personally. It's just basically just make sure your mind isn't doing that, because your mind's going to create all this stuff. And then when you're feeling like, why am I not taking action on stuff? Well, you know why, because of, all those little, your mind it's supposed to help you, but sometimes it's going to be against you. It's very sneaky like that. It will do all kinds of underhanded tactics to gaslight you and to basically say all kinds of BS. Yeah, there's nothing personal. I'm just letting your mind, not you, but your mind to know, to make sure if you do say that and this is not just to me, this is just to anybody, to make sure to be more mindful of like the words that you're using. So like for me, I never will say, yeah, I'll be back later on, and then I don't follow through. If I'm coming back later on, I'm coming back later on. You know what I'm saying? Like, or I'll check in with you in probably like, an hour or two, give or take. I'll see. And if it doesn't happen, then I will do my best to check in with you throughout the day, or at some point, maybe tomorrow or the day after. I know shit may happen, but like, the thing is, putting in the effort goes a long way for the mind, because when you put in the effort, the mind will see you as like trustworthy. The mind and the body work hand in hand. And because when you say the things, this is for everybody. This is not just for you. This is for everybody. Right? This is just to make sure everyone knows, like, when you follow through with the words you say, whether you type it, text it, write it, think it, speak it, right? It will trust you. And then the more you cultivate that trust, the more things get clearer. But the thing is, like, when people are saying like, yeah, I'll they say something, but then they don't follow through. Again, this is just to bring into awareness. Perfect. I'll catch you soon. That works. You see? I'll catch you soon. You have yourself an amazing day. I'll check in with you whenever you come back. See? Simple, easy, to the point. Love you, dude. Let's see. Jim wanted. Yeah. I appreciate it though. Oh, speaking of which, did they finally start the stream? Did they follow through with their stream? It's 11:03. Where the hell is the stream? Today's the 27th, right? 11 a.m. It's 11:03. And yet again, they don't see this is right. This right here. So, Dead by Daylight. So this is just another example. So Dead by Daylight, right? They have an update coming up. It's supposed to be today. It's supposed to go live, right? Four minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Ah. Do I have to restart the stream? Or do I have to restart the manage updates? I guess I have to start Steam back again. Bam, 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 bam. Third dimensional humans. Third dimensional human. Third dimensional human. Third dimensional human. I love it. And the update is not live? Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Third dimensional human, yeah. It's time for you to be a third dimensional human. Do 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 now. Down, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Do 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 now. Maybe the update's going live at like not 11 o'clock. All these people with their 6 7s and 6 7s. It's funny. Bam, bam, down you. All right. Bam, bam. I love this dude. I was like, where is this guy? He said he was coming back, but he never came back. Bow, 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 bow. All right, Dead by Daylight. Let's see what's going on. Can you beat Final Fantasy X 100%? Can you beat 100% Final Fantasy X with Yuna only? Of course you can. Primal Liquid. Whoa. 30 minutes. Down, Danny. Oh, they're starting. Let's go. Let's see what you got. Yep, here comes the opening trailer. Well, this game's gonna be split with either 2v8 time and the new killer.
Whoa. They're so good. That trailer was so good.
The time is now. I like that. Super good trailer.
Yeah.
I'm hyped. Hello, everybody, and welcome to our very first DBD live stream of 2026. This is going to be a massive year for DBD, and we want you to come along on the ride with us. We're so happy to be kicking off right now with a chapter we're calling Stranger Things, Chapter 2. It's right behind Dork's head. There's a lot of fun and Stranger Things stuff to talk about on the show, so wow. First of all, about the show, a big fan. The finale, like it's been so cool to be a little teeny weeny piece of something everyone's talking about in like pop culture, online, social, all that.
Something that's taking up a lot of brain space, and for us to be a part of that is just such a treat.
It's really cool. And so it's really neat that the Hawkins gang is coming to DBD, and we're going to talk about that today. And of course, the one and only Vecna, 11, Dustin, and more fan favorites. They're all entering the fog today, right after the show. So let's get to it. I should stop yapping. No one's here for that. Let's get the live stream going right now for Stranger Things Chapter 2.
Yeah, it's also really strange as a Stranger Thing to note that Stranger Things actually debuted just 1 month apart from when Dead by Daylight launched in 2016. Like, that is crazy timing. And for us to have come back together twice now is so amazing. But, you know, you could say that we've kind of grown side by side with that in mind, including in our first crossover in 2019 that brought over Steve, Nancy, and the Demogorgon into the trials. And now 7 years later, we're doing it again.
Yeah, we're back.
Yeah, celebrating one of the biggest shows, as Eric said, that's currently on everyone's mind here in the past decade, while getting ready to kick off for the next 10 years of Dead by Daylight. We've also got a lot to cover today, so let's go ahead and get this rolling with looking at today's run of show. So, no surprise, we're going deep on everything that went into the new chapter. We'll talk about how it all came together with our very own version of the Duffer Brothers, Dave Rashad and Matthew Cote. And we'll check out character designs, new and old, with our associate art director, Sarah Robinson. And finally, we'll get into some bone-snapping gameplay with Vecna's game designer, Yannick.
I never thought of Dave and Matt as brothers, but now I do. We'll also be taking a look at our latest collections with senior live ops specialist Hollis, including the brand new Stranger Things legendary outfits, which you're not going to want to miss, and a few extra surprises along the way. And then to wrap things up, we've got a peek at the return of 2v8, a look at the new Rift, and of course, some answers to your fantastic questions in our Q&A.
Yes, but obviously, first things first, you're watching the stream, right? You should be. I mean, how else would you be hearing me talk, actually? So, since you are watching the live stream, and hopefully on Twitch, you can sign yourself up for some Twitch drops. They're free. Everyone like free? I like free. Free for me. And we're pretty sure, you're going to want to get these. So we've got 3 brand new rewards you can earn just by watching today's show, starting today and running right until February 10th. They're super easy to claim, and you can register by simply linking your behavior account. So head on over to our Twitch chat or scan the QR code that's somewhere on the screen for a quick setup.
So cool that we were able to tie it to Stranger Things. So the first 3 of our drops there, the upside down gates of badge you can earn by watching just 1 hour. So essentially just this show will get you that badge. Then we've got the very cool Ruins of Hawkins banner, which is for a total of 3 hours. And then the mind-melting Dustin's Cap charm for anyone who accumulates 6 total hours of watch time.
And as a quick reminder for everyone watching, this summer marks Dead by Daylight's 10th anniversary, and we've got tons of amazing stuff rolling out over the course of this year to celebrate that. So you can check out the anniversary page on the Dead by Daylight website for more information. But if you want to go ahead and get your hands on the very limited 10th anniversary collector's set. Pre-orders close on January 31st. So that means that you've only got a few more days to go ahead and get it while you can. And we'll also be bringing the Dead by Daylight community together in Montreal, at Montreal's Old Port, for a one-day anniversary event on June 14th, 2026. Mark your calendar. Subscribe to our newsletter and keep an eye on our socials so that you can keep up to date on when tickets go on sale in the near future. But now, without further ado, it's time to get stranger with some Stranger Things, starting with Dave and Matt.
Let's do it.
They're actually ahead? What the fuck?
Oh, hey. We've been saying this a lot for the past year. We've been in a lucky position. We're going to talk about one of the most requested chapters of all time coming to DVD, and it's true yet again, Stranger Things Chapter 2. It's so cool to be part of this moment that's out there in the culture of entertainment right now. We get to have our little piece of it. And who better to talk to about creating this new chapter of Stranger Things than Dave Richard and Matt Cote. Welcome, guys.
Hi. Thank you. Hello.
So thanks for joining us. Let's kick it off. What was it like to work on this?
It was fantastic. It was really cool. You know, we're all big fans of Stranger Things, just like the rest of the world. And the team has been looking, since the first chapter we've done, through the whole story, the whole evolution of this show. And it was great to see what they've done. It was great to be able to interact with them again and create this amazing chapter.
Yeah. I mean, we were sad for a moment there when we had to let go of the chapter. It happens. It's part of life. But we never stopped working really, really hard to get it back. And we did, which was great. And while we were in these conversations, we obviously took the opportunity to try to find a way to bring even more of the Stranger Things content into Dead by Daylight. And that's what you're getting today. Now, we were there at the very beginning of Stranger Things.
All right.
And we're here now at the end. It's kind of really cool to be part of that whole cycle and be here for the incredible finale that they brought into this.
Yeah, so speaking of that, you were both here when we did the first chapter. I wasn't, so I shouldn't say we. When you did the first chapter, but what's it like approaching a sequel chapter? That must have been an interesting challenge.
Yeah, I mean, especially for a show like this and the evolution it got. And after completing the first chapter, we, back in the day, were privy to the information of the series was coming. And we knew that they were going to go towards a more mature, more horror feeling.
All right.
Didn't know exactly what it was, but we were excited to explore this. And so when we have the chance right now,
Gonna get rolling.
I mean, it's quite interesting. It's quite. It's a challenge, but it's the most fun you can have an experience like that.
So, Vecna, that's where we landed, which is obviously a no-brainer if you've seen it. Vecna's the big bad. So it makes sense. But what about on the Survivor side of things? How did we land on the characters we chose? There's such a group to choose from.
There's so many really cool characters in this show, and so many that are like the main protagonists. Like it's a big group of people, and we could have gone a few different ways. This came from a lot of conversations with Netflix. They were nice enough to sit down with us and really talk through and figure out who would be the best fit trying really hard also to not spoil anything to us while they were talking. They didn't want to commit too much. They were saying, like, yeah, this character, yeah, okay, this one. Anyway, but I think in the end, of course, 11 had to be in. It's Stranger Things, you need 11. Dustin, he's an awesome guy, and he's a fan favorite, and it was just a great fit. So now, with those two in, and the legendary outfits that we have, means that now you can get Dustin and Steve back together again, bringing back Eddie. For so many of us, Eddie is an absolute favorite, and so awesome to be able to see him again, run around, even though he's getting murdered repeatedly now and then.
Only if you're bad.
Yes. And then Robin in her school runaway outfit, so her and Steve can finally get back to work.
Absolutely, that's going to be the excitement to see the most for sure. And what's crazy is that we have enough, or almost enough, characters to be able to do a 2v8.
No promises, guys. No promises, but I like to say that. So, okay, we're going to have Sarah and Janet coming very shortly to talk about the art direction, the gameplay design of Vecna. But before we do that, I thought it would be cool to ask you, we have a lot of new players this past year, so what do you want people to take away from their time with Stranger Things Chapter 2?
I mean, as usual, I want to say that, but it's true in this case. We want people to feel just how much we love the source material, how much we endeavor to try to make this feel as genuine as possible. For us, it's a celebration of Stranger Things, which we think, like you were saying, it's such a massive thing in the pop culture right now. We want people to feel like this is an authentic representation.
Yeah, building a chapter is a work of passion, and the representation is so important in that universe. And the team nailed it. So in all the details, the cosmetic, the visual, the power of it, the ability to go in the outside, use the device, the use of the doom clock, all of this creates that really immersive Stranger Things experience with the DVD. So the show's over, but fans can go into the DVD and make Stranger Things forever.
Right, that's what we were talking earlier. That people can play out their own storylines now, which is pretty cool. So, thank you guys both for your work on making this happen. I think everyone's going to be really psyched in a few minutes when they can actually play it. Great responses in the PTB, so thanks so much for joining us here as well. It's always awesome to have you.
Pleasure, always a pleasure.
Back to work.
Yep.
Cool. Thanks, guys. So as you can probably tell from everything Dave and Matt were just saying, between the previous chapter and now a new chapter, we have a lot of Stranger Things content in the game. And it plays super well, but it also looks flipping great. And that's thanks to our art team. So we brought Sarah Robinson here to represent the art team, one of our wonderful art directors. Welcome back to the show.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
It's been a while.
Yeah. I was involved in the first chapter in a very different capacity, but it's great to be involved in chapter 2.
It's so cool. And it's our second ever sequel chapter. We did it with Resident Evil, which you also worked on. That one, though, was a year apart. This is 6.5 years apart. So does that gap of that size create opportunities or challenges when you work on these things?
Kind of a bit of both. I mean, certainly one of the best opportunities that we have is that our techniques and technology that we have these days is quite a bit different than what we had access to back then.
All right.
For example, the biggest one is
Gonna do some
these are 3D assets that
change it up a
Netflix
little
has
bit.
given us. These are the same ones that they use in their own VFX.
Of the actual actors.
Of the actual actors,
So cool.
exactly. And there is a little bit of processing that happens so that we make sure that it looks correct in game and that, everybody looks as best as we can make them. But in addition to that, we also have just a sheer volume of assets that we didn't have access to back then. Not just the previous seasons, so we can check outfits or personalities or all of those things, but also Netflix has been a fantastic collaborator, giving us lots of behind-the-scenes references. And I say a lot, but of course, it's still a little bit of a surprise for us as well.
It wasn't live yet.
No.
The season was not out. So
Definitely not.
we're working with a limited playbook.
And that is certainly one of the biggest challenges,
Right.
is that because we're dealing with characters that had not yet come out yet, we had to rely on Netflix as a partner to make sure that we got everything correct.
Super cool. And something you said in there was a little hint. So we're getting obviously a bunch of new stuff, but it sounds like we're revamping something with the old characters too.
Yeah, so this was an opportunity when we're looking at what we are capable of doing now versus back then, and we thought a really good candidate for a little bit of a face upgrade is Miss Nancy. So, as some of you have seen in the PTB, we've already started reworking her face, but we do hear the concerns that we haven't got it quite right yet. So we'll be looking at making further updates. Something that is going to help us a lot is we do have access to that 3D scan data from Netflix for Natalia Dreyer as well.
Yeah, Natalia Dyer getting to give us the actual face scan is so cool.
Yeah.
It's going to help a lot with the final product, so stay tuned, folks. So players will certainly love that, and wondering what you can tell us about your approach then with the new cast of characters that are in the game.
Yeah, so, you know, we've got Vecna, we've got Dustin, and 11 are our main core characters for this chapter. But certainly outside of the face scans and the challenges around putting those in, we're dealing with characters that we hadn't seen yet.
Right.
You know, the season is still a fresh thing for us as well.
Why is Elle in a wetsuit? We had our guesses. We were right, I think.
Yes, we did a pretty good job on that one. And of course, there's always a little bit of translation from what you see in the season to how we make it work in game. Example, 11, making sure that her mix and match works with all of her outfits, that kind of stuff. So, working with Dustin and 11 meant a lot of back and forth between us and Netflix, making sure that we get all of those little details right. Like, for example, making sure her nosebleed is on the right side of her face, all of those things. But Netflix was a fantastic collaborator. Every step of the way, they were willing to help us out.
And we have another great thing in our tool belt where our legendary outfits can really open the door to the different things we can do, right? So
All right, time for us to get rolling.
We could even add more folks. So why don't you tell us about the legendaries?
Yeah, so we have a couple new characters coming in from the legendaries. We have Scoops of Home Robber for Nancy, and we have Eddie, the iconic Eddie, for Dustin. And these are really excellent moments of looking back.
Let's go. All right, y'all. We're just getting rolling with this. So for those who are doing this with me, you're just following along, lower body, without dumbbells. Just do the same moves I'm doing, just without the dumbbells. Using my Mac to finally look at the play out.
Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth, y'all.
Yes, it's so cool. I'm psyched for people to get all of this in their hands very soon, just a few moments after the show. So thank you so much.
So that means the update goes live at 12.
Soon. Players are gonna get there at the end of the show, pretty much. It's gonna be
So every exercise, 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest.
all right. So speaking of Vecna having a cool kit, I think it's a nice segue. Next up, we've got Janet, our clothing designer, to talk us through Vecna's gameplay.
There's already a ton to be excited about in Stranger Things chapter. We haven't even gotten to the best part yet, like the best capability. Or as we know in Dead by Daylight, the first. And to walk us through everything that you can expect without being a spoiler, I'm joined here by the very person who designed the gameplay for the Unleashed first. Hello. So thank you so much for joining me on that. So not only did you do the gameplay with Vecna first, but you were also the game designer behind the vision board with our first
Doing great, y'all.
and
I'm excited for today.
honestly, I think it would be a dream come true for me too. I'm so excited for you that you got to do all those things. But so maybe you could start off by telling us what really stood out about that you really wanted to see translated into the game once you do it.
So the interesting aspect of it was really the way it was written, just visually,
Very good. Very good. We're done with the yoga block. Romanian deadlift, y'all. So make sure when you're doing this one, keep your knees slightly bent, but you're gonna feel the pull in your hamstring. Keep your back straight, not arching. If it arches, it's okay, but make sure you're feeling it in your hamstrings. I just want to see what they're having for the upcoming collections. So Stranger Things is done now. That's good. I can watch it now at my own leisure. Left side now. Face that way. So you're gonna bring your left leg forward, your right leg back. You're gonna be balancing on your right toes, keeping your left leg straight. Okay. Repeat. So right leg forward again. Left leg, you're balancing on your left toes here. Perfect. Next set. Calf raises. I'm gonna hold the dumbbells up on my shoulder for this one. Okay. Calf raises to the right. You can either hold the dumbbell up on your shoulder or down. I'll hold it down for now. So you're gonna be balancing on your right leg, holding onto a wall or a pole or something you can grab onto to balance yourself. Your left leg is up. You're probably wondering what the hell's all that noise in the background. Like there's like 3 things going. Like there's a fan going. There's like person talking on Dead by Daylight live stream. And then there is a and then there's the play out. All right, now we're doing the left side.
So next up, I'll have Hollis here on the couch with me to talk about all the new things coming with the latest collections and Dead by Daylight. So stay tuned.
Give me some Kate stuff. I don't give a shit about a lot of the other stuff. Just give me Kate. Upcoming collections. Let's see, Hollis. You better be giving me some good stuff, bro. This is where having my Mac comes in clutch. You know, sometimes I forget I have my Mac, you know, when I have my tablet on. Because my tablet's like my primary use device now. All right, so this time calf raises, I'm gonna hold the dumbbells down. So it's gonna put a strain on my wrist a little bit. Last time I did on my shoulders. So I'm just gonna hold it down. Wow, that's a nice. I still wouldn't be using Dustin though. I don't give a shit about the guy characters. The girl characters, yes. The guy characters, not so much. Okay, so now that's V Bunasak or whatever her name is. So now I'm gonna hold the dumbbell up on my shoulder.
So
11. Very 80s like for 11. He looks like a fucking doctor there. Okay, left side now. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 screens on right now. Crazy. Have 4 things going. The live stream, doing the play out, watching the live stream, and checking if the update is available, which it's gonna start at 12. So technically I could turn the laptop off, but it's no point. Just leave it on. Give me some Kate stuff, damn you. The all-rich nightmares? Okay. Okay, we have sumo deadlift.
as if it's really cool. And as added bonus, they will be tied directly into our upcoming TV8, which will also have some awards themed some theme of chores, so bad, and charm, which you may have saw on ATV.
Oh, okay. And I think we also have some additions to the collection that I know a lot of players have been enjoying, which is our Modern Tales.
Yeah, so Modern Tales is our take on things fairy tales. And on February 3rd, we're doing another round, this time doing Snow White. So we've got the Plague dressed as the evil queen in her Queen of Lost Ornament, which is a really great...
Give me some Kate stuff, damn you.
You can see that the censorship here, you can actually kind of follow down the apple from the story, so it's nice detail. Notice that the apple is just flying away. I don't know. Fill up lace and apples. Then we have Kate over in Trixie.
Yep. Fuck yeah, see? Kate. See? Told you. Asking it's received. Fuck yeah, give me some Kate stuff. Yep. Ooh.
Shirts for both V and Aurora. And we'll also do some bundles in game for those of you who have purchased documents like that. So a bundle for the t-shirts and a bundle for the different stories as well.
Okay. All right, and do we have maybe a little final surprise?
We do. Optometer closing out by announcing a continuing collab between Dead by Daylight and everyone's favorite insanely fun roguelike combo game, Lotro.
Okay.
So you may remember a while ago, Huntress, Trapper, and Legion made a hit on Lotro as it became the club for the customizations. We are going to continue that collaboration with a very cool piece as part of this crossover.
Yeah, I don't care about all that stuff. Unless it has Kate in it. So we're doing lateral lunges here. Sorry, I got caught up with Kate stuff, you know. Don't say you're old, bro. I don't know. There's something about the Dead by Daylight, like people, they seem kind of, I don't know, inauthentic when they're speaking. 2v8, let's go, people. That's what we're here for. Hell yeah. It is everybody's favorite Dead by Daylight game mode. Now, add 4x16.
So this latest one is available to play February 10th, which is right around the corner. It's going to include a new survivor class, 2 new maps, and a new killer. We've also reworked the killer team skills for a few of our killer classes, along with some other useful additions.
Yeah, so the team skills
Okay.
reworked.
Right side.
This round on the Brute, Fearmonger, and Enforcer classes.
Or, well, it's okay, I'm going this way.
But the focus here is really all about giving you the benefits related
I'm supposed to go this way.
Before, team skills were about getting you your teammate a buff, but now you'll be the one getting the bonus and your teammate getting a little extra info as an icing. And to wrap things up with the killer side, we've got a new killer, Chucky, the good guy.
Chucky. The torchbearer. Unfortunately, using the flash light with my computer, a little challenging with the controller.
And as mentioned, we're adding 2 new maps, the Groaning Storehouse and Rotten Fields. And for new
Okay.
gameplay features, we've added a terrier
terror. Terror, not terrier. It's all good. Terrier. Terror radius. Double terror radius. Three-person healing. It's called tonics. Yep, tonics.
Yes, and we're releasing 2B8 alongside the Eldritch Nightmares collection, and we'll have a theme badge, banner, and charm.
Rear lunges.
But that's going to be it for 2B8. So check out the patch notes, like I said, for full details if you want to catch up.
The game mode is coming out in like 10 minutes. The update, I should say.
We're going to be talking about the Rift, and you're going to want to sit there and stay glued because it's a good one.
Let's see what you got for the Rift this time. Maybe some Kate stuff?
New Rift, and keeping Stranger Things 5 going, we have the Flashback Rift, which is available starting today. And so normally this is where we bring out our friend and product manager Brandon to talk to us about what's coming in the Rift. Brandon's sick. Please feel better, Brandon. So we brought Dork to fill in, and you're going to do a wonderful job of believing it.
I'm gonna do my best Brandon ever. I'm so sorry, Brandon. I'm super excited to talk about the Rift.
Stagger squats. You're gonna put the dumbbell on your shoulder, bring your right foot forward, left foot back, and you're gonna bend.
Like you said, we're always happy when we can tie a chapter theme right into the Rift, and with an iconic show of Stranger Things, this is the perfect opportunity to do just that. So, as you can see with the name of the Rift, which is Flashback, to rewards you can earn, everything in this Rift is directly tied to either Stranger Things or is 80s themed. And from what I've heard, it's been a lot of fun to work on. And the centerpiece of the rewards include two amazing outfits for our two new main characters, Eleven and Vecna, or Preferred, as is known in our game.
Does that mean we can expect some more references from earlier seasons?
Nia, Fang.
Starting with Vecna, we have the Henry Creel outfit.
Yeah, Nia's looking not bad. Fang's looking not bad.
Human self and his human skin before he transforms.
Not bad.
Which is a nice addition for fans of the show. And then for 11, we have her very rare sensory deprivation outfit from season 5 that she wears when she's
Stagger squats to the left. Yeah. Lunges, rear lunges again.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, we took all that feedback, shared it with Brandon's team, and they've applied it here in a way that I'm really happy to see. So what that means for players is that you can expect for the deep rift to be the deep rift, and for it to not be so early in the rift moving forward. And in the place, we're bringing back more outfits, where we'll have 4 more outfits this year, and we're going to be increasing that to 5 going forward in the future. Then there's also going to be some 80s themed outfits for Renato, Talita, Meg, and the Trapper. So you'll be able to get a lot of different patterns and a lot of reminiscing from that era.
Nice.
And then we'll have 2 earnable outfits on the premium track and 2 earnables on the free track, along with the 2 free community outfits, the Space Rider outfit for Gabriel Selma, and the House Not a Home outfit for the Dreads. Super excited for these. Yes, it's so good.
That should be a Halloween one.
Between
Today's game day, y'all. You're playing that game. Goblet squats and an air squat. Finisher. Claudette finally get some good hair pieces. We did it. We finished just before 12. Let's go. Is the update started yet? Might have to restart Steam. We'll see. Ugh. Just stretch. Part of my bone went up to like the chest. Like my rib cage. That happens at times. Give every character a voice, damn it. I have the door open right now, so it is getting that fresh air in. Once I get abs done, I only have 4 things to do in terms of movement. I have my ab stuff and then ankles and hips, since I already did some of the mobility training during Trina's video. Consoles don't deserve it. Nope. Sorry, console people. I'm so sorry, console people. Get with PC.
Yes, so we'll be checking out feedback in the upcoming TBDs. When the team has more to update about this, we'll be sure to let you know and share this with the community. I did miss seeing Legion in the last TBA, but you know, so his time's coming.
All right, last question for you, Luke. The Halloween DLC movie, which we're still very sad about. What's going to happen to the perks and achievements?
So the perks will remain unlockable in a blood web of the respective characters with the original names and flavor text if you've already unlocked the characters prior to the 19th of January of this year. For players who have not unlocked the characters, the perks will appear in the general perk pool to be available to unlock on your any character immediately. These general perks will appear under new names. The achievements will be named character achievements, not character specific. And however, they will also unlock automatically if you have already completed the character-related achievement. So your current progress will also...
Getting the hips warmed up. We got abs to do.
Q&A portion, thank you, Lord. And that also wraps up the show. So thanks as always to you folks
All right.
for watching. We hope you enjoyed the latest round of Twitch streams. Should start rolling out very soon into your inbox. Twitch inboxes, if they call it that. And if like us, you're trying to fill that streaming space hole in your heart since the show ended, we hope you check out Stranger Things Chapter 2 in Dead by Daylight. You can make your own storylines your own here. As Vecna, 11, Dustin, and the rest of you.
Oh.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone, and be safe out there in the fog. We are going to be rating Staggies.
Staggies, the Kevin James of DVD.
Super excited to head on over there. See you later.
Well, finish main quest. Whew. Cool. Thank you for the stream. I'm glad there's a Kate thing. If it always ends with a Kate thing or has a Kate thing, it's good stuff. When there's no Kate things, well, that's when I have a problem. Y'all know me. I gotta have my Kate stuff. Thought I opened up Steam. Huh. Now we're gonna do abs and yeah, finish early and get some gaming in today. All right, do we finally have the update? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. How big is this update? 14 gigs. Whew. It's a big update. It's a massive update, y'all. Well, it's gonna take some time for it to, do its thing. So I'm glad that we did it. So that person already has their game installed, which is great for them. I have to wait a little bit. I want to go back into the stream, look for that Kate outfit.
Anticipate where picking the outfits for the characters this time around. Very difficult, but still very fun. So to start things off with Dustin, we have his rare Bite Off shirt, which is just Max. It's very 80s.
I like that outfit for 11.
And dare I even say it's a little bit yucky. And Tori is getting her Oblivion Witness outfit, which also sees her covered in cosmic goop, wearing a very cool.
That's a cool Tori outfit. I don't have Tori yet though.
Really cool.
I didn't buy her.
Bonus, they're going to be tied directly into our upcoming 2v8, which will also have some rewards themed along the same theme of chores. So a badge, banner, and a charm.
So this guy's already in game.
Oh, okay. And I think we also have some additions to the collection that I know a lot of players have been enjoying, which is our Modern Tales.
Yeah, so Modern Tales is our take on famous fairy tales. And on February 3rd, we're doing another round, this time doing Snow White.
February 3rd.
So we've got the Plague dressed as the Evil Queen in her Queen of Lost Beauty outfit, which is a really great looking outfit.
She's gorgeous. I love it.
You can see that the censer she carries is actually kind of modeled around the apple from the story, so it's a nice detail. You know, they say an apple a day keeps the plague away. Then we have,
I think that's how it goes, but
I don't know. Someone wants to eat some apples. Then we have Kate in her enchanting prey outfit.
Yeah, boy. Kate looking like fire. Look at her. That's Kate. Our Kate's gonna look like that. Yes, sir. I'ma dig it. I dig it. She's looking, I like it. The hair short, it's different. Kate has probably the most different range of outfits out of every Dead by Daylight character in the game. Like, most of the characters, they kind of stay like a similar like thing. Whereas Kate, on the other hand, she gets like a, I'm taking a screenshot of this of this. I'm taking a screenshot of this. February 3rd, y'all. You know, the thing is, like, as much as I am disappointed with this team, I still respect them a lot because this is a game that I really do enjoy playing, and it brings me joy, even though there are times where I'm like, it's not the same game that I played when I first started playing back in I started in 2016. I played the alpha, was like, eh. Then I stopped, and then I really started picking it up in 2017 on the PS4 with like a colleague who I talked about before. His name is Ray. Former brothers in arms, still brother in arm, but you know, kind of had to part ways. No, there's no problems between me and him, just, you know, different vibrational alignments. He's an IT dude. He's doing his thing, I'm doing my thing. Don't really have anything in common anymore, so maybe video games are still, but he doesn't play Dead by Daylight anymore. So, but he was like, yo, if you ever play on PC, it's gonna be 10 times harder. Like, the killers are harder, it's harder to get to rank 1 and all that stuff. And I proved him wrong. I'm like, I can do it. I was the worst Dead by Daylight player at one point. I'm like Jinwoo Sun, who's like the worst hunter in humanity and then becomes the strongest. I was the worst player. Like, people used to complain like, you keep missing those skill checks, and you keep doing all kinds of crap. Like, you suck. I've been told you suck, like Superhero of Love. Well, my character's name was Final UA at one point. And Kate wasn't out at the time. I was using Meg. Meg and Claudette. Those were my characters at the beginning because Kate didn't exist. Kate came out in 2017, like, I think mid 2017. And then, yeah, just ultimately what happened, I started getting good. Ray, them stopped playing on the PlayStation 4. I moved to PC. They attempted to play on PC. They didn't play as much on PC like I did. Like, I went ham. 2018 was a year I went extremely ham on Dead by Daylight and Apex Legend. Oh my God, Apex fucking Legend. Well, Apex Legends started late 2018 into 2019. So, and then of course I was playing Monster Hunter. I was a big gamer. Like, that was my shit. Like, it was all about games. All about games. It's for me. All about playing video games and being a live streamer, which I did start live streaming back then. And yeah, like, now, here we are. I live stream and I play video games. I live stream and I talk. I live stream and I do playouts. I live stream and I cook. I live stream and I clean. I live stream and, you know, I don't gatekeep things for anyone. Like, this channel is for all of you to know that you have everything and you can do whatever you want. Like, the sky is not the limit. The universe is even not the limit. Yourself is the limit. So, like, you get to choose what you desire to experience in your, you know, in your third dimensional world, because this is your sandbox, right? I was saying earlier on the live stream, if I wasn't going to be I'm not an influencer. I don't give a shit about being an influencer. I'm a creator. I came here to help and serve. I came here to do the work that he was doing, to make sure everybody knows that the answer is them. Similar to like Trina, seeing people light up and getting to their own realization, like, wow, it really was just that simple, wasn't it? And like, yep. Just like Larry, he figured it out, you know, like he spent so much money on courses and teachers and products and books. And he's like, when is the learning going to end? And he was getting frustrated with that. And like, I was getting frustrated with it too. Cause I'm like, I've been like studying all these like, you know, teachers and people and gurus. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like something's wrong here. Like something is fundamentally wrong. Like I'm learning, but it doesn't feel like I'm getting anywhere. It feels like I'm spinning myself in a hamster wheel. Like, when is this shit gonna end? When is the content of like absorbing like content after content after content after content, when is that shit gonna end? That's what it felt like, right? And that's the reason why I am so passionate to help and serve and bring to awareness what you already own. You don't need to get anything. You already here. You are already here. And if I have to keep repeating it and maybe it lands maybe the 50th time or the 100th time, then I will keep saying it. You have all the answers. Everything you desire is here in the now. Creation is finished. It starts with you and it ends with you. And it will always start with you and it'll always end with you. Period. The end. There is nothing else. What you're seeking is in the very spot that you're seeking. The thing that you're seeking is right here. So the question like Trina would start off with, and I'm starting off with, is what are you seeking? What was I seeking? If I asked this character, what were you seeking? I wanted to be the smartest person on the planet. Okay, cool. You already attained it because it's only you on the planet anyways, right? Everybody else is just a holographic projection of your higher mind. Okay, so you accomplished that. What else are you looking for? What else are you seeking? Character. I want peace. I want to feel free. I want to feel like anything I do works out for me. I want to feel this sense of accomplishment, fulfillment. I want to feel like I'm doing something meaningful in the world. Okay, that's cool. So these things that you're looking for to do, it already exists right now. But it doesn't feel like that because sometimes the third dimensional thinking mind will say, well, that person's serving like 10,000 to 1,000,000 people and I'm only helping like 1 or 2. Right? And that question that Huang asked me back in 2022, even if you help that one person, they go on to impact the world. Wouldn't that be enough for you? Part of the character didn't want that. Because the character came here to serve a lot of people. He didn't come here for just a handful of people. He came here for exponential masses, right? So what is he getting out of helping the masses that he's not getting out of helping 1 or 2 people? Well, he's seeing that he's making this massive impact in the world, right? He's the one that's doing it, not someone else. Because in that case, he doesn't feel fulfilled. But you have to feel fulfillment right now. You have to feel like you've already impacted the world. You got to have that frequency. And as you continue to operate from that frequency, that everything exists here and now, and all of it's just concepts, right? The opportunities will appear. Just like I manifested Jessa and Huang in 2022. I manifested them. I manifested Angel and Ari and Craig and Bonnie and Matt and Agape and Christoph and Pam and Melissa Bright. These are people I had no idea about. I had a different life once upon a time. I had a different life. Now that life is completely gone. Like, it's as if I never lived that life. I've overridden that life with this life. But even what I had a year or like even 2 years ago is starting to be overridden by the new life, right? Like Pam, you know, the girl that I had so much affection and love for, who I thought me and her might have ended up together. Turns out that didn't happen because she ended up going back into religion. Nothing wrong with that, no judgment. Right? She found her dude, right? She lives in Tennessee. I'm not gonna live in Tennessee. Fuck that noise. Ain't nobody got time for that. But you see, like, you know, even her and like, you know, Jess is still part of my experience, right? I still make sure that she's still part of my experience because she's very important to me. She's one of the most important people in my life. Olga is one of those other people. Olga is one of those most like very important people in my life. Olga, Victoria, Jessa, Huang. I don't speak to Huang as often, but he's very important to me. T-Bray has become a very important person in my life. He keeps me on my toes with his jokes and his trolling and his you know. But I come to appreciate him, you know. Regina is still a very big part of my life too, right? Like there, a lot of people like Swati, right? But the new phase, like there's gonna be new people. And the thing is like, sooner or later, a lot of the older people from 2-3, like Craig is no longer part of my existence. And he was a big part of my path. I'll forever be grateful to him. Because without him, there's no Jessa. Without Jessa, there's no Christoph. There's no Agape. There's no Vegas speaking. There's no opportunity to see the mountains. My vision wouldn't have been expanded. Right? This is 2022 into 2023. Right? 2023, when I came back, I took massive action. I invested in a speaking course. I finished all my energy healing. Well, I finished a couple of them. Like I finished Theta. That was a big one. I invested $3,000 into Theta healing. I invested another $5,000 into Reiki, crystal healing, chakra healing, sound healing. I invested a lot of resources into like coaches and mirrors and courses like Pete, and I've invested in some of Nero stuff too. Right? But now to get back, like, when was it going to be enough? I'm going full circle now with what I was starting with. When was the learning going to be enough? When was the consuming? Like, yeah, you still see me watching content, but I do my best not to be watching like 10 hours of spiritual content or personal development content, you know? Like when I'm watching AJ, he's talking about business stuff, right? He's just mirroring back what I already know and just got to do more of that. Nero just mirrors back everything that I know about manifestation. And he's mirroring back the way my mind works currently, like the mind, how it's working now. Like Trina's mirroring back how I'm working with the no words, how there's no concepts. Everything just is. It's the space of the spaceless space, the nothing missingness, the everythingness, the allness, the oneness. These are all just words though. The thing where our mind and words cannot reach, that's where we are, and that's what is here right now. And I desire for everybody to get to this spot, because the more people get to this spot, the happier this world is going to be, and the less problems people are going to face, and less problems they're going to create in their life, because a lot of people are creating their own problems, their own suffering, and I'm tired. I don't want to say that. I am done seeing people suffering. The root of this mission is to end the suffering, or to help alleviate a lot of the suffering. Suffering will not fully end, because sometimes it's still necessary to suffer for you to realize why you had to go through what you had to go through or grow through, so that you can realize, oh, that's the reason why. Because if I didn't suffer, then I wouldn't have got to, remember and realize this space where I am right now, right? I didn't come here to work a standard job. Wait, no internet connection? What? Ugh. Son of a... Come on. Are you kidding me? Don't tell me it has to oh, I was about to say if it had to re-download all that. I was like, no internet connection, what the hell? But you see, like, there's so many things that I came here to do. Like 10 years ago right now, this was never even in my path, y'all. Me being at home, like this would be a joke. I'd be like, what the fuck am I doing? Right now I'm working at an IT firm making 6 figures. I have a wife 10 years ago. Right? Successful career, very stressful career, but successful. Started to pack on some pounds though, wasn't taking care of myself. Stressing out, had to go through all that. I had to go through that so I could see the comparison of what I don't want. Sometimes you have to see what you don't want to know what you do desire. That's a bar. I know people say don't focus on what you don't want, but sometimes you have to focus on what you don't want so that you can realize what you do actually want. So when you say, I don't want this, then that should be an indication that the other thing that you don't want is the opposite of that is what you do want. Right? For me, I had to go to San Diego to realize that I love palm trees. I love this. I love the beach. I love the mountains. I had to experience it. I couldn't have read that in a book. I couldn't have watched another YouTube video. I had to actually experience it for myself. Yes, videos can help, but I had to go and experience these things, and I invested in myself. And all the money that I've used, the 30,000 that I've occurred, was for an experience. Even up until this moment, it's an experience, right? In one fell move, one flip of the dime, I can get that all back, and it will happen, and it is happening. I will, and I am a successful entrepreneur. I'm not an employee. I was not here to work for someone else. I came here with a lot to do. I cannot and I will not fail, and I will not stop. I will dry the fucking ocean, and I will destroy all mountains if I have to. That's how, or not destroy, I will move mountains out of my way. How many steps am I at? I'm at 9,432 steps and counting. Awesome. I did keep on the watch, to be fair, during the play out, but you know, when I'm doing the movements, like it doesn't count when I do my arm movement. Like when I'm doing this, steps are not being counted. It's when I do this, because I've actually stood still just to see if I do this, does this count as steps? I want to make sure it doesn't, and when I checked, it doesn't do it. I have to actually be moving, and I don't know how it knows when I'm moving the body like this to know that it's to count the steps. I don't know how. It's some wizardry that I still haven't figured out. It's using obviously some bio thing, but I haven't figured out how does it know from distinguishing this from distinguishing this. Anyways, going off topic and all over the place. I know some of you still think that I'm just wasting my life away. Like there's a brother who's like, you should get a job and help your mom, who came on Sunday while I was outside shoveling snow. And he came on and he randomly threw his, like, no hi, no how are you, I haven't seen you in forever. His name is Pantaphonics or whatever the fuck his name was, right? Another clown, even though they're all me's. They're just immature little brats versions of me. No hi, no, like, you know, I see you're doing great. I see that you keep pushing. Like, no, just straight up, like, you've been doing this for 2 years and you only average on 2 viewers a day. You should stop this thing. How about you this. That's exactly what a lot of successful people have to face. They didn't just have it handed to them. A lot of them had to go through the trenches. This is what we call digging myself out of the trench. This is the Jesus phase, where he was completely isolated from being, he was like a carpenter. This is my carpenter phase. You best believe all hell's about to break loose in this world. And I'm going to be the one that stirs up the troubles. In a good way. You know, I'm not here to give anybody the answer. I'm here to mirror back that you already are the answer. I'll go to retreats, I'll go to seminars, I'll sit there, and then I'll stand up. Not being rude, not being disrespectful to the person speaking, but I'll raise my hand, and he says, "Yes, can I help you?" I'm like, "Not really, but I have something to say." And I'll turn around to the entire audience and be like, what all of you are seeking is right here, right now. You are the answer. It will start with you and it ends with you. And until you realize that, you will continue to keep seeking and keep searching. And I won't say anything else, and I'll just slowly walk out. And I'll leave it for them. If I had a fucking megaphone that could just like, or gigaphone that could just like scream out to the entire world, where the like there's a voice that like everybody's hearing from, like I'm on like the earth is here and I'm on top of the earth. Hey y'all, and I speak in all languages simultaneously at the same time while I say what I'm saying, and everybody understands it. And even if somebody speaks like 5 languages, they will hear in their most dominant language. But if they have 2 or 3 dominant language, they will hear the languages. They'll be hearing the same thing in 2 different or 3 different languages or 5 different languages at the same time. They'll be like, what the fuck is going on? It's like listening to 2 things at once. I'll be like, you all are the answer. You all are the answer. Stop learning. Your learning is what's keeping you stuck, keeping you frustrated, creating your own suffering. You are the answer. Yes, it's important to understand why you are the answer, so you will go and seek this mythical answer, but you'll realize the answer is in the very spot that you're standing in right now. You are the answer. The answer is you. It starts with you and it ends with you. It will always start with you and it will forever end with you. From the moment you came onto the planet, you were whole, complete, and perfect. And I don't care if some of you argue the fact that you're not perfect and blah, 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 or you're sinners. I don't give a fuck about your perspectives. Those are just words. You were born whole, complete, and perfect. Stop your bullshit. Enough. And that's it. That's all I would say. That's all I have to say. Even on this live stream, that's all I have to say. You are the answer. Why do you think I don't really say much throughout the day now? That's why I'm playing my video games. That's why we're just hanging out, watching Family Feud and laughing our asses off or listening to music. Yeah, sometimes I take a pause and I start talking like the way I'm talking right now. Do I really actually have to talk? No, because you're the answer. There's nothing else for me to tell any of you. I'm not here to tell you the answer. I'm here for you to realize that you've been the answer the entire time. There's nothing else you require from me. If you just want to hang out with me and have fun, then let's hang out and have fun. But there's nothing else for me to share with any of you. I can say it in 10 different million ways, but the answer will still be you. Right? My nose was like running there. Hey, we have 22 minutes left. We got abs to do. I'm gonna close the door. I let a lot of cold air in. But you see, you know what happened? I was in so much passion about speaking, and I love speaking, that the cold, the COLD, wasn't even affecting me. And I had it open for over an hour. Usually I would pull in the door by now. It's really cold. Alexa, what's the wind chill at right now?
Right now, the wind chill is minus 16 degrees Celsius.
Minus 16 degrees Celsius right now.
Expect it to feel like minus 19 degrees.
It's minus 16, y'all. The wind is blowing. It's blowing in here, but I didn't even feel it because my speaking gave me so much fuel and passion that it literally excelled past anything. Like, when I'm in a flow, nothing can stop me. Like nothing can stop me. And I really have to deepen my voice and make sure I have this type of voice coming going forward. Not this voice, but this voice. The voice of authority. Voice that is confident and grounded. Not this version, not this version, this version. This version is literally mirroring back to each of you that you all have the answer. That's it. There's nothing else you need to know. That's why today we called it destroy. You're destroying your old self. You're destroying all your beliefs, your concepts, your thoughts, your words. Not to say you're never going to use these things. You're going to see it for what they are. You're basically destroying the meaning behind these concepts, these feelings, these beliefs, these words. And you're going to see it as sort of like a placeholder. Like, you need a concept on manifestation. Okay, cool. You see it as a, how do I say this? Like a button on a screen, like you pressing a button. But the button is neutral. It just is. It's only until you engage the button that when you're pressing the button, that's when you're giving it meaning or a feeling or whatever it is. But you're just seeing it for what it is, just a tool now. Nothing more. If I were to die right now, I fulfilled my role. I can feel it. I feel like I fulfilled my role. For myself, for this character, and for a few of you. Of course, do I want to help 8 billion people in this world activate their remembrance and remember who they are and keeping their beliefs intact if they choose to, but knowing that what they're looking for is right here? Like, you can keep the beliefs if you want. Keep the belief in Jesus. Keep the belief in Allah. Keep the belief in Yahweh or Jehuti or Thoth or Moses or Abraham or Muhammad or Krishna or Shakti or Shiva. Keep them. Use them. If they're helping you, use it. There's nothing wrong with having these beliefs. It's when you think that you have to look outside of you for some answer that you think you're missing. That's where there's a little bit of misalignment, where I am here to mirror back that you're not missing anything. You are perfect. You have been, always will be perfect. I wish there was someone right now who can clip all of this and actually edit this and send it out to the world. Hey, universe, higher self, somebody, guardian angels, archangels, I don't give a fuck who it is. Somebody clip this and please send it out to the universe. Let this go viral, please. Let me go viral. I must go viral. I have to go viral. It's imperative now that I go viral. Not for some 10-minute fame. I must go viral so everybody can stop their fucking bullshit that they're doing. Stop the fucking learning. If you like learning because it brings you joy, then learn. But if you're learning because you think you're missing something, I have news for you. You ain't missing shit, and you're just basically wasting your breath and putting in all this energy and effort for something that you don't need to do, and you can focus your energy and effort on other things that can actually bring you joy. Like maybe all you need to do is just go out for a walk. Enjoy nature. Have fun with it. Maybe all you have to do is just watch if you want to watch TV again, go for it. If you want to eat some ice cream and that brings you joy, go for it. Don't let somebody tell you that you shouldn't eat this and you should eat this and gaslight you. And I don't know why I'm using that word. Fuck that word. Don't let anybody, you know, what's the other word? I don't want to use that word. What's another word for gaslight? I don't know. I used to say another word, but the word's not coming right now, and it's okay. It'll come back when it's supposed to. Doesn't really matter because these are just made up words anyways. All words are just that, made up. But don't let somebody tell you what you should and shouldn't do. Even me, if you don't want to think that the answer is you and you want to put that the answer's into some God, fine. If it's working for you, I don't care as long as you're happy. All I care about is seeing people happy and stop suffering. That's it. I want to see more people smiling. I want to walk out on the street and see people actually, their eyes are alive. They're not just like glued to their damn phone and they're getting mad and they have this face, the scowl face. I want to see people with their eyes light up. I want to see people feeling like they're alive, like there's a reason to be on the planet, that this place is magical. There's so much magic here. It's unbelievable. Like, could you imagine, like, the very fact that you're still here, like your atoms are glued together. Well, they're not glued, but you know, they're assembled in a sort of fashion to make you up. How magical is that? Sure, you can start saying, but this is science. Okay, well, what is science? Just a concept. Everything's a concept. Science, spirituality, all concepts, but just take away those for a moment. Just imagine how you got here, right? Like how your soul went into the sperm was just a blank, right? And then your soul finally entered when it hit the egg, into that egg, and then you were formed. Just like any other animal. We're no different from the animals. The only difference is that we have the thinking mind that allows us to do things and bring forth things. Animals just are. Ducks just are. You see when I'm on the street, when I'm walking, you see the ducks. They're just doing what ducks do. They don't do anything. They're not acting like a dog. They're not attempting to be human. They're just ducks. What are humans supposed to be doing? Just being human. And what is that? Whatever you choose for it to be. It just is. It's so simple. It's so, like, I can feel the energy just like flowing through. It's so magical. Like, you have no idea. Well, you do have an idea. But what's going to get in your way is this thing. Because this thing wants to always understand stuff. It wants to always know. It wants to always project the next thing. It's always looking for something. It's always seeking. It's like, no, it has to be something else. It has to be more than that. It can't be just that simple. It can't be me. It can't be. There's no way. Because This is two things that's going to happen. One, when you realize that the answer truly is you and you feel it viscerally with your soul and your entire body, what's going to happen is you're going to feel like you wasted a lot of time. And then you're going to start to feel like, what the hell was I doing all this time? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, the answer was right here. I wasted 10 years of my life. That's where the mind's gonna do its thing to finesse you back into feeling like you wasted time. This is what the mind does. It will do all kinds of things to make you feel certain things in the body, and then you're gonna take that feeling because you identified with your body and your mind and think something is wrong. Nothing's wrong. I went through 6 years, 7 years of this journey. It's over. It's done. It's finished. It's complete. No more. It's enough. Do I look back and like regret that I had to go through all this learning and growing and evolving and transcending and ascending and all this? No. I take it as it is. It just was. It was simply just to help me to build a foundation of why I had to go through all the phases so I can help someone to potentially not have to go through all the phases, but at the same time, maybe they do have to go through those phases because maybe they have to build their foundation. Maybe they have to also come and share their message to the world too. Who knows? But I must get visible. And in fact, I'm visible right now. And I'm telling this character that he's not invisible. Like every time you're posting something, it doesn't matter. Someone is seeing your shit. You're visible. Take that energy. Don't get tripped up with numbers. Numbers are illusions. Don't get tripped up that that person's getting 5,000 clicks and likes and you're getting like 2. Get out of your head with that shit. Right? If you're only getting like 2 or 3 likes and someone's getting 10 million likes, does that mean that their stuff is better? No. I've seen a lot of garbage on the internet. A lot of straight up trash. People are just liking shit because they just liked it. People like me, and this is a belief that I'm making sure this character knows to get rid of, is too real that a lot of people can't handle it. That's why I will tell anybody to their face, whether it's you, whoever's watching right now, I'll tell you to your face, whether you like it or not, that the answer is you. And you'll have to come to this realization and take responsibility. If you don't want to take responsibility that the answer is you, no big deal. Continue to be the slave of the matrix. Continue to be a third dimensional character with third dimensional perspectives, with third dimensional thoughts. I'm not saying for you specifically, I'm just saying in general, whoever's here. I just desire for you to live your best fucking life and not create any more problems in the world, because there are no problems. There are 0 problems. Even when the character wakes up and he's feeling this thing, I'm like, what are you doing, character? You're letting the mind already finesse you? Stop. Breathe. Everything's here right now. How many times, character, do I have to tell you and show you that everything is working out for you? Look at all the videos. Look at all the synchronicities you're getting. Look at this morning, character. You were talking and you thought about Trina and you thought about, wait, you haven't seen Trina in a while. And you haven't seen one of her sessions. I wonder when she's gonna post her next video, right? Or is she done posting videos? And then we were talking about the thought of, there's a bomb that's being planted in everybody's heads or in everybody's souls, and then the bomb will explode and everybody will come to the realization when they're supposed to. And then I came back, right? The character came back, turned on YouTube because I was going to the store. Sure enough, Trina's video showed up with a new person, Larry, 75 years old. Goes to show you, it doesn't matter age because he's 75 years old. A lot of people are not locked in their ways. They're only locked in their ways if they choose to be locked in their ways. That's a real bar. He proved to me that you can be any age and you can change. He's 75 years old. My dad and my mom are not even in their 70s yet. They're in their 60s. But yet, he's able to shift and figure it out, right? So, and I'm not talking about them specifically, but they're a good example. But what I'm getting at is, like, I came back And the title says it's like a bomb went off in my head. What? What? First Trina's content and the bomb thing in one? Come on. And it's on the live stream. If you scroll back to the beginning of the live stream and you start seeing me walking outside, like maybe within like 15 minutes or so within the live stream, 15, 20 minutes, you will see me talking about the bomb thing. And then that popped up. What more proof is required here? That you are the answer. It starts with you and ends with you. I messaged Trina, like I commented. She commented back. She's like, "Wow, that's so cool. What a neat synchronicity." I'm like, "Yeah, sister." Like, she knows that I know what we already know. Like, there's nothing that she's teaching me. The thing is, when I'm hearing her, it's just me speaking to myself from a different body. Just like whoever's listening, this is you speaking to yourself from a different body. So, whew, that was enough. Whew, and the game's almost done. But I'm gonna do abs. I got to do abs. Oh, yeah. Okay, this guy's already in game. He's playing 1v4. I don't care about watching his games. I just care about getting my items. All right. That was enough talking. Let's get some work done. Let's get that work done, people. Oh, yeah.
So lots of some apples. Then we have Kate in her enchanting prey outfit, and as you can see, she's going to be our Snow White. And finally, we have Jonah in his faraway hunter outfit, who will be dressed as the huntsman, who in the story is actually tasked with killing Snow White, but ends up sparing her, which I find hilarious because every time I have a Jonah in my lobby, he has no...
It's funny.
There's just nothing other than what is right now. There's just nothing other than the direct experience that's always been here. There's nothing that's hiding on you. There's nothing that's more real than the moment that's happening directly in front of you. Even if thoughts or feelings of resistance appear or spiritual seeking happens, that's it too. That's part of the fullness of the wholeness that you can't get out of, that you've always been. There's just nothing. So here's something you've probably never realized. Pretty much every human on the planet has an addiction that they do not know that they have. And it is stealing the spark of life from the magic and the freshness that is always here. We're addicted to thinking. There's a constant stream of mental chatter that we are mistaking for our own voice. So try this right now. Come into this moment and say, what will my next thought be? And just observe.
Yep.
There's just not.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Okay. So this guy showed up on my feed now.
Okay, so if you're seeing this transmission, it's good because I believe we are at a crossroads for humanity. And it's a very interesting crossroads because obviously out there in the wild, in the world, things look a bit
We got abs to do now. We did that one yesterday. We're gonna do ultimate abs. We're gonna do ultimate abs. And the game is done. The game is done. And I got a defrag now. Because that was a huge update. All right, I'll let I'll let the hard drive stuff defrag. Awesome, let's go. All right, reverse crunch. Ooh. That's funny. Scissors crossover. Ha, still at 17%, huh? It's funny. Slow bicycles. leg switch. Frog crunches. Well, it's butterfly crunches. Yeah. Oh. So once I'm done here, I'm going to finish the last bit of my mobility training and my 55s. Got a couple more things to do. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. 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 Yeah. Let's go. Finito, vegito. Finito, vegito. Okay. All right. Wow, there's so much ramen. Haven't had ramen in forever, but eating these ramens are too spicy for me. It basically just kills the body. Speaking of that, there was cool. All right. Oh yeah, you can smell the freshness in my room. Freshness is crazy. It's crazy. Defragmentation done. Let's go. All right. So let's finish our stuff before we even play. I'm excited to click the game and play, but I want to finish my stuff first. So we got our ab pull downs to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nice. Very good. Keeping it in the corner here. I'll optimize one more time. Nice. Cool. What's next? Let me just listen to this boy.
A bit crazy. Feels like the world's collapsing. Feels like people are struggling. People are having a squeeze put on them. But I wanted to do a quick session today. It's going to be an informational session based on what I believe is happening, where there are two worlds opening up. Not in some like fantastical, woo-woo, galactic federation, that sort of thing. I mean more in like a raising of consciousness. I believe there's what I'm calling a bifurcation that's happening at the moment on two planets. Humans are choosing either to stay in this energy of externalizing power, fear.
Yep.
Driven by the body, being driven by the ego, being driven by the mind.
Yep.
The second one, which is something I think you'll find more interesting, that we're all going through right now, is a rise of the sovereign moon. And this doesn't look like, this is really what I want to explain more than anything during this session. This does not look like protesting, overthrowing countries, changing economic structures. It's nothing to do with that. It's about humans now who are embodying a higher level of consciousness from who they are.
Yeah.
So we're going to get into that today a little bit. I've created a little document I'd like to talk through. And subscribe to this new channel. It would be great. Obviously my main platform is Instagram, but we're growing this channel now, so I'm excited. So yeah, lock in. This is going to be a very important session for anyone who's raising their consciousness, trying to change their lives from the inside out. And yeah, let's move on. Okay, so I've entitled this training The Divergence. We are growing as a species right now. There's an enormous shift in consciousness happening.
Yes, there is.
For the first time, what people are understanding is that it's actually the nervous system that is the driver of your experience.
Yep.
We've been brought into this world and taught to externalize everything.
Yes, we have.
Validate anything outside of ourselves.
Yeah.
Taught that our sovereignty exists in a groupthink environment. And through a very small percentage of people, there is a new world that is now emerging from, I guess, the rubble of what is. And what you're seeing out there as collapse or despair or suffering or all those things, it's not a collapse, nor is it a point of salvation for humanity. And it's not a sudden awakening. It's not like there's going to be, in my opinion, I don't think it's going to be a great solar flash that's going to like change consciousness forever. But it's a divergence and it's a bifurcation. So there are two ways of living that are now unfolding at the same time. And this is really crucial to understand. And we're going to coexist in the same world at the same time, the same people, the same families, the same workplaces, same communities, although the landscape of how we're going to create abundance is rapidly changing with the advent of AI and other such things.
Yep.
But these are the two paths that are forming, and it's a really beautifully empowering but crucial time for humanity. humanity. And I would imagine if you're seeing this transmission, you're on the right side of this. There's no wrong side of this from the highest level, but you're on the side that's choosing the second thing I'm going to talk about. So, one of the paths is going to continue as we've always continued.
Those are just words.
Less accountability,
Just words, though.
action, more
Lots of words.
outsourcing attention to things, doom scrolling, Netflix, all those things.
Nothing wrong with that, by the way.
Intuition and your own sovereignty and responsibility, and allowing other people to dictate that. And I think that
This is a lot of spiritual stuff right here.
there's only a small percentage of us. I would say it's probably 3 or 4% of the global population. But many of us, not through protest, but through passivity, have decided that there is a better way. We're changing the way things work. So
Agree to that part.
this other path that's being formed right now
Aligned
is
to
very
that.
calm and very peaceful and very quiet. You see, enlightenment is actually quite boring.
Exactly.
Sorry to break that to you, but it's not something that's like 1,000 miles an hour where you're sort of floating on clouds all the time. It's when you're in a stable, regulated environment. You feel safe. You don't feel fear anymore. You feel very calm.
Yep.
And things just start to arrange around you as a state of your being, as a consequence of who you become, not that which you're trying to be. So, and we're doing this as a way of living. So let's look at what this divergence actually is, give you a bit more information about that. It's nothing to do with what's going on politically in the world.
Nope.
Absolutely nothing. It's more of a biological and psychological shift that's happening.
Yep.
So
The shift is happening already.
but underneath it,
That word, spiritual, again, it's just a word.
self-concept, your body being the vessel, and psychological. And the psychological aspect is learning to interact with reality in a different way to create different outcomes. So here's what the divergence really is. It's a divergence between nervous systems that remain overwhelmed and reactive, and they will be swept along with the tsunami of fear, distraction, pain, suffering that's happening, which many people are still. Some of the most enlightened people per se out there are also getting caught in these narratives and timelines. It's very addicting, it's very powerful, but you have to take your attention off it. If you look at any ancient philosophy, Hermetic wisdom, Kabbalistic wisdom, even the teachings of Christ, the pure teachings of Christ, it was always about the kingdom of heaven within, as within, so without. It was about regulating the nervous system, finding peace on earth within you, and then that begins to manifest outside of you.
It's true.
So this is the bifurcation that's happening. On one side, there's nervous systems that are overwhelmed and reactive, and on the other side, there are nervous systems that are regulated and sovereign. And new value structures, new economies, new realities are being created by those people.
Yep.
So 2026, the world's going to accelerate.
Oh, yeah.
Increase. And under that pressure, you have two choices. We do one of two things. We either fragment ourselves and give all of our life force and scatter it to the things that we've
That
always
right
done,
there.
where we give all of our power away, unknowingly actually, predominantly through the time we give to things that don't positively impact our lives. Or we stabilize an environment for ourselves which is safer, more sovereign and uplifting. And the future
Safer, sovereign, and uplifting.
in my opinion, is being formed, the new future, by the few with the higher level of consciousness that will stabilize into this new energy.
You and me. We are ones that are stabilizing this. Us.
It will be more than this. I wanted to call it the new 1%.
We are the new 1%.
David Hawkins. He talks about how force has been used through our reality for thousands of years, back to the Roman Empire. They were a cruel species. They forcefully invaded people and tortured people and killed people. Pure power is something greater. An example would be Mahatma Gandhi. Pretty much brought the entire British Empire down in India through peaceful, passive protest, through pure power. And at the old 1% in our reality we've experienced, they were defined by capital, control, leverage of others, manipulation, coercion, greed, lust. And that party's going to be over very soon, because this technological singularity we're moving to, where AI is going to change the whole landscape of our existence, it's going to change the whole game. Economic structures will need to be reimagined.
Yep.
Capitalism as we know it is over.
Capitalism is over.
Because capitalism, the fundamental mechanism of that is that people are giving time for money.
Exactly.
And those functions are going to be made redundant. So this is why becoming this emerging 1 to 4% is so profound right now, because it's almost like divinely timed for us during this period, and this is why we came here.
Yep.
So the people who can remain regulated and calm, and can feel
Calm, regulated.
through fear, through situations,
See through things.
without collapsing into old behavioral patterns.
Yep.
Cannot numb things with substances, alcohol, and addictions.
Yep.
And can learn to make decisions without urgency. That's the new elitism, but in such a more profound way. Why? Because this version of being the 1%, or the 3%, or the 4%, however many it becomes, brings the entire sonship, the consciousness of humanity, rises up. And it's no longer about elitism, it's about capacity of nervous system, capacity to receive, capacity to hold,
Yep.
capacity to expand. And it's going to be ever
I
more
agree.
difficult for people operating in those old timelines of greed and selfishness. That party is over.
It is over.
And you see, a regulated nervous system is the foundational point of all of this. Everything begins in your nervous system.
See how many people are talking about the nervous system now? Crazy.
Narrows to that point of survival. And you can only see solutions to things in your life through that lens, through that perception. So if you have a problem that cycles round and you don't know how to get rid of it,
You know what's funny?
you don't have a problem. You have a
Pause.
perception problem.
You know what's funny? Because when I started talking about the nervous system, everybody and their mother started talking about the nervous system. So you see, it truly is, we're all interconnected. We are really all interconnected. But those who are like in the 1 or 4%, as he calls it, I'm going to call it the 0.00001%. It doesn't really matter. That's an illusion anyways. I mean, like everything he's saying, again, just words, but like he's articulating to those who are, they're figuring it out. And when they figure it out, like those who see this, I don't need to help them. I'm not here to help them. I'm here to help those who are still looking for something that they think is outside of them. He's still kind of, well, we'll see. He looks like he's put together, but you know, only time will tell.
You don't have a problem, you have a perception problem. So when you begin to regulate your nervous system, it's almost like these gates open and it widens up and your perspective changes and you start to see things laterally as opposed to linearly through this very specific point of your belief systems, your nervous system, your views, your ego, your positionalities in life. And no amount of work can override this. So I would say if you want to create true abundance in your life, regulate your nervous system. Obviously, this is all I teach. And no amount of mindset work will override a dysregulated body. It just cannot do that. A regulate.
Well, the thing is, like, even adhering that you have to regulate your nervous system implies that there's something wrong. The paradox to this, right? If you feel something's up, yeah, you probably will. But the thing is, if you simply make a decision that your nervous system is regulated and you walk from that path, you walk from that path. It won't take you 10 years. That's the thing about like these spiritual people, right? Telling you that, you know, you got to regulate your nervous system. Cool. But then you're not going as deep as to say, like, you know, you can actually make a decision right now that your nervous system is regulated. He's going to say you're going to have to regulate your nervous system, which then people are going to think, well, how long is it going to take me to regulate my nervous system? Am I doing this thing right? Right? Then it's going to be like, well, again, I'm not criticizing what he's saying, but I analyze what people say, and I just like listen to, like, is that, you know, for me, because this is a paradox. The word nervous system, if that word did not exist, you simply would not adhere to your nervous system, because you'd just be like feeling a bunch of sensations, right? That's why we label things to understand the reason why we feel these things, and it's okay. They have their purpose, they have their utility in the world. But you know, yes, he was saying that you can do all the mindset work in the world, but your nervous system will never be regulated. That's a limiting belief. Technically speaking, in order to regulate your nervous system, you first have to get your mind to just like, you're going to have to first get your mind to like, get your body to sit itself down, right? Because your mind is what's controlling your body, but your body is also controlling your mind. So they work hand in hand. If your baseline mindset is not growth mindset, it's fixed mindset, it's not to say that you can't regulate your nervous system, but most likely you're not going to regulate your nervous system. You're going to find ways to make yourself feel better through all kinds of stuff, like addiction and whatnot. It could be food addiction, porn, it could be, you know, drug abuse, it could be alcoholism, it could be smoking a joint, it could be all kinds of stuff. Video games, right? That's why a lot of people talk bad about video games, because they say that video games are an addiction. But yet now some people are saying video games are actually saving people's lives. So you see, it's your perception. So what he was saying about your perception, it's a perception issue. So perception about your nervous system. If you see your nervous system as whole, complete, perfect, and safe in every present moment, and you really anchor in those words as your lived experience, and you embody it, not as just your truth, but as your lived experience, that you are safe in every present moment, then technically speaking, you don't need to regulate your nervous system, because your nervous system is complete. It's done. It's already regulated. However, there are going to be, he's helping those who haven't figured out the mind yet. So this does not apply to me whatsoever. This is me just like, you can say like I'm one of those people who looks at content and critiques and reviews things so that you all see what it really is and getting from a different perspective. I'm not more evolved than he is. He's not more evolved than me. We're on the same level. It's just that he's operating to help those who still haven't figured out the mind. I'm also helping those who haven't figured out the mind. But there's so many different layers, but he's not, it doesn't feel like he's at the layer where I currently am with my awareness. He is we're all at the same awareness level though, but he's not operating at that awareness level yet. Because what he would be saying is, you know, take all these things as it's just words, right? Because what already exists is here and now, and that's it. But what he's breaking down is the two worlds. The world of the externalization, where people have been living, where I've lived for most of my life, where a lot of people are still living. And then there's the 1 to 4% that he calls the 1 to 4% who are living from an internal state of being. And the way the world is going to be working in the next several years and going forward is the inner world, nervous system regulation. You know, you are the creator, that all answers are you. And more people are going to realize that they won't need to be looking at social media content for hours upon looking for the answer. They will simply know that the answer is them all along. That's it. Let me finish this video.
cannot do that. A regulated nervous system creates safety, clarity, calmness, receptivity,
Yep.
true abundance.
That's
love,
true. I get.
faith. All of
I
those
wouldn't
things
call. I wouldn't
are
say love and
spontaneously
faith,
created
but
from that position. And this is why
depends on your definition of
nervous
faith.
system regulation is not a form of self-care. It's the infrastructure of your very existence.
It's true.
And anyone who's still parroting manifestation techniques and coaching that way is so far behind the curve now. You manifest from state, you don't manifest from do. You manifest from who you are.
I gotta pause.
When people say that,
Oops. I have a comment to leave. Bang. Enjoy.
Parrot that as well.
Enjoy.
You don't manifest what you want, you manifest who you are. They're missing the point. They're getting the essence of it, but they're missing the point.
Technically, you're missing a point too.
That's how regulated your nervous system is. Your nervous system dictates the capacity for you to receive and keep love, friendships, abundance. And this is why when I talk about this divergence, this is where the self-sovereign human is going to come to prominence and to rise. And self-sovereignty does not start with having a trust fund or more money or more freedom or independence. It begins with stabilizing yourself internally first. A regulated nervous system cannot be hijacked by the news, by other people's emotions, by a partner being grumpy, by one of your kids playing up. It's more robust than that. Sovereignty means that you have a non-reactive state. You feel calm, you love yourself, you honor yourself. Even if the circumstances of your life are frustrating, you still know that you're good enough. And you still know that you're wise enough, and you still know that you can overcome anything because you have that internal knowingness. And external freedom will follow that automatically. External freedom follows internal sovereignty every time, not the other way round. And this is the crux of the whole thing. What we're learning in this new world is that abundance without chasing, abundance without trying, vision boards, journaling, mantras, mudras, crystals, headstands, all these things. Abundance is a state of this emergence that's happening for humanity. Because when the body no longer believes it's under threat or in fear, it can stop leaking all of that energy and life.
That's if you still believe that you're under threat, though.
You will have solutions in that greater view that's created. You will have solutions. So this is your role right now. If this is resonating with you, the role of the few that are walking this path, the ones who are choosing differently. You don't need like hedonism and excess to feel alive. If you want those and your cup's overflowing, that's fine. You don't need to dominate other people's opinions and win arguments and battles. Passivity becomes pure power, not because you're weak, but because you choose a different way to honor that, because you know that conflict takes you out of your sovereign integrity. And what I wanted to say is that this path is not easy, but it is freer, because it constantly requires you to reflect, to honor yourself, to pick yourself up when you make a mistake, when you let your halo slip, when you frazzle your nervous system, to honor everything about it. And you will make more progress in 30 to 60 days by regulating your nervous system than you will in years of therapy. And how do I know this? Because I've helped a lot of people with this. So this short video was to tell you that if you're trying to manifest something new in your life, if you're trying to change the conditions of your life, you need to learn to do that from the state of a regulated nervous system, not from a frazzled nervous system that's trying to create more things, because you'll just create things that are not good, that are distorted, and you'll keep snapping back to this point. So true abundance is true abundance is sovereignty. And the world does not need saving. The world has been doing what it does for infinite amount of time. There's no beginning, there's no end. What it needs is stabilizing so we can all rise up above this nonsense that's going on in the world. Regulation over reaction, sovereignty over outsourcing all of your power. Presence always over. That's the divergence. If you see this regulation already on the right side of this, go into the comments, there is a training course where I help show you. For now, be sovereign, be calm, be free, you're amazing. Bye.
Come on, what the hell? Yeah, I'm leaving that. Anybody who watches or reads that, they can accept that. See, more nervous system, lots more nervous system. Oh, I haven't seen a new cover yet. Ooh, let's go. I love it. All right, time to eat some food.
Well, we're done all our stuff. Eating some pineapple. I like her rendition of Ultra Instinct Goku. That's soup. I like her version.
Well, I guess I'm not having lasagna. That was pretty banging. That was awesome. I like her rendition of Ultra Instinct Goku. Wow, come on, man. What's up? I'm gonna be eating first. Then I'm gonna shower. Oh my god. What is happening with this stuff? I like your track. It's really good. I'm gonna toast a slice of bread. I left them a really powerful comment on that person's video. So whoever watches it or reads that comment, they should feel see. Perfect.
Fuck it, he humped me. I'm gonna show him my moves. The fuck? I'll show him my moves around the street.
She's cute. I like her.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, you humped me with style though. You humped me with aura, low key. All of that, and he didn't say he's humping me. Wait. Why is he low key getting it though? Why is he low key getting it? I'm fucking crying. I love whoever this is. Oh my god, he can low-key get it. Oh my. Oh my.
1% of consciousness on this planet. Number one is that you feel homesick, but not for your actual home. Volunteer souls who sign up to shift the consciousness here on planet Earth never feel like this place is home. They feel like they're missing the owner's manual to their body. So if you're looking around thinking, what the bloody hee-haw did my soul sign up for coming here? That's how you know that your consciousness is advanced. Sign number two, you've had periods of mental illness. This is because old souls incarnate into toxic family systems where they play the black sheep. You are not crazy, you've been gaslit. That's why the more psych wards, rehabs, and institutions you've been in, the higher you vibrate. Which brings me to sign number three, learning disabilities and ADHD. Your brain tunes into higher dimensions and hyperfixates on things that are related to your calling. You're not here to experience logical linear thinking. You're here to see beyond the veil. Number four, chronic health problems. Healers experience chronic invisible illnesses as a part of their pathway into their purpose, which means the more you've struggled with your physical vessel, the higher you vibrate. And number five, last but not least, you feel behind when you're actually the most gifted, talented person there is. You were blocked from a normal life because you have a higher destiny. But the good news is, if you're watching this video, you're done being underexposed and you're ready for a quantum leap. And the more signs you're experiencing, the higher your consciousness is. And if you're ready to quantum leap onto your highest timeline, comment the word masterclass below and I'll teach you how for free. Unusual signs you're vibrating. Your reputation is going to make you rich as fuck in 2026. And the
Yes, girl. I'm aware of all that. Indeed. Nope. Don't be sending me your blah blah blahs. Surface level. Oh yeah. All right. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go shower just now.
Your reputation is gonna make you rich as fuck in
Yes, it will
2026.
be.
And to
Proud of you, Jamie.
I think you should go for it.
Oh yeah. I always go for it. I leave that comment. Let's go. Time. Okay. Wait. Okay. I will put on something for y'all to watch or listen to while I go take a shower. Din din din. Bam, 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 bam. Oh my.
Name something Abraham Lincoln probably used to ride on. Best answer I've ever heard in 13 years. Ladies, top 8 ounces on the board. We have 100 married.
All right, I'll be back.
Admit it. Sometimes you wish your husband was blank.
A woman.
Wow. Damn. A woman. Ah. All right, I'm gonna go shower. So make sure this is one of those like ones where it like doesn't linger. What the fuck? Oh, it's like in little segments.
Talk to 100 married women, fill in the blank, admit it. Sometimes you wish your husband was blank.
Wealthy.
Wealthy. Great answer.
All right, I'll be back.
Hey, Brad, admit it. Sometimes
This one's not even funny though.
Well, I'm hoping not, but dead?
Oh, that's gonna be up there.
Dead.
Ask 100 women that question. Trust me. 6 of them said dead. Dead.
Dead. Come on, number 49.
Hi, Happy. Hi. How are you? I'm good. Pass the play. We'll play. Top 8 ounces on the board. This is an easy one. Name someone you'd be surprised wanted to smoke pot with you. Condom. My man. Condom.
Tampon.
Huh?
A tampon, Steve.
Tampon.
Bam.
Pass the play. We're gonna play, Steve. Okay, good.
Fuck it, I'll just have to leave it.
Well, welcome back, fam. Kenny, how you doing, man?
All right, yourself, sir?
All right, good. Kenny, let's go, man. We ask 100 single men. Name something you'd be surprised a date pulled out of a bra.
I'm gonna say a gun, Steve.
A gun. Good answer. Miss Daleen, talk to 100 single men. Name something you'd be surprised a date pulled out of a bra.
Drugs.
Drugs.
Good answer.
Key, how you feeling, man?
Feeling great.
All right, talk to 100 single men. Give me something you'd be surprised a date pulled out of a bra.
Money.
Good answer.
Money. Queen Felicia, we talked to 100 men. Give me something you'd be surprised a date pulled out of a bra.
Makeup.
Makeup.
Kevin, we on the roll, man. Talk to some single men. Tell me something you'd be surprised your date pulled out of a bra.
Her boob, Steve.
This boy right here. This boy right here hip-hop plays all day, don't he? Boom! All right, we got 2 strikes. We got to be careful the other family can steal. Kenny, name something you'd be surprised a date pulled out of a bra.
Hate to say it, but dirt.
You mean like when you say what you mean?
Like residue.
Residue. Just reach in there, just a handful of dirt. Just set it down on the table. No, I mean she pulled some dirt out. This, you on a date, and she reach in there and just go, just set that dirt. Set that dirt on the table, and then she take another sip out her drink. Well, what's in your mind?
It's time to go.
Yes. Time to go where? Back to your place? Time to go to...
It's separate entity. We going separate ways.
It's over.
Yeah, it's over. If I have to get out the car myself and go, I'm out.
Yes.
It's time to go.
At any point. Pull some dirt out her bra.
Would you not, Steve?
Oh, no, I'd be stoned. Pull some dirt out the bra. All right, fam. Talk to 100 single men. Name something you'd be surprised a date pulled out of her bra.
Her cell phone.
A cell phone. Number 7. 6. Okay, number 1. Top 8 answers on the board. Name something a man would hate to have happen as he was proposing to his girlfriend.
She says no.
She said no.
I farted.
You farted. Danny, something a man would hate to have happen. He was proposing to his girlfriend.
He lost the ring, Steve.
Lost the ring. Carrie, something a man hate to have happen. He proposing to his girlfriend.
Someone accidentally tells the fiance that it's about to happen.
Okay. Somebody tells it. Melissa, only 1 strike. Something a man would hate to have happen proposing to his girlfriend. Bruce, we got 2 strikes. Got to be careful. Other family can steal. Something a man hate to have happen. He's proposing to his girlfriend.
The nervousness of the moment happens, and he passes out.
He passes out. Doug, 2 strikes. Other family can steal. Something a man would hate to have happen. He proposing.
His ex-girlfriend shows up.
The ex show up. Yes. 2 strikes, Daddy. Other family can steal.
I'm gonna say he splits his pants, Steve.
He splits his pants. Something a man would hate to have happen if he proposing.
He forgets to ask the dad for permission?
Yeah, why not? Forget to ask the daddy. Here we go, baby. Something a man would hate to have happen as he proposing to his girlfriend.
All right, Steve, we're gonna go with
He trips and falls.
He trips and falls. Number 6. 5. Right. Let's go meet the Ham family. Hey, Molly.
Hi.
How you doing?
I am fantastic. How are you?
Good, good. What do you do?
I am a lunch lady. Woo! Go Jefferson Eagles! Woo!
You the lunch lady?
I am.
Girl! You know how many lunch ladies I was in love with?
And now Miss Formo.
And now Miss Molly. Boy. Molly, introduce everybody.
Okay. Hi, today I have with me my amazing sister Angie, my wonderful cousin Katie, my awesome Aunt Julie, and the amazing Uncle Jack.
Welcome to the show. Do your best to win yourself some money. Let's go. Give me Ward, give me Molly. All right, guys, top 6 answers on the board. Now, you'd be surprised if Grandma got a tattoo, but you'd really be shocked if it was on her what?
But
On her butt.
we'll play Steve.
Let's go. Hey, Deacon, you'd be surprised if Grandma got a tattoo. You'd really be shocked if it was on her what?
Her breast assist, breast. Breast assist,
Put
breast.
on her breast assist. Yeah. Hey, Ronnie, you'd be surprised if Grandma had a tattoo on her what?
Shall I say on her parts below her navel?
All right now, yeah, Big Ronnie. Yeah. On that part below your navel. Hey, child, you'd be surprised Grandma had a tattoo on her what?
Arm.
On her arm.
Yes,
Okay. Hey, Roy, you'd be surprised if Grandma had a tattoo on her what?
Shoulder, back, the back.
Okay. Shoulder. Ward, 2 strikes. Gotta be careful. The other family can steal. Be surprised if Grandma had a tattoo on her what?
Head.
On her head. All right, you'd be surprised if Grandma got a tattoo, but you'd really be surprised if it was on her what?
Tramp stamp, lower back.
Tramp stamp, lower back. Number 6. 3.
Your grandmother's breast.
Name a body part you'd hate to have your doctor accidentally sew shut during an operation.
Your vagina.
Well, I'm gonna just have to go and say this right here. I'm killing that doctor. Okay? I mean, we have no reason to live. I'm out of here. Tess. Name something a husband hopes his wife doesn't tell him to get rid of for the steal.
His porn.
Oh, y'all up in Wisconsin, y'all ain't messing around up there. For the win, his porn. Name a place you'd hate to get caught on hidden camera. Kristen.
Porn shop.
Porn shop. You got porno magazines at the house. Your brother don't want his vagina sold, shit. And now you sitting up here don't want to get caught down at the porn shop. Why are you down there, Kristen? Name a professional someone might be embarrassed to say they paid to see.
A mechanic.
Mechanic. Where have you been all day? Where have you been, mister? I'm a mechanic. Speak up. I've been a mechanic. I haven't met you, sir.
Yes.
Paul,
I'm
how
Paul.
you doing?
I'm doing great.
My man, you're the father.
Yes.
You're the head
This
up there.
fabulous family.
Absolutely. That's good. I didn't meet you at all. You're Vanessa?
Vanessa,
You're
yes.
married to
Delrick.
Delrick?
For almost a year.
A year?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Almost a
y'all
year.
still- Almost. Oh,
Yeah.
so y'all still... Oh, y'all honeymoon. Huh? Big D, huh? What up, y'all? Huh? That's how men do. You know, when men saying something, they don't care what they're... You know that? It don't really be words. It's just a thing that men do. Other than that, they're going to get at that. All right, let's go to work. We asked 100 women on a scale of 1 to 10 how necessary are men. You said an 8. Survey said. Number one answer was 10. Yeah, we are. What was that about? 10? Yeah, 10. Yeah. If a man's zipper broke at work, name something he might use to keep his fly closed. Glue. No one will notice my fly open now. You ever guess what, though? The glue. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just knew no one would squirt glue on their pants. Hey, Jessica, how you doing?
Hi, I'm good.
Nice to meet you. What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm a waitress at a Chinese buffet, but you know what I really do, Steve? I do the Family Feud workout, which helped me lose 40 pounds.
You do the Family Feud workout and lost 40 pounds.
I go to the gym, put on Family Feud for an hour, and go on the treadmill and watch you. And it helped me.
40 pounds, girl. Okay, we're gonna start something. I see money. Family Feud workout, you lost 40 pounds.
I didn't lose nothing. She does it with me.
Security.
I was right with her, and I didn't lose nothing.
You were right with her?
Right with her.
And you didn't lose anything?
Nothing.
Nothing.
It's the age. I'm getting old.
No? Well, Jeannie, you look okay. You look fine.
Well, I don't know about that.
No.
You never see me naked.
Brown, here's your chance. Dorothy, name something you'd find at a funeral parlor.
The Brown Babes are going with soft music.
I've been to a bunch of funerals, never noticed the music. Maybe I was too caught up in the trauma of the moment. So, but I was not going over there looking at the body going, that is my jam. Yeah. I'm sorry. Soft jams and music. Hey, Jess, how you doing?
Good, thanks.
Wow, you're young. What do you do?
I am going to my community college.
Oh, you go to college?
Yeah, I'll be a sophomore.
Yeah. Within my eyes, you got a couple boyfriends?
Just one.
Let's get out of this one right here. Name something in your home that gets wasted.
I'm gonna say the people that live there.
Where would she get that answer from? You two got something to answer to. Oh, yeah. The people who stay there. How you doing, man?
Very well, thank you.
Nice to meet you. What do you do for a living, man?
Actually, I lost my job to come here and play on the feud.
Well, you need to win all the money you can.
That's
man.
right.
John, they explained this whole concept to you that there's a chance of winning money.
Well, it wasn't my choice losing a job, to tell you the truth.
Oh, okay. Oh, you lost a job.
Yeah, I told them I was coming on the feud, and they said, if you go on the feud, you lose your job. And I said, I'm going on a feud.
That is not a good answer. In the last year, name a place where you've been naked.
In the dressing room.
In the dressing room. You see, if you're naked in the dressing room, that means you don't have underwear on to begin with.
That's true, but some people don't wear it anyway.
So what you trying to say, George? I see you.
Come on, let's go.
Name something people put between two buns. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Your hands?
My man. I saw it in your eyes. I saw it. I was looking at it, I said, go ahead, say it. I know you're gonna say it. Say it! Your hands! Name a reason a man might not be up for a night of lovemaking. Joyce.
He's tired.
He's tired. He's tired.
I don't know.
That ever stopped you, Dave? Name something a person might change if they were trying to hide from the law.
Their car.
Oh,
No, car, yeah, car. Hey, we don't pronounce that rise in Boston.
The car! For a moment, I was just sitting there. The car! We need another letter here, Dave. The car! C-A, car! Car. Come on out with it, Dave. The car! Give me something that's floppy.
It's hard. Your grandmother's breast. I'm so sorry.
Oh. Sonia.
Closer.
Closer. Okay, what is it then?
Sonia.
Okay, what the hell I just say? What did I just say? Didn't I just say Sonia?
You said Sonia.
Okay, well,
It's Sonia.
Okay, well, you need to put some more damn letters in your name. And you want Sonia. Take that J out. I get sick of people naming their babies these crazy names. And then you meet a guy like me, and then you gonna blame me because I don't get it right. Oh, will you see Sonia on there anywhere?
Just Sonia.
Okay. Lexus, how you doing?
Hello.
Good. What do you do, Dad?
I'm a high school student and I'm a singer-songwriter.
What type of music?
I like folk and like just anything alternative.
You do it because you love it.
I do.
Yeah, because there's like no money in folks.
Well, I mean, you can go to like country. Like,
Oh, country, that's different.
I mean, no, like it's the same kind of.
The same kind of music as country? Well, why don't you write country? Because they cash it in. A lot of money in country. Just slide over just a little bit. Quit singing about them reindeers and stuff. There's a tree in the forest, and I'm looking rather well. There's a bird up in heaven, and we're singing oh so well. There's a bug on the log, and I can't see it anymore. I'm just glad to be a songwriter for the folk of Lord. I write songs about
like songs no one buys. I don't like care for money, but I'll write the song anyhow. I don't give a damn if you like it. We're gonna play it anyhow. Oh, I write folk music.
That was good.
I always try to be encouraging of young people, so just ignore that comedy moment I had right there. Name a creature people sometimes get rid of by flushing it down the toilet.
I'm gonna have to go with after they go to the bathroom and they flush that down the toilet, they could call that a creature.
We're going to play in a moment. I'm going to grab me an ice cream bar or something.
If that's the criteria, I can't tell you the monsters that I flushed down. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've actually flushed Godzilla down there before. Let's get it on. Give me Renette. Give me Terry. Let's go.
This is an interesting, like, ice cream bar thing. Chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry. But it's, like, soft.
Look, you know, look, guys. Look, we want families with a lot of enthusiasm, but there's a purpose here. We got a game to play. Need y'all up here in your spots. Okay, you ready?
We're ready.
Okay, just put your hand in that little circle there. All right, here we go, guys. Top 6 answers on the board. Name something a person might use to clean their belly button.
Feather.
Feather. I see Joe is a sexy one in the family, huh? Joe got feathers out. Wow. Joe, that never crossed my mind. Joe just probably said, I see something in there, sweetie. I'll tell you what. I got a feather. Yeah, I normally use it for other things, but if you hold still, I bet it'll do the same thing. Name something that most men do not do as well as they think they do.
They wipe themselves. Wipe themselves when they use the restroom.
They wipe themselves. Thank you, God. Gigi?
Okay, I would say have a baby. Men can't do that.
Have a baby. Name a part of a person's body that even a cannibal would spit out.
That was funny. Have a baby. Wipe themselves. That ice cream was because it was so soft. Like, it's in the freezer, but it's very, very soft. So, yeah, it's one of those ones like, why did they make it like that? They could have just imbued it with pure chocolate and make it, like, pause on this hard word, hard. And they could have, you know, filled it with the chocolate and the vanilla, or they could have put vanilla and strawberry, but yeah, that was weird. Just the top portion was chocolate covered, which had a strawberry underneath it. Weird. Not my favorite enjoyable ice cream bar thing, but hey, it's all good. Anyways, I'm already done showering. It's very, very early. As you all can see, I'm getting ready to get playing shortly. We get to see everything anew. I haven't opened the game once yet, so I have no idea really what to expect when we load it up. So we're gonna load it up. Today's game day. It's game day. It is game day. So we will load it up. Maybe T-Bray may show up. Maybe. Who knows? He might show up. He might. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play. We're gonna apply. We're gonna apply. Why is that on an angle? Ugh. What the fuck is going on here? You know me, I have to make it nice and even, you know? Okay. Well, with that being said, new chapter available. First time clicking it. Stranger Things, let's go. Ugh, Stranger Things chapter 2. We'll continue to listen to some Family Feud in the background, though.
Person's body that even a cannibal would spit out. The butt. Yep, butt meat.
Once it loads, I will kind of pause it just to hear. And we're waiting, because, you know, it takes a little bit.
What is this, man? This show is chewy. What is it?
Okay. So, sooner or later, they're gonna have to, like, ditch all of that. Will we get the one shot loading in right now, or will it? Ah, I knew it. It's initializing. I had a feeling, like there was something about it. I was like, I don't know. It's not quite there. Sometimes it gets stuck on the shaders thing and we have to restart. But then once we restart, it gets past the shaders thing. So, apologies on that, but you know, laptop, old school laptop. Gotta adhere to it. Got to adhere to it. By the way, just for y'all to see, the new Dragon Ball Super anime is coming out soon. Look at the Goku and the Vegeta. Dragon Ball Super, the Galactic Patrol. Look at those two. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Dragon Ball Super. Wait, Digimon just came onto Disney Plus? See, game loaded. Told you. Sometimes we just have to let it do its thing. So now we'll watch this new trailer. Dustin. This is Dustin. And there's 11. So that's the new killer. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get this show on the road. Oh, I got Claudette stuff. All right, so chapter 38. New killers. Ability. Yeah, I don't really want to read all that. Like, we got inbox. We got the new stuff. We got to check out the Rift first. So the Rift starts now. There was no intro music for the, or no intro. So the Rift, we get an outfit like that. Is that the killer? I think that's the killer. I think that's the killer. That's Meg. So Meg's gonna get an early costume. That's cool. We get an 11 figure, which is dope. Talitha Lyra is gonna get an outfit. We're gonna get a Eddie figure as well. So this is a free if you don't pay for it, and this is the paid one if you pay for it. You get a Dustin figure, which is cool. So we're gonna get some pretty cool stuff. That's Gabriel Soma. Fang Ming's gonna get an outfit. There's a banner. That looks like a cool banner. Is that Kate? That is Kate. Y'all, that's fucking Kate. Wow, let's go. That's Kate. This is a community thing. Take care of yourself. You're a cool country girl. Nice. Does Kate get like a... So we have something Kate related. Level 51. Fang Ming's gonna get an outfit. Spider monster. Then we have another Riff. $83 days to finish this Rift. Okay. So, we got to get to level 50. So we got new quests to deal with. That's easy enough to do. First Rift, we got to do unhook 10 survivors, escape 5 chases, complete 5 trials. Wait, what? Oh. Gotcha. Complete 5 trials as 11 or 10 trials as any survivor. That's easy enough to do. And milestone, we have the new milestone stuff. And now, the favorite part of this, we get to go in the store. Free gift. So this is for Nancy. That's Nancy's legendary. Why does her face look so whack now? They messed up her face. It doesn't look that good in the game. What the hell? Yeah, Nancy's face is... they kind of fucked up Nancy's face a bit. She looks kind of like, huh. Oh, Kate has something. What does Kate have? What does Kate get? What's new for Kate? Ooh, she gets a t-shirt. Hellfire Club, huh? I think everybody gets this, though. Okay. Stranger Things. We're just going to go through what's available. So that's for Nancy. That's been there for a while. I mean, Nancy finally got some new got a new outfit. This is 11. First time seeing this character. This is the killer. Oh, yeah. Everybody has one of these shirts. I'm sure there's a bundle for all these shirts. Okay. So, bundles. What do we got? So, Stranger Things bundle. 1,500. I mean... nope. 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 I already have all these charms. So bundles are... well, except for that, but I'm not going to get that. Chapter bundle. That's the locked in new character. So, of course, there's the new killer. Michael Myers is gone. He's no more, but I at least have him. So, this guy looks like a normal person as a survivor. He looks like a normal survivor, but he's pretty tall, so I have to watch out for him. And then Survivor, we have the two new characters. Dustin. Is that W? I thought I said WCW for a moment. And he's got a couple outfits. Eddie. Or, yeah, I have no idea. I'm saying it as if, like, I know them. And this is 11. 11 has 2 outfits. If I was buying 11, I would get that, but... Not really anything I really want to get. I was gonna get that Nancy outfit, but I don't know, I'm not feeling it with her face. Like, it's weird. Where is she? Like, they changed her character portrait too. Like, in her character portrait, she looks like that's what my Nancy was, but like her face is like, what the fuck did they do to that girl's face? Like, they fucked it up. Wow. I would have gone this, though. I might still get this. It's just... it looks weird for some reason in the game. I don't know. Okay. Is 2v8 out? Or is 2v8 not out? Wait, I thought 2v8 comes out today. I thought 2v8 was out today. Wait, I thought 2v8 was coming out today. Hmm. Am I crazy, or when is the 2v? Oh, February. Thought 2v8 was coming out today. Oh. Well, that's kind of lame. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. I thought 2v8 was out. I thought it was out today. Well, a little disappointed, but it's okay. That means that we probably will run into the new killer. So I finished early for nothing. Oh well. I'm not gonna play as much though. I'll play a couple of games, but you know. I was excited that 2v8 was coming back. Well, it is. It's just not till next month. Wow, Laura Croft. Wow, all Steam players. Wow. Okay, well, I thought I could have sworn that was gonna come back. Hmm. I have to go back to the live stream and see when 2v8's actually coming back out. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I'll check it out after. It's a gen right here. Well, they made the thing longer. I don't have my skirt. Wow, they made that easy. Okay, we're probably gonna run into the new killer. 100% we're probably running into the new killer. Yep. I don't have my skirt. I have no idea what the fuck you're supposed to do. Okay, you listen to music. What the hell? All the way over there, huh? Holy shit. Okay, well, you all saw that. It's definitely a new killer. Of course, I'm the obsession. Oh, I see. If you're doing a gen by yourself, they make it easier. Or they make it harder. But if you're doing a gen with someone else, then... Because they don't want people blowing up the gens when others are doing the gen with you. Shit. Shit. All right. We got to chase, y'all. Shit, he got me with that? Fuck off, dude. What the hell? No. No. Why isn't anybody getting that person? Son of a bitch, why isn't anybody getting that person? I'm the one that's being chased. Move, person. I don't get the clock thing. What the fuck do you do with this clock thing? Well, I found the totem, but I don't know what the clock thing does. Maybe I'm SOL once. I'll have to figure it out. The clock's about to strike. Okay. I have no idea what the fuck that does. But there's a bar around me. I gotta reduce the timer.
I will reshape the world.
Yeah, I have no idea, y'all, what the fuck this thing does. I'm gonna have to... This is why...
Delay the inevitable.
coming. Huh, sucker. Oh, he got me there. All right. Oh, okay. All right. So we know that thing can knock us out now. But the time thing, I don't get the whole, like, what? Is it like game over for you if you have a full red bar or something? Like, I don't get it. I still don't have my full skirt. A little bit of shader mishap. Here they come. Can they heal? Are they healing? Yep, they're healing. Oop. Yeah, I have no idea. Going back. Okay.
I am inevitable.
I do like the fact that she's listening to music, though. Damn, my generators went down? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't really... Can I listen to a second one? No, I can't. It's coming. Fuck, dude. If he plans that properly, he can hit you from... Yeah, that's kind of broken. I have lucky break. So, I mean, I have my perks. I just have to find where the fuck the basement is. I have not been hit. I just... Can you even listen to this thing? Nope, you can't activate that. The basement's in here. Shit, she's Oh, he found me. Here we go. Fuck. Am I gonna lose on the first game? Ah, shit, I got hit. Open the fucking door, people. I'm being chased still. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. Shit. They're coming for me. This looks like a fun update, though. Shit. Gonna have to bolt. I need to go in the basement. Where the hell the base? Oh, it's right here. What the fuck is that clock thing? Can he just like instant teleport to me or something?
You have little time left.
I have little time left. What the fuck does that even mean? Does he just know where I am?
No.
I got you, I got you. Oh, she's gotta do that glyph. Shit, wrong door. Just get out. I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't get that clock thing. It's weird. Okay, y'all. Sure. Great. Awesome. So I have to unhook 10 survivors. This is the jumpstart week. Ooh, okay. I like that, jumpstart. Complete 10 trials, so that's playing 10 games. Escape 5 chases. I've already done 3 or 2. I'll be right back. I'm here. Okay. Shizers.
At least there's a fire. I'm glad you're here, Steve.
Okay, let me. Let's go to the live stream. Let's scroll through.
So you don't have to be the
So when does 2v8 start?
with your team.
I'm old now.
And I can't wait for you to get that free cosmetic.
Thank you.
As such a little sweet treat. Terrifying, but sweet. So that's going to be it for our featured collections. So thanks again for sitting down with me, Hollis.
It's my pleasure.
And I look forward to
Number 20 on trending for gaming.
next time. But now I'm going to be joined on the couch by Eric as we're going to be talking about 2v8 and its return.
Okay, so when is it returning? What's the date?
All right. right, and we're back with more of everyone's favorite Dead by Daylight game mode, 2v8. And if you can believe it, this is actually the 7th iteration of 2v8, and it's incredible because we've been fine-tuning the gameplay, adding new killers, new classes, items, everything since the start. And this new version is no different.
Yeah, it's been really cool to watch the team iterate on each one. So this latest one is available to play February 10th, which is right around the corner.
Oh, it's
going to include a new survivor class, 2 new maps, and a new killer. We've also reworked the killer.
February 10th, y'all. I mean, I can get used to Nancy's new face. It's just, you know, it's not ideally. Oh my God. Shit. Nancy, let me heal you. Damn, son, what the fuck is going on here? Shit, move, girl, move, move. No, it's not. Oh, shit. I gotta read what this clock thing does, like. I mean, I'll eventually figure it out, but, you know. I didn't play the public beta, and I did watch a lot of people while they were playing against him to know what to do. It's just I didn't know what the clock was doing. Okay, so this Nancy's saving me. Son of a bitch. Well, we're fucked. We haven't even done a generator yet. I got you, girl. Every one of us has already been hooked once. No generators have been done. Not a good sign. I'll have to go down here for now. So February 10th. So yeah, 2 weeks from now. Okay. Damn. I was thinking it was gonna be today. Oh well. Whatever. What the flying F is going on over there? What the fuck? Dead. Okay. All right. I get it. I understand. I get that. If you're in the middle of that flame like lava thing that he sends out, you can get damaged. If you get caught in the big AoE attack, you get slowed down. But if you don't, like if you're on like the crest of that small attack that he sends out, it doesn't damage you. My God, what the fuck is going on here? Like, no gens have been done. This is crazy. This person's about to die. They're coming right here. He already knows. I'm dead. Yep. This guy just obliterated everybody. Wow. GG on that one. That was a quick one. Okay, so February 10th. So February 10th is also when Kate gets her new outfit too. Wow, the two Nancys just got... They got flipped. They got flipped. Okay. I'm on Rift 2 now. Go back to Kate. All right, let me go to the store for a sec. I want to just see these things again. I actually wonder about something. If I go to this store, Stranger Things Chapter 2. Okay. Just wanted to see what Bloody Rainbow? Okay. I don't care about Dustin, but I'll eventually have to get him. So if I hit unlock, this is basically... This is buying the chapter bundle thing, yep. Okay. That's what I thought. Back to game. So 11. And then Nancy. Her portrait makes her look nicer, but her face, they fucked it up. Like, she looks really, like, chubby. And then when she is dressed as Robin, like, they made her face, like, she looked better in the, I don't know, just weird. Like, something about it here doesn't look good. It's to match Steve, though. Steve has a new voice lines, new in menu, in match, unique menu animation, model, change, and unlock Robin Buckley's portrait badge. Gotcha. Go back to Kate, and she gets a new She gets a new shirt. Hellfire Club shirt. And this one apparently, this is one group you'll definitely want to roll with. Do you get music? I mean, if I'm rocking that, I would rock it with, where is it? I'd rock it with that. Hellfire Club, huh? Yeah. I am the man who walks alone. Do, 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 do. Let's see our progress. Well, can't see my progress now. Shit, I really thought 2v8 was today. I was excited. I thought it was coming out today. Ah, that's a disappointment. That's a disappointment. Maybe I'll have my dress fully, like my actual garment, and not get cut off again. Steve Harrington. He disappeared? Come on, man. And then these guys are gonna probably leave. Oh, nope. Okay, we're good.
We are soul. We're not humans who have a soul. We are soul.
This is not.
It's taking kind of long to what's going on here? Okay. Oh, I'm upstairs. I thought I was downstairs. And of course we have the new killer. No surprise. No surprise at all. So, a couple things. When there is more than one person on a gen, The skill check gets easier. But when you're by yourself, the skill check is just as is. They must be underneath me. Yep. Here we go. Oh my God. Oh, damn. Shit. Oh, shit. Gonna have to get you. Nope. Son of a bitch, man. Holy shit. Yo, what the fuck, dude? Oh my God. I'm so sorry, person, but like... Damn, person, I didn't mean to get you killed, you know? I got you. Stop moving. You need to be healed. Oh shit! Get the fuck out of the way. Ah! Son of a bitch, he saw me. Ah, that sucks. Damn people getting caught up in the stairs. It's not their fault, just... Yeah, this killer is quite something. Oh my God. Wow. That's funny. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Gonna have to get this person right now. Go, Ada, move. Oh my God, Ada, what the fuck are you doing, girl? That person's dead. Here he comes. Oh, 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 oh. Wow, that's some bullshit right there. That's crazy. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm fucking dead. I got away from 5. Yep. Okay, I'll master this guy. I'll master him. I'll figure it out. Okay, there. Just end it. Don't even bother coming for me. Well, they're coming for me. You're asking for it. Yep, this sucks. I'm gonna go back for that person and heal them. Or I'm gonna save them. Oh, slipper. Oh, slipperoo. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? That Ada just... Oh, this guy's chasing me. Fuck out of here. Ada, what are you doing, girl? Like, keep running into me. Fuck. Get the fuck out of here. Bitch. I saw you. Nope, I'm dead. Man, this killer is something. Yeah, dead. Well, I mean, I saved a couple people. He's going after them. Yep. That was crazy. Okay. I should have saved almost 10 people, or unhooked 10 people. So I escaped 5 chases. That's cool. Got 155. Got a little pancake thing. What's next? So 1 is done. I have to unhook 1 more person. I hate the fact that they force you into having to play killer. Just so you can get these rewards. I have to play 7 more games. So before I even do anything, I want to check Claudette out for a moment. So Claudette finally has her hairstyles. There we go. See? She finally has her hairstyles. Now Yunjin should also have gone her hairstyles as well too, I think. Oh yeah, they changed the hair colors. Yep. These were not these hair colors before. I don't believe they were. Could be wrong though. So the red one. Yeah, she didn't have red hair before. I think it was just the color of the ribbon behind her head. Okay. So Claudette. It's a red version. That's the white. It's funny how Claudette was my first character. I mean, she's automatically unlocked. I don't dig the friggin' skirt. But Claudette's pants is just terrible. Like, no offense, but like, her shit is just awful. Yeah, that's like... yeah. Just stick to that. I'll play as Claudette. Why not? Oh shit. I gotta change the preset. I keep forgetting Claudette. I'm on the preset number. There we go. Preset number 3. Preset number 2. Urban Invasion. Evil Resident. I'm Jorkint 11. We got twinsies in for Yui. We got twinsies for Yui. Fun, 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 fun. Fun, 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 and fun. Fun, fun, fun.
Do you feel like you've done all of the...
Yes, I've done it all. Okay, so let's get back to... Try not to laugh at these.
I'm so happy to meet you.
Well, I'm happy to meet you too, Miss Pat.
Hey.
What do you do?
We have, Ed and I have 8 children and 19 grandchildren.
Wow.
Go there with you. Tell me something that shrinks.
Body parts and cold pools.
Oh my God. And we have the killer again.
Yes, it's your moment. Body parts and cold pools.
Oh.
If you have a big enough casket, name something you really can take with you. Money.
Money.
Sheree.
A pet.
A pet.
You're dead. So you're gonna just kill your pet because you didn't make it? Oh my goodness. Oh, let's hope Peter's not watching this episode here. Your dog. Two strikes, Sheree.
I stopped the timer. I am delaying the inevitable, aren't I?
Cannot you just kill your dog? So why not kill your spouse? It's all about you, Sheree. I got it. It's gotta be up there. Go on, kill his spouse. This is the most disheartening game of feud I've played. I've only been the hostess one season. Yeah, I'm doing great, but this question is hurting me. Name a part of a woman's body that's usually larger than a man's.
Lips.
The chest.
Her chest.
Yeah.
Oops.
The chest.
Oh. Yep. I fucked that one up.
I'm excited. Let's get to this one right away. I can't wait to hear these answers. Sit. Name a part of a woman's body that's
Sucker.
larger than a man.
Her badonk-a-donk, derriere, her butt.
You scared me for a minute. I didn't know where you was going with this. Oh, badonk-a-donk, I was going, oh, God.
Oh, he got me.
The badonk-a-donk.
Badonkadonk.
Yes.
He's coming.
Yes. This is my favorite question on the feud ever.
Her lips.
I'll tell you right now, I have yet to run up into that situation.
Hoi, yo, 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 la, 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 la. Shit, he got me.
You know, the answer's been too much kissing.
Nope.
Mama killed me when I smothered the girl half to death.
Are you inevitable?
Those lips.
I am inevitable.
Ladies, here we go. Name a part of a woman's body is usually larger than a man.
Her brain.
Holy mother.
You know what really ticked me off? If it's up there, and I can't say nothing about it either, brother. I've seen it work out that way. Help us all, Father. The brain.
This person is just wasting. This person is attempting to moonwalk. Stop that. Stop your moonwalking.
Illegal drugs.
Silly person moonwalking. think this killer's giving it to us. Nope, can't touch that one.
All over the place. They just in that just stop it. You get out of here, mister. You get out of here right now. Put that crack back. Tanika, name something that can ruin a kiss.
Too much saliva.
Too much saliva. I gotta tell you something. I gotta tell you. I had a sloppy one time. I still think about it. Shakira, so you're newlywed, huh? Great, how long you been married?
Since February.
What's his name?
Leon.
Say hi to Leon.
Hi, Leon.
See, between now and February, all that's good. Next February is different. Who you married to, Leon? How long you been married? About a year. Sharika? Shakira? Lady?
Let's go!
A mustache.
Yeah, I'm not waiting around. A mustache. A mustache. A mustache. A mustache. A mustache.
The jealous lady looking for a mustache.
Looking for that mustache. Oh.
Oh, don't try to fix it now. Name something that a person with long legs might not be able to fit into.
Long pants.
Long pants.
Okay, so we have 6 games to do.
Person with long legs.
And we have
Be able to fit into. And then you said
long pants.
And what's your job again? Say your job title.
I gotta unhook one person.
Say your job.
Say the job title.
I work for a proxy solicitation company.
And you owe me if I have mutual funds to call you. Yes, that's what you said. Don't. Well, I don't want you to call me if you keep trying to put long-legged people into long pants. And that ain't the question. I know you're nervous, but you're a great player. So we may come back down to you. So start thinking, because you cannot say the same thing. Okay, we're looking for them long pants.
Looking for them long pants. Yep. You got stunned, boy. You got stunned. You got stunned. Good answer.
Tell me something people like to replace as soon as it gets old.
A person.
Your mate.
Yep.
Just your mate. Name an excuse a guy gives a girl for not calling. Cherie.
She's ugly.
I asked you for your number, but I decided not to call because you're ugly. Oh, okay. She's ugly. What's the best way to get a bill collector off your back?
Tell him the person passed away.
Tell him the person passed away.
See, it says get the bill collector off your back, so you have some fun.
We have the killer again. Everybody's got that new killer. Bro, what the fuck is happening here?
Name something specific where your motto is the bigger the better. Sex.
What? Oh my God.
That's what strip. That's if you're not the stripper.
I didn't see him come there. Oh my God. Holy shit. That was, I shouldn't have done that. Should have left that person right where they were. That was crazy.
These 100 people.
Look at this guy.
What do you do, man?
Am I going to the basement?
That's why I'm here to get this money.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Okay, I got you. I understand. This boy right here plays this game. Hey, how you doing, man? I'm good. We're gonna get this money for this video business. That's what you're here for, man. That's the only thing I'm here for. Something to do with camaraderie with the It's about business. Straight business. It's kind of funny to me. He's pulling no punches. This ain't about family. Look, this ain't about camaraderie.
Well, thanks, 11.
I need money for this business.
Oh, yeah. Move.
What's going on with your jazzy self? See you, girl. What do you do when you ain't knocking them dead?
I'm a substitute teacher during the day, and I'm looking for my fourth husband at night.
Fourth husband at night? Wow.
Can I read people or what? Wow.
I am inevitable.
I am inevitable. Thanos.
We need this. We got some good stuff. Let's see what we did.
What's up, Thanos?
We named something a person might forget to put on if they leave the house in a hurry. You said survey set. Number one answer was jacket or coat. Then I said name something you need to make a smoothie. Ice cream. Survey set. Okay, 23. The number one answer was fruit. Okay, that's cool. I said, tell me the age when a boy starts going through puberty. You said 12. Survey said 34.
Shit, man.
The number one answer was 13.
Nope.
I said the name of state that you're not sure how to spell. You said Vermont. Survey said if I missed it, number one answer was Massachusetts. You're 43 points away. They can get it. I said.
Oh! Whoa! Okay.
43 points to get to the money, man. Survey said.
Yeah. I'll take it. I got the 10 unhooked. Yeah, this killer's a little, he's hit or miss. It depends on the person who's playing. Sooner or later, we're all gonna figure out what to do against this killer. I got you. Shit, he's coming back. I'm dead. I'm dead. I said I'm dead. I got you, 11. Go, 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 move, move, move.
It's gonna be all right. You want some more money, something will happen. Stop sign.
Yeah, let's go.
Good, I'm great. Yeah, I know. You found some
pretty good player, so let's get to it. Tell me traffic sign that best describes your love life.
Well, I am a newlywed, so it is go!
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's go. Go! Yvonne, how you doing? What do you think?
Okay, I already have 2 kids, so this is okay for me to say slippery when wet.
Slippery when wet.
We are trying to stay on the edge. Little Miss Fast thing over here. Slippery when it's wet. Well, back to you. This is getting better now.
Definitely a hazardous road.
Good job. Hey, man.
A hazardous road. Wait, what? I thought I healed you.
Hang in there. Even if these answers ain't up there, you pretty much nailing your love life. Hazardous road. Well, we'll set some brandy. You can say
Fuck off with that shizers.
if not, take family, get ready to ski. Brandy.
Sucker. Holy moly, y'all. He wants to like take me out with the... Oh my god. No way, no way, no way. I'm gonna fight. Huh, sucker. Shit. Holy mother of God. Yo, did you all see that? That was crazy. That was crazy.
Number 7. Well, name something grandma might complain that grandpa does in the movie.
Watch TV.
I gotta hold off. Actually, no, I don't have to hold off. I don't have to hold off. I can get it.
You know something, though? That's my goal one day. Is to be that old and free. I don't care. I'll answer the doorbell same way. Sir, not an expensive supermarket food. A shoplifter might slip into the pants.
Lobster.
Why would you take a lobster and stick down there?
Oh my god, it's all the way down. She all the way down in there? Shit. I didn't have to come here. Fuck. Yo!
But I know would stick a lobster in his pants.
Maybe if it's frozen or
I
something.
don't care what it is.
Shit, I lost my bearings.
I'm really not sticking anything frozen in your mouth. Promise you that. Man, that
does not belong on the board. Xavier, how you doing? Pretty good. What are you doing?
Well, I work for the local sheriff's department
Shit, I
in
went to the...
Jacksonville, Florida. I am a proud husband and a proud dad.
Well, I guess I'm opening the other door.
Oh, baby girl.
It's your first one.
Very first one.
Yeah, you're not going to believe it. Yeah. They are so lovable at times.
Yeah, screw that.
Congratulations on that. Hey, we asked
I opened up both doors.
you wear around the house that you never wear in public.
I'm gonna say a bikini. Not me, Steve.
Do your thing, partner. Bikini. Sabrina, that's it. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Oh yeah, you're gospel singer.
Okay.
Here we go.
Your voice resonates. I'm a gospel singer.
Yes. Thank you.
I know for sure he'll be all right. Yeah. I know for sure. Yeah. He'll be all right. Yes, sir. I know for sure. I know for sure. He'll be all
Hell is that? Red herring.
right. And if he ain't, it's yes, I will.
Yes, Tyler.
Okay, what school do you go to?
Wolfson High School in Jacksonville, Florida.
Home of the Wolfpack. Home of the Wolfpack.
We asked 100 men, tell me something. They asked 100 men. I didn't talk to the 100 men. They asked 100 men, tell me something you wear around the house that you've never wear in public.
Condoms?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, let's see if it's up there. Condoms. Name something people ask you to smell.
Underwear.
Yeah, it's your dad. Yeah, daddy surprised you with it.
I don't smell them.
I know, but he wants you to, though. That's what's really tricky about this answer here. Smell my underwear. Violet, how you doing? NBA ref. Only female NBA ref.
13 years now.
I've seen you. You do a great job.
Thank you.
Absolutely fearless. Wonderful. Well, yeah, I was watching you going, this woman really, you're making the calls. And you don't take any tries. I saw a couple technicals you gave, I thought.
I'm good with keeping them in control. Very good, Steve.
Well, thank you for bringing it up, but I have a wife, so Violet, tell me. We ask 100 married women. Name someone or something in the circus that best describes your husband in the bed.
A donkey.
A donkey. A good answer. Good answer. Good answer.
That was personal there. That had nothing to do with the circus at all. I've never seen a donkey at the circus. You just wanted to vent that, obviously. Is he here?
No.
He'll be watching, though. So now you know, sir. Sam, name the reason you don't think making love in a bathtub would be so romantic.
Not enough room.
Ain't enough room in there. You gotta move around in there, Sam. You need room. You gotta get your leg out there. You gotta stretch out. Where's these knobs? Where's all these faucets in the way? I need more room. Get out there.
And new killer.
We need more room. Yeah. Here we go, Sherelle.
Name the reason you don't think making love in the bathtub would be so romantic.
Too slippery?
It's too slippery. We need a place with some grip. You got to be able to get that toe locked in position. You got to have pushing. You got to be able to propel yourself. Can't be slippery. Too slippery. This is one of those questions.
So we've had, what, 5 games, y'all? Shit. We've had 5 games.
Size of his privates. Look at me. Look at me. Y'all got in a circle. Hold up. And when you broke the circle,
Damn.
this is the answer. You want me to say in front of all the kids.
I fucked up on that gen. I screwed up on that gen. They're looking for the size. They're looking for that size. Vecna. I want to call him Vegna. Vecna sounds eh. Vegna sounds like yeah.
You think would sell for the most money?
Eh.
Biceps.
Biceps.
I knew it wasn't going to be just a regular answer.
Her gen is going down. I love my BF, my bae. There's a...
Greg, come on, lean in a little bit. I'm going to fix your tie. What do you do, Rob?
I'm a high school student and I'm an aspiring filmmaker.
Oh, filmmaker. I've been in a few of them.
He hit me with that? Come on, man. Are you fucking kidding me with that? Some bullshit.
When I said that, I went, man, Steve, you shouldn't have said that. He just came right back and said, I might write one now. Yeah. High school student. What grade you?
11th.
11th. Okay. A little nervous?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry.
A little.
Amen. This is a piece of cake. This is what you do. You are a filmmaker.
Yes.
Name one thing that's important from Italy. Rome.
I'm bleeding.
Let's go, Chris. You guys are good players. Rome is very good. I'm wrong with you. When they bought it over here, it's really when I started.
I can easily play 10 games today. I want to just finish that so I can just like, okay. Don't really need to play anything else.
Chris said when they shipped Rome in for
Nice. We finally got a gen done.
survey says, come on, Rome. Number one answer was wine. On her honeymoon night, a woman puts on lingerie. What does a man put on?
A condom.
Obviously, they just got married and met in Vegas one night.
Damn, this gen got fucked.
Condom.
You should be heading this way.
On honeymoon night, a puts on lingerie, what does a man put on?
Maybe he's gonna put on costume.
Costume.
Going for that person.
This is the guy. What are you supposed to say? Costume, yeah.
I got you, other Fang Ming. Ahoy, hoy, oh.
That is a sexy haircut.
Oh, thank you very much.
I like that. Women who wear short hair have a lot of confidence. That's pretty hot. She's got a lot of rough. What are you doing?
I am a realtor in the Boston area.
Your days are numbered.
Your days are
Came into
numbered.
my house, was wearing really
I
tight shoes.
am inevitable.
Name something you might see that he wears in this part.
Okay, this is something I normally wouldn't say, but this package.
The discussion that's going on between these two.
I will not deny.
That was a great answer. I wanted to say that myself. Oh, well. Ken, what do you want?
No!
That's better than any joke I was going to tell. That was a good one. She's on fire.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit.
If America's Got Talent, name a state where a lot
Shit.
of it can be found.
No, I ran it. I walked into that. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
If America's Got Talent, name a state where a lot of it can be found. United States.
Oh, that person just got picked up out of nowhere, y'all.
It's okay.
Is that both? No.
Looking for the state of Boston.
Eh.
Hey, Candace, name something you think of when you hear the word wrong.
Steve, making love.
That's my guy.
The other Fang Ming is coming for me. Hi, other Fang Ming. Let's go, Fang Ming.
You ain't staying at home doing nothing sometimes. All right, making love.
Holy shizers.
How you doing?
Oh, I have a flashlight? Nice.
They just call you, bro. It's good name. Nickname David? Gotcha. All right, David, we ask 100 married men. Name something about your wife you wouldn't dare criticize. Her face.
Oh, that Fang Ming is dead.
You know, you and I'd be doing great if it wasn't for your face. Her face. So how you doing? Like that haircut.
Oh, thank you.
It's rather jazzy on you.
Yeah, as stiff as a board.
Well, hairspray, that's what it's for. That's good. I ain't mad at you. Name something a foursome might do.
Doubles tennis.
Doubles tennis. Stephanie?
I would say make movie.
Make
That Stephanie girl is nice. She nice.
What the hell you in the pilot doing? What's the name of the base that you guys are on?
Columbus Air Force Base.
Columbus Air Force Base in Mississippi. Well, we need to go down there and sign up. Make it whoopee.
Making whoopee. Nice.
I'm sorry. I'm not very sorry. survey surveyed 100 wild. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Did you say happy birthday? It's your birthday?
No, I'm celebrating my 7th birthday. The kids did this for me.
70th birthday?
Yes.
Wow. Well, happy birthday, Miss Hannah. Show me jazz and show. Get you a sexy hairstyle, 70, work it out, girl. Hey, get flossy with it. Turn 70 and have some pizzazz. Tell me something your dog gets to do that you wish you could do.
The dog gets to have sex with multiple other dogs.
What the fuck?
Miss Judy, that's interesting. A dog gets to have multiple sex with other dogs.
With multiple partners.
With multiple partners.
Just randomly.
Just out.
Just out. Let's go for a walk.
The park.
Exactly.
Down there in back of the restaurant.
Absolutely.
Just down there in the car. Over there on the snow-covered hill.
You have a dog.
Well, I have that dream. I love the answer you just gave. I told you that. Got me thinking. You're not married?
No.
Yeah.
I do have a steady boyfriend.
Just one.
Holy shit. It's coming after me.
Let's find out if it's up there having sex with multiple dogs.
Fuck off.
You don't know at random, just out in the street.
Yeah, I got caught up in that damn. I got clipped there. That sucks.
Name something people use as a partner when they practice kissing.
This.
The mirror. The mirror. Well, a relative. A relative.
I'm dead. I think that's our, what, 5th game? Yeah, I think that was our 5th. There goes the Fang Mings. Wait, that person died too? Damn. Oh yeah, they got Maury just now. Holy shit.
I can tell you that. I don't care if it is your cousin. This is not who you want to practice on. This is against the law. Going to jail.
Okay, so let me see.
Name something people use as a partner when they practice kissing.
A stuffed animal. The bedroom. The bedroom. What? Good answer. Good answer. Yeah. Okay, we have 4 more games to play. If I had 11, like the character, I would have only needed to do 5. Okay, I'm gonna go grab me I'm gonna go make me something quickly. I'll be right back.
That's a good answer. Say it. That's the one we want. Say it. It's a good answer. Say anything. That's the number one. Do your thing, Danita. Make it work, girl. You got it. That's right. That's all I'm hearing. I can't even host this show good. You just down there hollering in your mic. We asked 100 men, name a part of your body that's bigger than it was when you were 16.
Your penis. Not so good? I said the medical terminology.
I don't care what you said. could have said ding-a-ling, winky, any damn thing. What the hell? It ain't gonna sound right. The medical term is almost worse. A slang term would at least be your ding-a-ling, something. Your penis. Oh. We're keeping that answer? Okay. Yeah, look at her answers. You think that's shocking? Where do you see this first one? We asked 100 men to name a part of your body that's bigger than it was than when you were 16. You calmly said that. Survey says number one answer was stomach.
All right.
Stomach.
That was close in the area.
If your stomach is that big, you can't see it anyway. Name something a woman does for her baby that she... Yes.
Changes his diaper.
Changes his diaper. Name something a woman does for her baby that she also does for her hubby.
I remember
So
this
your
one.
big nasty man just laying his little nasty self up there, just boo-booing on his big old funky tail, huh? Change his diaper. Big Zoop, this ought to be good. She's standing right there. Name something that a woman does for her baby that she also does for her hubby.
Come on.
Bathes him? Bathes her.
I'm just eating a peanut butter slice right now.
I gave you my answer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, little T. I see you. That's how you get a husband, girl. Just run some bath water and bathe. Donna, queen of the family, tell me, what would you do if you noticed your boss forgot to zip up his fly?
I'd point at it.
You...
I'd point it out. I'd point at it. I mean, I just do this.
You said you point at it. Now, I'm just going to go down here with the pastor. Reverend Randy?
Yes, sir?
The wife said she'd point at it. I'm just going to say that. Now, let's me and you look and see if it's up there. She going to point at it. Excuse me. But don't say anything, though. Just... Okay. Randy, only one strike, man. What would you do if you noticed your boss forgot to zip up his fly?
Zip it up for him.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Because my wife was pointing at it, so I'm like...
Pastor's gonna zip it up for him. What's up, baby? All fellas. I've come down now, all right. Let's go. Fellas up in here. Whoa, this is... These boys, all them got heavy hands. This is the group of men right here.
Yeah!
He's putting it
Hungry
in
man, this for you, brother Steve. There you go.
You just carry snacks.
Yeah, all the time.
Eddie.
Get hungry. Hey,
For all this to even be in your pockets.
You got it, brother. There you go. You get hungry later.
Look how that would look. It's really, man, you blowing the look of the suit, Eddie. Eddie, what do you do, man?
I'm a concierge in Chicago.
And I have a proposal for you from my boss. Whenever you're in Chicago at Regent's Park, you're welcome to stay at a VIP for free.
For free, Stan.
Okay? That's VIP suite. Top floor. Top floor.
That's where you used to be, on the top floor.
Yeah, I like it on the top.
Just above the
Big
cloud.
stuff on the top.
Yeah.
Stuff
on the
pop
top.
off on the top.
You get way high up on the top.
Way up high,
on the
look
mountaintop,
down.
yeah.
Top all the
Come
big,
on,
nice furniture on
That's
the top.
right.
Name a state that ends with the letter A.
Arkansas.
Then I said, name a state that ends with the letter A. You said. That's what you said? They just threw the S on the end of that.
That's what I think.
They were talking about more than one Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
Arkansas survey says. Don't worry about it, man. Name a celebrity whose wife or girlfriend seems way out of his league. Katie.
Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise. Wow. They're gonna play. You know, when you said that answer, I was right there with you. I went, that's not really up there.
That's what I
Because
thought.
Tom Cruise is like, come on. You got $500 million. Nothing's out of your league. I don't care what a guy looks like. He's got $500 million. He's got a shot. I want him. Name something everybody knows about Cinderella. Dustin.
She was homeless.
That's pretty shocking to me. That's a new one. Question is, name something everybody knows about Cinderella. I think we've got some late breaking news here, folks. I don't know about you, but this is gonna send shockwaves through the next bedtime story community. Let's find out. Cinderella was homeless.
Sherilyn. Sherilyn.
Okay. Sorry about that.
I'm just saying. It's okay. Everybody do it.
I know everybody do it, but when the stupid host do it, that's when you check him, though, huh?
I check everybody.
That's good. Name something you hope never stops suddenly when you're riding on it.
Your heart.
Name something you hope never stops suddenly when you're riding on it. You said when you've jumped on top of your heart and you're just streaking down the street. God, please don't let this puppy stop. Survey said, we asked 100 married men, name something your wife wears to bed that's a major turn-on. Todd.
Flannel.
Okay, all right. Flannel! They're gonna play. Todd, a little ticked off about that flannel, huh?
Yeah, that's a little bit of bother.
How often do you think it happens?
I'd say about, every time that I get in trouble.
Yo, here comes the flannel, huh? Yeah.
I usually lay it out for her just in case.
Oh, you just have it laid. Okay.
There you go.
I messed up.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Right there.
April, how you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
Right. So how often do you get the flannel?
There is not a single bit of flannel in my entire wardrobe. We live in Florida, Steve.
You live in Florida.
Exactly.
I really believe Todd. His answer sounded like it came from a place of pain. And I'm going to trust that it has happened to him. You may not think it's flannel. Maybe when you put it on, it comes across as flannel.
Perhaps.
See the attitude you're giving us now?
It's all in the perception, I guess.
Okay, it's flannel. It's flannel, and every guy out there knows it's flannel. Okay, great. We ask 100 married men, name something your wife wears to bed that's a major turn-off.
A headscarf.
Oh, you've got that. Oh, yeah. The dreaded headscarf.
Tell me something people tell you did when you were drunk as news to you.
Talk to an ugly woman.
Talk to an ugly woman. Talking to the ugly babe in the room. Name something that starts with walk the blank.
I'm going to say, walk the yard.
What are you talking about? Look, man, I'm 53 years old. Never once has a person ever come up to me and said, walk the yard. Ever.
No way.
Ever. You don't know why you said that? Okay, all right.
I'm almost done, kind of eating, but just laughing at these things in the background. Ooh, the live stream's almost 555. Awesome.
Oh, yeah. If it's there, we're going to sudden death. If it's not there, you're still alive. Walk the yard. You stop it. You go walk the yard. You know, if you're an inmate, that means something. They didn't ask 100 inmates this. They asked 100 free people. Pass the plate. They're gonna play. Yes! They're gonna play.
He got old.
No. You just can't say your answer.
555 on the live stream timer, and it's gonna be 55555 shortly.
What do you do, Carly?
Steve, I actually own a farm and a cafe.
You own a farm and a cafe.
I do.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Your initials are CC.
CCC.
CCC.
Carly Kristen character. Yes.
Got it. And they call you...
Whoa.
Double D.
What the?
Did she just bounce?
Look at. Sorry, Steve. I didn't mean to make anyone uncomfortable.
Yo.
You can do that on Family Feud? This is the greatest show I've ever had.
I'm not making it.
I love this country. Okay,
I'm making
CC,
it
we asked
again,
100 women. Name a reason you might not recognize your high
let's
school
go.
boyfriend.
He got old.
He got old.
Come on, Mookie.
Or you couldn't see him.
Yeah, very true.
Ah, shizers. That means I'm gonna have to restart my game. If I'm getting that error.
Get him, Carly, get him, yeah.
Yeah.
Distracted.
This guy got distracted, and his wife is right there.
Oh, that's not your wife.
I'm like you, she's at home.
Oh, that explains the gaze. Okay, okay, here we go. Top 6 answers.
He gave the gaze to a woman, and he's married.
You're looking right there. No, you weren't. Yours is over here. That's hers.
She's using her puppies.
100 women. Name something a man might do in the bathtub. Okay, Darius.
Sing.
Sing. He asked 100 women, name something a man might do in the bathtub that would make you think he's really immature.
Pass gas.
Pass and gas.
We're gonna pass.
You're gonna pass?
We're gonna pass.
Okay.
That's rare. People to pass.
You got out there and lost your mind, didn't you? Just jumping on the bus and all that. Hey, Dwayne, how you doing?
All right, how about yourself?
What do you do, man?
Financial aid advisor at Morehouse College in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm also a professional drummer.
Wait a minute, well, stop right there. You're what at Morehouse?
Financial aid advisor.
Can I tell you something? My two sons, I just dropped them off at Morehouse College the night before last.
I heard that. That's also my alma mater.
That's good. Well, look out for my sons over there. They didn't get the financial aid package. I was hoping for that, but they asked me to leave the meeting up. So, hey, Janine, how you doing?
I'm doing fantastic.
So what do you do?
I am actually the script supervisor for Saturday Night Live.
But now Saturday Night Live, y'all been picking fun of me, though.
No.
Yeah. Keenan.
Well,
Keenan is a very funny bit he does when I hosted
I'm gonna mute for a moment. I'm gonna listen to a quick voice message. One sec. Okay. Okay. Let's continue.
when I hosted Who Wants to Be a Millionaire one time, and he saw it.
yes, he did.
He was doing me on Saturday Night Live. Guess how many buttons I got on my suit?
I am inevitable. No, I am inevitable. Damn it.
I was dying laughing looking at this. I pulled it up on YouTube. I was crying laughing. Name the reason she might give a guy from that date.
No, I swear, I would not say that.
Yes, she did.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, you wouldn't?
I wouldn't, but I think some girls might not because he's bald.
Because he's bald.
Yeah.
Me after you said that one. I would never date you because of you, Mr. Baldy. Yes! Tell me a place where you might see a dead body.
You might see a dead body in the house person died of natural causes.
One sec, y'all.
I might see the body where?
In the house. At the house, yeah.
Okay. How would you see that? Hey, where are you folks going? You want to come in? Got something to show you. Come on in here. My grandfather is right there. He didn't make it. Yeah, he's still holding the beer. Look. In your house. Name a specific beverage people mix with alcohol.
Rum. Oh.
I said name a specific beverage people mix with alcohol. You're wasting no time. You said, I'm gonna be drunk no matter what you say. Survey said, how long you been wanting to play Family Feud with your family?
Probably pretty much my whole life since right around when Richard Dawson, I was just a little girl and I've been watching it my whole life. So
Finally
it's a
got
pretty, yeah. And
it's a big deal.
No pressure.
Yes. When you're at home, you know all the answers. You can hear bing, 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 bing. You just ripping them off. You got a lot of pressure. I'm telling jokes. You just out here going, oh, Lord. But you all are playing well, so that's good.
All right.
You've done an awesome job. We love you.
I gotta add a number to my phone.
I'll be here all week, folks.
Oh, right here.
Give me a big city in Texas. 3 seconds.
Little Boot. Little Boot, Texas.
All right.
Big city, big, and then you right out the gate says Little Boot. Okay.
Little Big Boot.
Let's look for little Big Boot, Texas.
Yo. Whoa. Get the fuck out of here.
Always want to get the parents say no way. Tattoo?
Son of a bitch.
My son turned 18 and came in. I always told him to get a tattoo. It took his little stupid.
Place you don't want to look at.
Dumbest tattoo. You are so stupid. Just the dumbest thing. When you're 40,
Okay.
you are not going
I'll
to feel
be
the
right
same
back,
way
person.
about this tattoo. I'm telling you.
All right.
That gown never fits, it's open. So I have fun with it. Put mine on in the front, and I don't tie it. You gotta have fun with it. Don't let it be such a... Make it trying for them. See, don't you sit over there and go through the embarrassment. Embarrass them. Don't put it on. Just leave it folded next to you. Just be sitting on that tissue, just naked. How you doing, Doc? Happy everybody. Come on in. I do it all the time. Ali, my man, what you say, baby? High school student on your way to Pepperdine College. That's major. You've got to have a nice GPA, which is
3.8.
I have never seen a 3 nothing. If I got in the 2s, my daddy threw a party at the house. Y'all, what's up, man? You got it. Cruiserweight champ 2 times. Yeah, he's cruiserweight champ twice. World champ. Nice. So let's just hope he gets all his answers right and it won't be a problem today. Great. Name an occasion when a husband should send his wife flowers.
If I hold you close, that's what they do on TV.
Okay,
I love
cool.
the photos. They
I'm
help
with
me.
you. Let's try to make it happen. Is this cool with Yaya? That's what I really need to
Okay.
know. If I give you $20,000, he'll let you hug me harder. Okay. Name an occasion when a husband should send his wife flowers. You said?
You said
Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day. Oh, wow.
Number 1 answer was anniversary. Amina, name an occupation where a man can work with his shirt off.
Teacher. Good answer.
Oh, good answer. No, it's not. That's a lawsuit. Teacher. Spiegel family?
Yes, sir. I so nervous.
That had a bunch of syllables in it. I love you. I love you,
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Lori, how you doing? What do you do?
I'm a mother and a grandmother and the wife of my husband of 50 years.
50. Wow. That's amazing.
That's what I'm blessed.
It don't get done like that too much nowadays.
You're right.
My mom and dad were married for 64 years.
Amen.
Amen. Way to go.
64. If mine lasts 64 years, I'll be 113.
Oh my God, my foot, my foot, my foot, my
In
foot.
which country are
Okay,
men
I gotta
the biggest
stand up.
playboys?
I gotta stand up. Da, 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 da. You know what I'm gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna create a block. Yeah. There we go. There we go.
Just throwing it out there, just doing jokes.
Sitting on the sofa is terrible. It's terrible. Terrible. Now I'm a little bit on an angle though, but it's okay. I got.
What do you think would be the first word or words spoken by Donald Trump's little son?
Give me the one. I'm sorry. Give me the money.
Give me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money.
First time on TV.
Yes, sir.
Yes, a little trouble right there.
Yes.
What did you say?
I said, give me the money.
Give me the money. That's what we're gonna look for up there. Because at first it sounded like you said, give me the money.
Give me the money. Show me the money.
They're gonna play this, Johnny. This dude is so nervous. Hang in there, Archie. You'll be all right, man. We're gonna let your wife talk a little bit, okay? Hey, Patricia, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Steve. How are you doing?
What do you do, darling?
I am a teacher and a student at International College of Bible Theology.
Oh, Bible theology.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, the whole family.
Bible theology, okay.
They all pastors, even the boy with that stuff in his ear. I really want to find out what that is.
Ah, shizers.
In his ear. He's a youth pastor. Got something to do with a trial. Anybody down at your Bible college got them in their ears?
No, sir.
Okay. Checking with you, that's all. Name a medication people are embarrassed to admit taking. Preparation, you better believe preparation.
I'm going to say...
Pass the play. We're gonna play, baby. We're gonna play, baby.
They're gonna play, yeah, 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 yeah.
How you doing?
I'm having a baby soon.
Oh.
You think I'm looking at him wait till the baby season? I'm sure an infant's gonna want to know, well, why does Daddy have the cookies in his ear? Lori, name a medication people are embarrassed to admit taking.
I'm gonna say laxatives.
Yeah, this is why I took the gig right here. This moment right there. Youth pastor.
I'm a youth pastor, baby. You know it.
Let me put on the nose. When y'all was picking the youth pastors at the church.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it helps that he's my son-in-law.
Oh, they changed that.
You know.
Hoy.
You can't pay for answers like that. That's better than anything I could have wrote. Hey, Seth, name a medication that people are embarrassed to admit taking.
ADD medication.
Ah, couldn't get away.
You need the name of it. Huh? Adderall. And he knows the name of it, too. Yeah? Adderall. Besides the bed, name someplace people like to make love. Janice?
The car.
The car. The car. The car. In the car. In the car. In the car. Yeah. On the blanket outside.
My girl right here ain't playing with you. Outside on the blanket in the park.
Gotta go around.
Name something a burglar would not want to see when he breaks into a house. Naked grandma. Naked, huh?
Naked grandma.
I don't see that either.
I know you're right, okay? Nobody wants to see a naked grandma. What are the chances of you breaking in the house and running up in your grandmama naked? Looking for a naked grandmama in the house, outside, in the woods, on the blanket. That's the occupant person that's been. One.
A dog.
A dog.
We gonna play.
Reggie, what do you do for work?
Well, I'm a substitute teacher, but I've been married 3 times, and I'm looking for number 4.
Go ahead. Oh, that's what we need out there. We got a little love connection here. Okay, fellas, if you're out there, she's looking for somebody who's exciting.
Yes.
A gambler.
Someone will take me out to eat because I don't like to cook.
She don't like to cook.
At least she's honest about it.
Don't want nobody with you don't want the little scooter guy.
No.
Over here in the scooter, you're pulling up in a scooter everywhere we go to. She don't want that.
I already had that.
You had that already? Well, we don't want to know what happened to the poor guy. Probably just. He died.
Damn, son.
So, obviously, the little scooter got away from him.
Ooh, we haven't seen this fog bomb in a while, y'all. Let's go.
But I think she has a sense of humor, so that's what she said. Anyway,
I can get ya.
look at this kid right here. She said, boy, you can't begin to spell fever. I like that. That was pretty good. Reggie. What's up, girl?
Much.
I know you
want me a husband yet.
I'm trying.
I know.
I'm going to put it out there one more time. Looking for a guy. Takes good care of us. Is there an age? Give me an age range.
Much younger than me.
Much younger than you? Okay.
Yeah.
We're doing the cougar thing. We're looking at some little young boy that doesn't know anything. Willing to be taught, trained, and used. Well, look, somebody, you raised your hand? He went, I think I can do that. Hey, come on. Ooh, your man making my head hurt.
Come away.
Come on.
You close. You close.
Samoa, also known as
Chemo-sabe.
Chemo-sabe.
Oh, that's what I heard him say. I'm trying to come up with something. Lady, what might Smokey the Bear do to a camper who won't put out his campfire?
Talk to me.
Talk to him.
Let's go.
Come over here and let me talk to something you do when the air conditioning goes on the fritz.
Get naked.
The answer just fired me off right here. Here we go. Let's take a shot.
She's cute. I like.
This is your kid.
I like.
Name something you do when the air conditioning
Shannon.
goes on the fritz.
Shannon. I like.
Without hesitation, you just find like, let's get naked. Survey says.
Survey says. Gotta say, there's been lots of some nice girls on Family Feud. Maybe nice. Maybe nice. Very nice. No. Get to a door.
All right. Hey, man. You have no idea. I followed you everywhere. I know your every move. You've been around, boy. You wanna
Fuck yeah, let's go.
I'm not afraid to hug. Name a place where people not shy about making out in the club.
Grocery store?
You do that all the time? In the freezer section. That sounds great to me. Shopping with you, yes. Yes, right now I have my entire marriage on the line, but yes. Excuse me, Audrey, I'm going grocery shopping with the TNA ladies. We'll be in the freezer section. That grocery store. How many X-rated movies have you seen? 18. Name it. How many X-rated movies have you seen? Jay just went on and put this one over the wall. I forgot. What he said? 18. Not the answer you want on the Family Feud. You guys asked it. I know. What the survey said? Number one answer? None. What? There's a bunch of liars out there. Name some information your new boyfriend might confess to you.
That he has an STD.
I don't know if you've been watching the show.
One more game, y'all.
All of her answers are the most pleasant, sexiest things you can say. Well, let's see if it's there. Let's look for the very lovely and soft STD. Name something men fear about getting older.
Prostate problems?
You said prostate, I know.
I did.
The big thing is the prostate exam.
That's right.
You know, I go yearly, hate it. I hate the little methods they use. Try to make you get
All right, one more.
elbows on the table, smile. I'm not smiling, I'm not coughing. Just go ahead.
I'm not smiling.
It kills me when the doctor goes, you have to relax. It's not a relaxing moment for me. Well, I'm just standing over there going, just do the thing. Ah, yeah. It's one of the most tightening moments of my life. Hear the glove popping. Back there, got this little tube in your hand. The whole process is tightening me up even more. And I got this guy back there talking about relax. The hell am I gonna relax? All right. The prostate.
And
Name something you and your spouse do together that might be too much togetherness.
Make love.
Make love.
I see waifu with her video.
About sick of him, huh? Okay. Too much of this going on at our house. This is just, I don't want to be here anymore. Making love.
Meh.
Give me a famous person named Dick.
Moby Dick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think they meant to say first name.
Famous person. We're looking famous person named Mr. Moby Dick. He's a whale. Latarsha? I got it right?
You did.
Latarsha.
Ooh, wow. A lot of vowels in there.
Latarsha.
Name something a man might never do on Sunday.
Get out of bed.
Get out of bed.
Orion. Orion.
Hey, Vanessa, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing, Steve?
Vanessa, what do you do?
I'm a speech pathologist.
You got to be listening to me going, what in the world happened to him? Really,
I do coaching on the side. I'm just joking.
Vanessa, how you doing?
I'm doing well, Steve.
Why are you laughing? You laughing at your cousin's answer?
No, I'm laughing at you.
Name a reason why someone might leave a house through a window.
They lock themselves in the house.
Yep, and she actually is going to. She's gonna get the answer for this one. It's hilarious.
I'm just remembering what I've seen on the board. And I'm gonna just check a little something out. Yep, sure is.
Yeah.
It's different. Okay, you said you lock yourself in. I don't know how different.
Wow, already? Damn.
Maybe you spell lock with 2 K's. Oh, yes, good answer, good answer. Okay, you ready?
She.
I know. There's a reason why someone might leave a house through a window.
They lock themselves in.
Deadbolt is stuck. Why don't you get that? I get it.
The deadbolt is stuck. Why don't I get it? Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Let's just go with this one right here. Deadbolt is stuck.
Yep. Boom. Give me a hug.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I thought that was the stupidest answer. But obviously, you know something. There's got to be 2 other people in the 100. I know, but it's up there. And you were absolutely. I'm sorry. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Give me another word for throw up.
This is a nursing word. I hope everybody knows it. Emesis.
What?
Emesis.
That is the medical term for vomit.
Em.
Yes, it is.
Emis.
Emesis.
Emesis.
Yes, sir.
Sounds like nemesis.
You hope it's
Good answer.
Stop it. You've never
Em.
heard that before.
Emesis. See, what a word. Emesis.
You don't know what that is? Oh my God. Everybody back, there's an enema, yeah.
Anima.
I had an enema and it made me throw up. But an emis, no one knows that.
Emesis.
Oh, now you gonna be funky with it too. Emesis, stupid. Good answer. We're looking for the one word only she knows.
Emesis.
Emesis.
Yep. Nope. Emesis. Emesis.
I don't know what I'd have done too. I'd have just dove off into the crowd. Camera, big sex. So you're on national TV. So you make the announcement to the ladies that you're a ladies' man. There's always one lady who thinks she's the lady. And you've told her she is the lady. Now you just looked in that camera with your stupid self.
They're not going nowhere.
So young. Oh, you just don't know. They not only go away, they take stuff with them when they leave. Who's from Chicago, by way of J-Town, Joliet?
Yeah, where the prison at?
That's right, I worked at one of them.
You work in one of the prisons?
Yes, yes.
I like this combination, man. You did that night.
Not all.
You did that
We
night.
was trying to impress you, Steve.
No, you did it.
Yeah.
Name something you might want if you live next door to a nudist.
A reason to go over there.
Oh shit. Oh shizers. Oh my god.
They're making too much noise over there. You want to go over there and say something? And I'll go over there. You know what I'm saying? We need a reason to go over there. I'll tell you something, Doc. That was a good answer, man. Name something a woman carries in her purse that a man carries in his pants.
Wow, that sucks. Damn. Damn, that person they got caught, man. God damn.
I they take a poll, and I think it's.
God damn.
I think out of 100 people, somebody would say that.
Let's just turn around and see if it's up there. It probably is, which is going to make me throw up a little bit. The condom!
Oh yeah, they got stalked.
I know you said I don't do this, but you know, you sure knew the answer right away. You have a hot husband?
Yes, I do.
Do you? Well,
Yes, he's in the audience.
Well, he's got a hot wife, so let's make it work. Where's the hot husband at?
He's right there, waving.
Oh, that's the guy that
Don't
told
you
the
think
joke
he's hot?
the other show. Don't I think he's hot? No, not at all. As long as he floats your boat, everything's great. Steven, how you doing, man?
Very good. How are you?
What do you do, sir?
I'm a general contractor and a real estate developer. But most important, I'm a proud husband to that beautiful girl right down the road here, Anna Maria.
Wow, there you go, jackpot.
Absolutely.
We marry good-looking women.
Absolutely.
That's what we've done. We've married up. You and I, Stephen, are not worthy of the women we have.
I couldn't say it more.
We are ever proving ourselves to be worthy of their mere presence and love.
Not worthy.
And when we are allowed to partake of this love, it is one of the most gratifying moments of our life.
Absolutely.
And it drives us to work harder every day to provide for the family that we've donned in their mere presence.
Amen. Amen. Where have you been?
This is the last game I'm gonna play, I believe.
Name something that starts with the word belly.
Belly jelly.
Did you say belly jelly?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Humiliating, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, national TV. Look at that camera right over there. Say that answer again.
Belly jelly.
Your buddies at work, wow. When they see this, you're done. Here we go. Looking for belly jelly. Yep. Why do they call me blue cheese? Because I be dressing. Yeah. I don't know how he knew to ask me that, but I'm glad you came. Tabitha, name something that some people do sexier than others.
Dress. They dress how they dress.
Especially you, Steve. Especially you, Steve.
My man. How they dress. Carol, how you doing, sweetheart? What do you do, ma'am?
Actually, I'm his wife most of the time. When I'm not working, and I have a horse boarding barn.
My daughter wants a horse.
Ooh, I have one for you.
One for me?
Yeah.
I got a ranch in Texas. It's got a barn with 11 stalls and showers and everything.
Come on.
No horses in it.
Fill up your barn.
See right there, I just asked for one horse. Yeah, let's just move on.
Horse horses.
Okay, she said, horses. This is a nice lady right here. Horses. Don't get smart, man, fella. How are you today?
I'm great.
Good, good. And tell me something,
Fuck.
man, grabs a hold of with both hands.
His axe. His axe.
Oh, axe. Man just standing there and just grabs his axe. Both hands. How you doing?
Good, sir. Come on, Jimmy.
What do you do for a living, man?
Right now, I'm in the shift into my destiny.
Excuse me?
I'm shifting into my
Oh,
destiny.
shifting. You scared me to death. I went to just use the bathroom in the pool.
And I don't like dimples.
You don't like dimples in your tie?
No, sir.
No. If you don't put a dimple in your tie, it lays flat.
Personally, I don't like
You can't
dimples.
do nobody care about what you like personally.
That's your tie.
This is my tie. This is everybody's tie. He got a dimple in his tie. He got a dimple in his tie.
Operative word is he.
Well, let's just move on. Name something that grown men do in the swimming pool that's very immature.
Pass gas.
Wow, this dude right here.
Pass gas. All right. That was it.
Name some news that makes you both happy and a little sad.
And
Death.
complete 10 trials as any survivor. Complete 3 weekly quests. I should be going up by at least to like 5 or 6. 355. Let's go. 7.
Name some news that makes you both happy and a little sad.
8.
Well, Steve, I gotta go with divorce.
9. Oh.
Divorce. Give me some news that makes you both happy and a little sad.
I'm gonna say losing a best friend.
Good start, good start. We're at 10. All right.
Losing a best friend.
Let's switch microphones.
We asked 100 married women. Name something you'd like to give your husband when he acts like a child. Susan.
A bottle.
A bottle. Mike.
A spanking.
A spanking.
Even when I'm not bad.
Mike said, even when I'm not bad. Let's go for spanking. They're going to play.
They gonna play. They gonna play? Hell yeah, they gonna play.
Tracy, how you doing?
Fine, Steve.
You Mike's wife, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Big Mike just let it out on national TV. He likes a spanking, even when he's not bad. So let's just move on.
Okay,
then.
okay.
We ask 100 married women. Name something you'd like to give your husband when he acts like a child.
All right, give me a sec, y'all. I'm gonna do something quickly. Okay, I was just I was just reviewing something. Okay. Oh my God. Holy shit. I'm just handling something. Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna mute y'all for a moment. Okay. I'm done playing video games. Okay, Google, turn on light. Basically, he got some thoughts. All right, I'm back. All right, I'm just reviewing some stuff. I just muted myself because I'm eating, but I'm also listening to a voice message. So whoever's here, I'm here. I'm just in the background. I'm just eating my food. I'm just eating my food and listening to a voice message on my tablet. And I'm sitting on my yoga block because I don't want to sit on the chair because my butt hurts. So. I'm done playing video games, by the way. Just helping a sister with a scenario with a dude. You know, so. I want to point out something to all of you for a moment. You know, this happened to me. You know, emotions happen. What the fuck's going on here? Shut down. When you get tied to someone, right? Like you really care about someone, you know, emotions will happen. It's bound to happen. But you know, if someone says that they're neutral and they don't care, but yet then they show anger and they come at you with like such intensity. What's up, dude? I'm just sharing something because I was helping Lori with something with a friend who there's a lot of misperception. So I get to be like a relationship person right now. I just finished playing Dead by Daylight. I already played 10 games. I'm done. 2v8 did not come out today, just so you know. It's February 10th. I was disappointed, actually. So mad, actually. I won 6 out of my 10 games, though. So. Yeah. Anyway, so I was sharing, like, you know, when someone says that they're neutral, but then they're getting heated and defensive, they're not really neutral. Especially if it's someone that you like. Like for me, I remember when it came to Zoe, when I liked her, and actually not Zoe, no, that's not a good example. Who's a good example? Ari. When I was connecting with Ari, I was getting very defensive because I was like, you know what? You don't like me, and that's fine. But I, you know, back then my unawareness was apparent. And due to the fact with Ari, right, like I attempted to tell her like, well, you don't like me, then that's fine, it's whatever. But you could still hear it in my voice, like there's some frustration. It's like, ugh. So I'm just helping Lori with some of that. That's why I'm muting it, so, you know, privacy and whatnot, but yeah. I played Dead by Daylight. It's good. The killer is interesting, the new killer. They fucked up Nancy's face, by the way. Even though I never really played Nancy much, they screwed her face up. It looks weird. And I thought the costume that she was gonna wear, which changes her into Robin, was gonna be good. It doesn't look that great. So, but Kate's getting an outfit soon. Yeah, Kate's getting an outfit. There was a live stream today. I think she's getting it the day of 2v8. Oh yeah. She's gonna look nice. When it comes to my character, that's all that matters. I don't give a flying F about any other character, to be quite frank. I'm sitting on my yoga blocks right now. Ta-da! I put them both on and I'm just sitting here. Computer's right here. I turned it off though. So I'm sitting on an angle playing the game now. Because like sitting here is not comfortable for a long period of time. So sitting where I'm sitting right now, better for the posture. It's sort of like I'm doing a squat, obviously. I'm not squatting though, but it's better to sit like this. Feels better. But like when I'm getting up from the chair, my leg feels cramped. My knees are like something's going on with my left knee because the left knee is getting jammed into the side of the chair. Because you know, I'm not, gamers don't traditionally sit on the sofa playing their video game, you know what I'm saying? They're at a computer desk. So, and I can stretch out my legs, I can sit, I can like da 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 da, you know, like. I'd play again, but I not that I'm burnt out, but I was excited to jump on today, and I realized it's not till February 10th. The new Rift came out. I'm close to level 10 already. Yeah, that's it. I could have sworn it was today. I could have sworn 2v8 was today, but it's not today. Okay. And how, did you just start Rebirth, or have you been, or are you far in Rebirth? I really want them to remake 9 so badly right now. And I want the Suno mod people to finish the voice mod for 9. Like, I'd be playing 9 on the stream. Oh, okay. I can turn off my fan. It's just blowing unnecessary air now for no reason. I played from 2 p.m. 2:30 to 5:30. So I played for 3 hours. 10 games. 7 of the 10 games were the new killer. 3 of the 10 were, one was Legion. One was, who was the other guy? One was Legion. Who was the other guy? Fuck, I'm already forgetting who I faced. Not Pyramid Head. Yeah, I can't even remember now. I took a screenshot, by the way, of look, that's what Kate's gonna look like, bro. That's Kate, bro. That's Kate. This is during the live stream. I'll just show it this way, it's just better. Yeah, boy, this is Kate. It's called the Modern Tales collection. So that's my woman right there. She got that short dark hair. She's looking nice. I like saying it like that. She's looking nice. You know where I got that from? Blindside. You know, a little boy who was like, when his dad was speaking to him in the car, and he was like, yeah, she was nice. I like saying it like that. She was nice. Yeah. Kate's the most versatile character in the game in terms of looks. Because she's gone all ranges of all the like different looks. Long hair, short hair, different color hair. Most of the other characters are just, you know, just one or two slightly different looks. But Kate, fuck yeah. Guess where Raw was yesterday, apparently. Right here. I didn't know. I tuned in, I'm like, ain't that? I see a bunch of Maple Leaf sweaters. I'm like, are they in Toronto? Hell yeah, they were in Toronto yesterday. I watched it. It was alright. Oh, by the way, Royal Rumble's at 2 p.m. this Saturday. Don't forget. Saturday night main event was also, it was on Saturday. It was in Montreal. But yeah, this Saturday, 2 p.m. Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia. Fucking stupid. Why? Can't see the girls wearing their nice clothing. Yes, they wear the skin tight suits, and that has its own appeal. But come on, come on, it's ridiculous. I didn't watch SmackDown. Raw was good though. I'll give it that. I'm gonna go help pack some dishes. Well, I'll pack some and then come back. Almost done, y'all. Almost done. Just a couple more things. Finished. Finito. 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 Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Let me drink some water. I didn't drink water in between. I didn't drink a lot of water today. And speaking of which, let me just. So what I do is I stand here for a couple minutes and get some fresh air. I usually breathe like 33 breaths. Even before I go to bed, I like open up here and it's like minus 20. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's minus 10 degrees Celsius.
It's minus 10. Alexa, what's the wind chill at right now?
Right now, the wind chill is minus 18 degrees
Minus 18 degrees Celsius.
Tonight, expect it to feel like minus 20 degrees.
Alexa, what's minus 18 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
Minus 18 degrees Celsius is minus 0.4 degrees Fahrenheit.
Minus 0.4 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's basically 0 Fahrenheit right now. Fuck yeah, let's go. So I'll be doing that one more time before I go to bed. That is how I get the fresh air. in the evening time. During the daytime, I keep that slightly opened, slightly cracked while I'm doing my playouts, allow some nice fresh air to circulate, and then I close it. But of course, it makes the room. But you know, it's just sensations. So I'm just allowing it to just unfold. Speaking of which, I should check something. This guy's still playing? No way this guy's still playing. No way. No way this guy is still playing. That's crazy. So, just so you all know, I've been leaving a Twitch stream on in the background. By the way, T-Ray, there's some Twitch drops happening on Twitch for Dead by Daylight. So, what I usually do is I put on a tab on my Mac, and I mute Twitch, and I have it in the background, and I just turn the screen off. And that's how I get my rewards. You think I'm going to sit there and actually watch someone play for 6 hours? Pfft, come on. So I already have 2 of the 3 items, or 2 of the 3 like things that they're dropping. You have to watch 6 hours of somebody's stream, or a combination of like 6 hours of anyone who has drops enabled on their Twitch stream. So I basically, I don't even know if you're still here. It could be someone else. Anyways, if you're still here, yeah, there's some Twitch drops. So that's what I do. So it's in the background right now playing. But my Mac, the screen, like even though I had it off, it went to the lock screen, and while it's on the lock screen, it doesn't count as watch time. So I had to just unlock my screen, and I see the guy still playing. I'm like, how do they do it? Like, I wanted to be a game streamer, but like to stream games for like hours, yeah, no. No. I'm not doing that. I mean, yes, I do play for hours, but I don't want to play for days. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people are just streaming for I mean, I guess I understand, because, you know, I stream 12 hours a day, what I do. But the thing is, I'm doing what I normally would do, right? These guys are doing it as their jobs, right? But I mean, if they love what they do, then I get it. It's just, you know, 12 hours. I mean, however long this guy's been streaming for, I think he's been streaming for at least 7-8 hours now. It's crazy. What's the longest I've streamed playing a video game? I think the longest I streamed is probably around their time too. So I mean, I can't really say anything at this point, because I streamed 12 hours. So yeah, so like right now, I just this guy named Hans is playing, and I already got the 2 drops. You just go to your inventory. Oops. And it says you're eligible to get the Ruins Hawkins banner, blah 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 blah. Yep. So I just watched them in the background and not do anything. And of course I was doing my playout earlier with Mr. Dan. So now I just turn off my screen, because I don't care to really watch it. But the computer's still on. I love my Mac. It's so awesome. I just have to unlock the full potential of its gaming features, and like, I don't have to buy a gaming laptop. Like, literally, I don't have to, because it basically is equivalent to having an RTX 3080 graphic card in the laptop. That's good enough for me. I mean, look, I'm rocking a 970 right now. All right, gotta continue. Oh, speaking of which, new Dragon Ball Super anime coming out. That's what's up. Look at that. Look at the Gokus. Oh yeah. Look at the Gokus. And that's Gohan at the bottom. That's Super Saiyan 1 Goku. That's Super Saiyan 3 Goku. That's Goku and Vegeta. And then there's all the Gokus. Super Dragon Ball Super anime coming out this year. Fuck yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. Cool. So let me review. Yeah, I'll listen to the rest of this voice message in a bit. There's a lot going on. Yes. We're watching Family Feud. Mr. Steve Harvey.
Child. Take away some privileges.
Take away some privileges. Mike said, there goes the spanking.
There goes the spanking.
I love this guy. You're funnier than me, Mike. Take away the privileges. Mike, you saw her going right out the window, didn't you? And she said, take away the privileges. Every guy in here went, oh, God. Name something that gets passed around.
A joint.
Chris.
A joint.
A joint?
I've seen it so many times, but like every time though. Oh, speaking of which, did you know that WCW has their own channel and they have full matches of their stuff, like Sting, like old school WCW, like Monday Nitro full episodes? It's good. Ah, shizers, where did I put that episode? Oh, it's up here.
Now, Chris, I don't know what 100 people you thought we were talking to at some nice little mall across good old America, but I'm pretty sure the people didn't tell the survey people, hey, an illegal drug.
Hold on, I gotta pause for a moment. I got a screenshot to take. Elijah 54:17 proclaims, no weapon formed against you shall prosper. Notice that God allows the weapons to be formed. God even allows the weapons to strike, often with such violence that it shakes you to the core. The weapon is formed, it even strikes with violence. But when the one being stricken is aligned, it is never allowed to prosper. When alignment takes hold, rejection is always redirection. The door closes is always guiding you to the open one. Your alignment with destiny is the open door that no man or woman, no false accusations, no smear campaigns, no rampant injustice can shut. That's a bar. Nothing can stop you. That's a perception. It's a perception, people. Every experience that enters your awareness serves you in some way, including the shocking betrayals, the unbearable heartbreaks, and the doors that slam shut at the last second. So true. Very, very true. All right. Now, back to Family Feud.
Let's turn around and see how many weed heads are out there with Chris. A joint. This
is when you know you're going to hell.
Okay, Tracy. Only 4 answers top it, so.
The collection played at church.
And the funny thing about this answer, it's lower than the joint.
Now she's got the halo, and I got the horns.
I like the way you tried to stop us from
I'm going to hell.
You, Mr. You evil boy, passing around the little thing with
with this funny smell.
Looking for some saving here.
Some saving here. Church plate.
It's lower than the joint.
It's less than the joint. Big Mike, what do you think it is? Name something a man buys as one size fits all.
I'm gonna go with condoms.
Yes.
Sorry.
That's funny.
We go to commercial break. I'm gonna share something with you. Condoms.
And it's actually on the board.
Something you wish your husband wasn't so comfortable doing around you. Tracy?
Farting.
He just whenever he feel like it. On your way out the door to church, he just
Oh, yeah.
cut him.
No.
Mama comes.
She nice.
Hey, mama.
Yeah, and he's training my daughter, too.
Oh, this guy's ruthless. Passing gas thing. Tracy?
Going to the bathroom.
Like taking a dump.
What do you mean just going to the bathroom? What do you mean?
Oh, you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
Okay, if I'm in the bathroom getting ready and he decides to come in and take a dump.
Tracy, you're in there putting your makeup on and stuff, and he just comes in here and just starts pulling his pants down and just sitting there. You poor thing.
Thank you.
Now listen, cut this camera right here. If you're a guy out there, don't you ever walk in the bathroom, one of these poor little women standing there trying to beautify themselves, and you come in there and burn the brows off of them. We're looking for walking in there and just start to just
Fire in the hole.
Yeah. My man, I've been waiting all day. Alex, how you doing, man?
Steve, I'm all right.
What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm an entrepreneur, and I
I knew it. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
What are you entrepreneuring?
Well, you know, pretty much anything that makes money, but I double at night as a Walmart employee, and I also go to...
Yeah. I've been waiting to come talk to him since the show started. I'll pretty much do anything I can during the day, but at night, I double as a Walmart employee. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good, man.
I also go to school, though, too, with radio production, you know, just a little class, you know, just whatever I can do to do it, I do.
Yeah. Anything you can do to do it.
Anything he can do it, he can do to do it.
See, you don't understand. The reason my heart is so overfilled with joy right now is because all my family just like this. It's like I'm talking to my relatives. These are all my cousins. Yeah, whatever it is to do, that's what I do. And I do it till it can't be done no more.
That's right.
Casey, how you doing, man? Nice knot.
Thank
Lean
you.
in a little bit.
Okay.
Good job. I'm going to just tighten it up. What do you do for a living, Case?
I'm an outside sales representative for a company called City Grid, outside advertising.
Oh, yeah?
Online
Okay.
advertising.
Oh, yeah,
And,
that's good.
I like to dance.
And you like to dance?
I like to dance.
Ballroom dance?
Steve be tying up them ties.
That's also one.
You a hot salsa dancer?
Oh, I'm a machine.
A machine?
Machine, yeah.
I can't pass this up.
Yeah. Okay. No, yeah.
Come on. Come on around here. You gotta come on.
Nice.
That's it. I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you, Casey. All right. Tracy, how you doing today?
I'm great.
Good. Well, when people fall asleep at night, tell me something that they are still clutching in their hands.
I really don't want to say it, but themselves.
And your answer,
She nice.
Tracy, is
Themselves.
themselves. Family Feud. People watching this in the daytime. What did little old Miss Tracy say?
Themselves.
Clutching yourselves.
Themselves. Yep.
What is appendage? That's a name for it? Yeah, I've had friends call it like Apache or Arapaho or Big Angus. Name something Angelina Jolie has a lot of.
A lot of lips.
Don't sound a little strange coming from me, but here we go. Angelina Jolie has a lot of lips. If a lot of lips make you sexy, I mean, hell, let's just let them hang open. Don't quit smiling. Name an occasion when a wife might break out her sexy lingerie.
When she didn't make dinner.
Nice. Nice. Okay, we'll get back to this video in a moment. There's a couple more things that I got to finish. What is this? Oh, wife. You know, wife shows up. Yep. Entrepreneur. I really want to get my new Orion profile to this status, this level. I guess I'm gonna have to really have to build it up to some next level. Close. Excuse me, what is this? Switching to Galaxy Tab S11 Ultra from iPad Pro, the better tablet? Well, that depends on your perspective on better. That's NASA reveals new details about dark matter's influence on universe. How X-Men the anime series paved the way for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Is it because of the music? I think it's because of the music. Power Rangers was an even bigger hit than X-Men the animated series. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. I don't know if I fully agree on that, but it was definitely kind of... Wait, Nintendo maintenance schedule, January 25th, 2026, Wii U and 3DS impacted. How could they still be impacted when they are not even supported anymore? That's weird. No use for gaming, but AMD's new Monster X3D chip gets an official listing. Finally, Bluetooth trackers for Android users that functions even better than AirTags. And they're on sale. Chipolo works with Android, but it should also work with iOS. An ESP32 base Wi-Fi traffic display. Yeah, that would be not cool for the room. That'd be very bothersome for the room. The room in San Diego, California. What's this? Oh. Victoria with some cookies. Wait, did that not send? I guess it did not send. Oh well. Oh well. That's a good picture of Goku. Kakarot. Kakarot. Alright. I'm gonna put you all on mute for a moment. Uno momento. I love being me so much. I love it so much that I got to this awareness level. It's so awesome. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon. On Wednesday, there's a chance of snow near you in West Humber-Clairville, starting around 1 a.m. and stopping around 3 a.m.
Meh. Makes no difference to me whatsoever. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you see now the knees. This is what happens. Yeah, I'm just finishing up listening to Lori and some of the stuff that she's been sharing. Okay. Okay. 7-11. Tomorrow is upper body play out. I was so excited today was going to be 2v8 day, and I finished so early and everything. Oh well. Goes to show you, like, I can finish early, I can finish whenever. So tomorrow I'm just going to go at my leisure. Like, I'll just space it out more towards, like, early to late afternoon, and, you know, spread out my time in the afternoon. Because, you know, the afternoons now, they're quiet. So there's no one really on. So, like, I don't really want to be sitting and just watching stuff, you know? I'd rather be moving my body. So that's why, you know, I take my time and spread out my play out the way they are. So, yeah. Back to the word destroy, since we're about to wrap up, you know. It's important that everyone knows that in life, sometimes things have to be destroyed because it's necessary. Because if you want to ascend, if you, I don't want to even say that because you're already ascended. If you desire to shift, you have to destroy the layers. You have to destroy your concepts. Doesn't, like I said earlier, that doesn't mean that you have to let go of them. You use them when necessary, but you simply dismantle and destroy and dissolve and detach from the meanings and use it like a tool at will, right? It's sort of like having the experience, but then pulling back and teleporting back before the experience happened. And you have the experience now, but you're not attached to it. But you can see it as a tool. It's sort of like using the screwdriver, and you're like, oh, that nail or that screw, I just have to unscrew with that tool. It's just a perspective, basically. It just becomes a perspective now. So it's imperative that you destroy things, because without that, creation can't happen. And with that, good day. Cold day, another frosty day. Tomorrow is going to also be another frosty day. Yeah, I'm just going to chill out, do my stretches, make a hot chocolate shortly, and call it a wrap. That's about it. So remember that you have all the answers and you are the answer, because everything starts and ends with you. Always has been and always will be until the day you leave. So until then, you got this. I love you all. I appreciate all of you. And I will see you tomorrow. All right. Bye. That's a wrap. All right, y'all.